Okay, cool. Let's do this. Sorry that I got on really late. I had stuff to do. Alright. Let's go. Alright. So I'm gonna wait for everyone to come in a little bit before we start. So I'm gonna put this down real quick. I'm gonna get your studio primed. Do some quick, real quick. I don't think I won't mind. You guys can see it. Now, there we go. Okay.
Stream Elements said Artextric is now live. Streaming art React. Botrix official said be a support hero today. By using commands like support.
Okay. Hello everyone, my name is Artextric, and today we're going to be doing some art stuff live after this. So, I know some of you might be coming in, or just you want to just walk in eventually. So, it says here for this video that we're going to react to. It says Okay. PMO game. Okay. Alright. There we go. So let's do this. So this is from Asmongold, and Asmongold is doing a video called Nose Ring Theory Checks Out. What does that mean? We'll see.
Explaining the nose ring theory. All right, yeah, let's watch it. You know what? Let's watch it right now.
So I'm 24 years old, and I've been trying my hand at dating.
Why did they get rid of their eyebrows?
I don't know.
Why do they do that?
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense.
Men specifically for probably about 5-6 years now in a serious way.
Yeah.
I'm single at the moment. My boyfriend and I just broke up recently, and I have probably dated about.
I'll tell you one of the reasons. So one time, I'm gonna tell you one of the reasons why guys don't like dating girls like her. I had a friend. His name was Austin.
Oh, she's probably a gaslighter.
Lifelong
she
friend.
To play stupid.
Known him 15 years. 2010, 2011. I walk into his room. He had a girlfriend like this. Looked just like this. I was jealous. I thought she was hot. Anyway, I see there's a stain and a brown mark on his floor.
No! No!
Happened. He says, never let a chick with piercings give you a blowjob. I said, damn. Do you want to go to Dairy Queen? He says, yeah. What the fuck? I know. Yep. This is a bad one, man.
4 to 5 men, seriously. Keep running into the same issues every single time I date a man, and I've been trying to really get to the root of what it is. And now I know what you're thinking. You probably have a type. I do not have a type.
Yeah.
These men don't know each other. They're not friends. They're not from the same area.
Right.
They don't look alike.
Yeah.
I really do not have a type. The only thing that these men have in common is that they are men. I really have been reflecting a lot and trying to figure out what the root of all these issues is. Now, don't get me wrong.
Whoa. She said she just recently. What the fuck? She said she recently her and her boyfriend just broke up. Why is she talking about dating men?
The root of all the issues is that everybody else is wrong and that you're right and you didn't do anything wrong. It's everybody else collectively that's bad except for you.
I'm not perfect,
Obviously.
but I'm not the reason that any of these
everybody knows
ended.
that.
One of the main
Right.
issues that I've come to recognize is that I don't think men are really socialized to know what it means.
Here we
Oh,
go.
there it is.
What did
There it is, the diagnosing. There it is. There it is. Man, I tell you. There it is. It's always a self-diagnosis. I mean, like, they're always diagnosing you. They're never the problem. That's wild. That's wild.
I tell you. You just look at them and you know.
Yep.
To truly love someone, like love their partner and care for their partner. Obviously, I'm not saying this is all men, but I think it's just not normalized for them to like,
oh, God.
I don't know, just like, I guess I don't know how to phrase it.
Yeah,
what I'm
you
saying,
don't.
for example, is that every single one of these men individually has looked me in my eyes and told me that I am the love of their life. I'm the most important person in their life, that
Liar.
they would take a bullet for me.
Yeah.
And
She's lying. She's lying. Either she's lying or those men are lying to her. They just need to smash. They're just trying to smash. Just let me smash. Please. Becky. Come on, Becky, let me smash. Let me smash. Like, no. Fuck Ben. Ben's a hoe. Let me smash. That's fun. I find it funny. That's not like a thing until this day. That is funny. You can't tell me that's not funny. Hold up, listen. That's Ben's a hoe. Nothing but Ben. Let me see. Why is it getting like hot? I don't understand that. Wait, what the hell? Wait, did I turn? Okay, you know what? Hold on real quick. Okay, sorry about that. Let's go.
every single one of them has treated me horribly, okay? I don't know about you, but
Then
when
that
I
tells
tell
you
somebody
they just
they're the
want to
love of my life,
smash. Oh my god, dude. She said they'll die for her and take a bullet for her and all that stupidness, and then they treat her like shit. That means they are fucking simps or dudes who are just playing the game to get what they want. Not that hard to figure out. Like, it's funny to me how these women don't figure this out. What the fuck?
and that they're the person I care about the most, I show it. I'm treating them accordingly.
Yeah.
I think women gotta stop saying things like this, or letting people know that men tell them things, because men lie too, just like women lie to men too. So.
That really trips me up is that they believe it. They actually believe in their heart that I'm the love of their life and I'm the person.
They believe in their heart, but they treat you like shit. I don't know, bro.
They care about the most. I started calling it out.
What's
I would
up,
be like,
Mm-hmm.
you do not love me and you do not care about me.
No, they don't.
You start
love
calling that out? Why would you do that?
That's crazy. Okay, let me switch this so you guys can hear it from Instagram. I'm sorry about this. Let me switch this over to Instagram so people can get the context of what's happening here. So there's no question. So people don't get confused like I'm talking to myself like a crazy person. Like system sounds. The fuck?
Why? I mean, do you want to, like, why would you even do that? Like,
yeah, so
I don't even understand.
Hold on.
So here we go, right? It's a self-report.
Like, point blank, period. Otherwise, you wouldn't be treating me badly. And they will argue, and they get genuinely, offended. They get offended. I honestly pity them because I don't think they're socialized to know what that means.
I love how this girl that shaved her fucking eyebrows off and has her fucking these piercings on so she looks like a vampire, and a nose ring like the prize cattle at the the fucking country fair, is going to tell somebody else that they're not properly socialized. What are you talking about? What do you mean?
I don't know how to get it across in a meaningful way
I can
to them.
fix her. I mean,
Like,
she's
they
pretty,
just
sure.
don't listen. And I'll be like, okay, you wouldn't have done this bad thing to me if you actually loved me in the way that
This is just me and my preference, but she's not pretty.
you say you do. Like, that is not what love is. That's not what love is. When you love someone, you don't do
She's
things
probably annoying.
intentionally or even unintentionally.
They usually are
she's
annoying.
Probably annoying.
Why is that considered love to you? I'm just like, I don't know where it's coming from. I honestly pity them because that has to be awful, but
probably, yeah.
like, I can't handle
how
it
long
anymore,
is this?
dude.
So in this video,
Jesus
this girl is
Christ.
describing her troubles with finding a good man.
Yeah.
She insists that she doesn't have a type, that none of these men really have anything in common, but for some reason, in the end, they always end up treating her horribly.
Isn't that crazy how the same person can go to a bunch of people that they admit themselves are totally different and have the same outcome?
Have the same. Yes, thank you. Oh my god. If you don't have self-awareness, that's crazy. Like, she said it and she told on herself without realizing it. So he even said it too. If all these men are different, completely different, and the only thing they have the same, they're the same based on just gender alone. If they're all the same, why are you getting the same result? If they're all different, why are you all getting the same result? It makes no sense. Like, if I date like an Asian woman, and then a black woman, then a white woman, Native American woman, or any type of woman, right? Different economic situations, different upbringings, different cultures, different everything. Whether it's from religion all the way to, like, certain thinking, and you're getting the same outcome of all of them cheating on you. I don't know, bro. That sounds like a you problem.
So if you're the common denominator in all of these situations, it must be men as a whole that are wrong. Because like, think about this. That was a 2-minute video of her talking. That felt like 10 minutes. Can you imagine having an argument with her? I dated a girl like this one time, and I got to the point where, like, because then she'd just start talking, and I'd be, oh fuck, just shut up, just stop, just no, please. Right, one time, yeah, only one time. Pink Spark, no, it was not easy.
And this led many in the comments to speculate that it must be something about her that is the common denominator. And unfortunately, since such a short TikTok video and we don't really get much insight onto greater parts of her personality, and she's not very...
Here's the funny thing about it, is that I am not a judgmental person, but I'm also a judgmental person. I think that we got a lot of insight into her personality.
Open about what her most major flaws are to figure out why she's attracting such mean men, or why her relationships are always driven to turmoil. People began to theorize, because it's one of the most noticeable things about her, that it could potentially have to do with the amount of piercings she has. In fact, these two comments right next to each other.
The piercing theory is so true. Exactly. Yeah, he knows.
The piercing theory is so true, with over 700 likes. And again,
well, this is a common thing in nature, where you have animals that, in order to denote that they're venomous or poisonous, they have very bright or very unique and striking features. So, like, those super bright lizards, well, if you lick them, you die. This is true. Like, you ever see a really bright blue and like purple frog? Don't touch them, you'll die.
Don't care. Nose ring theory, with over 1,200 likes. So you might be wondering, like I did, what about having a bunch of metal in your face would cause someone to treat you poorly? I mean, sure.
This is the Austin example.
It usually means poor choices in life, most cases, not all, but majority of the time. These people are associated to poor choices and questionable situations. Not all, not all, not all, not all, not all, not all, not all people who have piercings are horrible and make sure, certain, like, no. But majority of them are usually associated to this. There's a reason for this.
Well, right. I mean, that's definitely one negative right there. I didn't even know that until he told me that. I didn't even want to know that. I still don't want to know that. Now everybody knows that.
The style isn't everyone's type, but these men were clearly attracted enough to her to date her. So then what is it that's causing the relationships to not go well?
Her.
So I decided to look into what these men were referencing when they talked about the piercing theory or the nose ring theory. And this was the top video I found.
Have y'all ever heard of the
There we go.
septum piercing theory?
Yeah.
If you have a septum piercing, you may not want to look it up, but I'm always the last person to hear about shit. So, this is common knowledge. It's dead ass. It's actually dead ass. Because it says that every person that has a septum piercing makes their trauma their entire personality.
It is associated to trauma and horrible childhood or horrible life choices most cases. Most people who tattoo themselves, most, not all, but most people who tattoo themselves or do any form of piercing that's unnecessary piercing is usually associated to some form of horrible trauma in like childhood. I think Before You Sleep actually explains this very well, but like it's pretty associated.
Yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, just look at her, you know that's true. Yeah, you just look at him. Yeah.
I think if I remember right, I think even Jordan Lee Peterson mentioned
Mike
this
has
too.
said that's an adorable Pikachu.
Thank you, Mike. And I think people said this many times. Women are usually, or not women, just anyone. It can go both men and women, are usually associated to these type of things because they're trying to release their trauma. So they try to make their trauma and their personality. So the tattoos become part of their personality based on their trauma from. So like, they like that's why some like the more tattoos someone is, the more likely they're going to be more likely, not all, but more likely to have some form of childhood trauma that is unresolved 9 times out of 10 or something like that. Or what was another thing? It was people are usually piercings are very quick to openness, I think. If I remember right. Openness in the sense of they're very open-minded things, but they're very what was it? What did Charlie said? He said what was the term he said? It was some type of term that just coined all of them.
She agrees?
Oh, their openness to agreeance. They're very openness to agreeance. They're not people who are really quick to disagree. And when I mean disagree, they mean like they're open to like anything goes type stuff, like live let live. But these are people who will get into an argument with you or try to avoid an argument with you if possible, because they don't want to infringe on their fun being infringed upon. So like they're very they're disagreeable to agree unless their fun is being touched. That's it. I think that's usually.
Like I said, dead ass.
Damn, straight from the horse's mouth. Or maybe I should say straight from the bull's mouth. You know.
Good one.
Because you get it, you get it. And if even the person with the nose ring is saying it's true, I mean, there's got to be something there. And this is just
it is true. I mean, again, like, how is it that this is exactly what I said earlier, right? Is that how is it that every single ancient culture throughout the entire globe came up with some form of mythological being that is a female-coded, like, mythological beast that either makes very loud noises or sucks the life out of you? What's the odds that everybody in the whole world would come to the same conclusion there? That's crazy, right? Wow!
more hilarious when we take that theory and then reference back to the first video where the girl was making her relationship trauma her entire personality.
Yeah.
Okay, that might have been a little reductive. After all, it was just one video. Surely her entire
Mike has said guess that explains why goths and punk rockers are usually one of the most chill groups to be around.
9 times out of 10, yeah, because they're very... Remember, because... Okay, it's like this. It's like, Okay, let me use an example, and this is a very strange example. Please hear me out. Okay, so how can I explain this without this sounding weird? Okay, I'm just using an example. It may be a bad take, but let me just hear what I'm saying.
Bright Roclos said good afternoon, everyone.
Hey, Bri. So, I made a statement to the girlfriend when we was watching something together. We was watching a show called You. I think some of you may know what I'm talking about.
Mike has said hi, Bri.
The show is about a stalker obsessed, pretty attractive man who
Bright Roclos said hi,
has
Mike.
a high sense of narcissism, right? And in the show, by the 3rd season, he gets into a lot of nonsense and he moves all the way into England. And he becomes friends with some famous influencers in his universe in this show. And these influencers are batshit crazy people in the sense of like how they're Hollywood kids, so they have like Hollywood like thinking, and they have money, and they do like Hollywood things, like they do like parties and stuff, and usually they're not doing the typical party like a normal person would. They're doing like Hollywood things where it gets weird, right? So there's a particular character who has and they pushes the idea of kinks and stuff in the show because, you know, it's Netflix. So in the show there's a character who likes the idea of golden showers. Now, he's not only like the idea of golden showers, but he gets the idea of golden showers based on your rank as a person. Now, what does that mean? So he's filthy rich, and anyone is underneath him in his head. So because you're underneath him, he sees you as a nothing, right? So he gets off at the idea of people giving him I think specifically men, giving him golden showers based on that you are poorer than him. So it's like in his insane take or his insane morals, he thinks that because I'm rich and I'm giving you the opportunity to give me a golden shower, I'm doing you a favor, because this is something you will never ever get to do to a rich person. You know what I'm saying? It's like a weird hierarchy thing. Like I'm only allowing you to do it because I'm allowing it to happen. So even if you're somewhat degrading me, it's only happening because I'm in control. It's like a weird reverse psychology thing. It's like reverse cucking in a way. Like, I'm allowing you to get with my wife because you wouldn't be able to smash my rich wife because of my rich self. So therefore, I'm allowing you to smash the wife because I'm rich and she's a woman that you will never really obtain. I'm just letting you do it because you're poor. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's insane, but like it makes sense in concept, but it's disgusting in theory. Like, it's discussion and execution. It's just disgusting. It's like those people who think they have to help black people, because those white people needs to help black people because they're so woke, and anything black people do, they're like treating them like children, and they have to save them. And then when the black person has like a thought that they're not associated to in a specific way, that person gets, not, I don't want to say irate, but they have a attitude towards that particular black person now, as if they're not the pet they can like pat their head on, pat the head of this black person who listens to my liberal ways. And if they go outside that liberal mindset or that liberal matrix, they don't see them as a black person. They see you as a potential like Nazi lover or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's insane. Now, the point of why I'm bringing this up is because I came to a realization on something. It might sound kind of crazy, but hear me out. So in the show, as the guy is getting his golden showers by people, and the way he gets his golden shower, he goes to like poor people. He goes to like say he has a butler, right, or like a assistant, and he knows that they don't make a lot of money. He'll probably ask them to give him a golden shower somewhere in like the bathroom or something, and somewhere insane, just because he can prove he can, not because he wants to, but he's also doing it because he wants to prove that he's poor, and you will never get this opportunity, so no one will believe you because you're so poor. Who will believe that outlet? It's like if I don't know, Johnny Depp ran up on you and said give him a golden shower, no one's gonna believe you. You told it to your friends. You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. It's like a weird reverse thing. Now the reason I'm bringing this up is because in the show I came to the realization like this character is a perfect example of why
Mike Cass said so like it's be grateful for having a taste of heaven before you go back to hell. Meanwhile the wife fifth getting a grand slam because the husband likes to watch for a psychological reason.
Correct. That's what that is. It's a weird humiliation ritual with a sense of like superiority. It's stupid. This is something that can't be fixed like just by doing this. This is psychological problems that needs to be addressed. Now, the reason I bring it up is because I said something to the girlfriend and she didn't really get it till I actually explained it. I said, and this is not an attack on the LaCroix, I think that's what they call it now. They don't even say the whole letters anymore. The LaCroix community, if you get what I'm saying. Legitimate or something like that they call it. I forgot what it's called. But I said the LaCroix community is more for heteros than it is for them. And you might say, wait, how does that make sense? How is that for heteros compared to like for LaCroix people?
Bright Roclos said that's what they're calling it now. Grinning.
Yeah, they can't say the word anymore, so they have to just call it one word. It's my father-in-law is doing it. I got it from him at first. Then I started realizing that Cindy what's her face started doing it. That YouTuber. I'm like, oh snap! Everyone's just doing it now, and it makes sense because I'm not going to say this every time. You know what I'm saying? It's getting to that point. It's like saying a pimp named Slipback every time. You ain't gonna do this. It's funny, but when you start doing it every time in serious talk, it gets annoying. So like even the word itself is annoying. You know what I'm saying? You know that the community like is at that annoying peak when the label itself is getting annoying. You know what I'm saying? So
Bright Roclos asks Sydney Watson.
Cincy Watson, yeah, there you go. She started doing it too. Now you watch her too? Let's go, bro. So, like, okay, so the reason I said this, I said the LaCroix community is more for heteros than it is for them. And she's like, how does that make sense? I was like, hear me out. So let me put it this way.
Kofi Streambot said visit Artextric's Kofi page.
This show aired in 2022, right? 10 or 20 years ago, if a dude said he wanted a... Oh, you know what? Let's put it this way. So the dude, I forgot to mention, this is very crucial. So when the dude does his like so-called golden showers with like poor people, he feels like superior over. He doesn't like getting golden showers by people who are richer than him or rich as him because there's no dynamic. It's literally in the show. Like literally, he says he doesn't get turned on by like golden showers from people who are as rich as him or richer than him, because that power dynamic is gone.
Bill emoji said hi.
Hey, what's up, bro? So he thinks that power dynamic in his head is gone. So he's totally being disgraced at that point. It's not. There's no I can say like, oh, no one's gonna believe you. Like I'm rich. I'm super famous. You think anyone's gonna believe you? You know what I'm saying? That's what that is. So with that, don't come in here making that face, Lynn, if you don't know the story. Don't do that. Don't do that. So like the point in the show is that he doesn't like the idea of getting the so-called golden shower from poor people unless he's not superior over them. So as long as he's richer than them, he feels like the golden shower is not that big of a deal. It's just a turn off for him, and it's a superiority complex psychologically upon them. Once he gets one from someone who's much richer or rich as him, he doesn't get a turn on. He actually gets angry, right? So his girlfriend and him was having some type of issues. Like him and his girlfriend was like, she did not know this in the show. She just came to know this, because she kept on pressing him why we're not like getting along, why you seem so distant, this, down the third. And the issue was that he was getting a bunch of that within the time of their relationship. So when she finally found out that this dude was weird enough to get golden showers, knowing he's rich as hell, she was like, "Oh, you like golden showers?" And then he's like, "Yeah." And then she's like, "Okay, then I'll just give you one then if that's the big problem." And then you see in the look in his face in the show that he did not want no part of that because he knows she's richer than him. In the relationship, she's richer than him. And because she's richer, he doesn't get off at the fact that she is not poor. Like, she has to be poorer than him in the sense of like significantly poor, not kind of poor. So like if say for instance he makes $50,000 a month, if she makes like 45,000, that's not good. You have to be like, you're making 10,000, I'm making 50,000. It has to be a significant difference. Like there's a gap between us, so he can have that bragging rights, right? Because 5,000 less from someone who's 50,000 from you is like, that's not a big win, bro. That can be changed within whatever time you need to, upgrade based on you being rich, right? You have connections and resources, right? So when she came to the conclusion that this dude was into that, she came to the, "Oh, that's it" type response. Like she didn't think it was a big deal. And then she even insisted that she'll give him one. But what's wild about this, where I came to the conclusion, I'm like, wow, this is wild, because this is why I said the LaCroix people are more for it. Like the idea of the LaCroix people are more for heteros than it is for people who are just gay and straight, gay or beyond that. The reason I say this is because this aired in 2022 in this show. 20 years ago, or even 15 years ago, I think in like the early 2000s, if you were to early 2000s or even a little before the 2010s, if you were to say as a grown man you like any type of golden shower, people would just label you as like part of the LaCroix community, right? Like ultimately, like instantly, like you guys know what I'm talking about. Like in 2008, if you said anything sus in the slightest, they'll just call you you get labeled. Especially if you're like in the COD lobbies, you know what I'm talking about, or Halo, or where the case may be. It was like 08, 06, 07. You know what I'm saying? You know how that goes. Call of Duty lobbies, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty 2. You get what I'm saying. Now, 20 years plus later, if a man said he likes getting like golden showers from his girlfriend, people don't see that as a big deal now. Because what they're doing is they're comparing degeneracy to degeneracy now. Because maximum degeneracy with men was like things like that, especially like R. Kelly. When R. Kelly was doing that was like massive degeneracy, right? Now, if right now in 2025 or in 2020, even 2022, if you were to say that now, that's not a big deal. It's just a kink now. It's not like this weird, like taboo thing to bring up. It's like kink now, because we have things called like kink shaming, right? And because how things are accepted now, and I would have to guarantee that mostly to the LaCroix community, because things are accepted the way they are now.
daY Art said, "Hey, waving hand emoji."
A dude saying that he wants whether hetero or not, saying he wants a golden shower is not that shocking to everyone, because we're so desensitized to degeneracy to its highest. So when the girlfriend said that, it shows how much the dynamic of like how relationships has changed in that aspect. Because if you were to say this like in 08, 09, 07, 06, 05, 04, 2001, or 20 or 02, you would be seen as like some type of weird pervert, like straight up off the gate. Even if you said you wanted one from a woman, they will think you was weird, like off kilter. But because we are in a different time now, where things are accepted in a more higher degree, and things are compared to like a high and less degree, that's where it's like the LaCroix people are more of a smokescreen for heteros to do even more degenerate stuff than they normally would 10 or 20 years ago.
Said Wababoo.
So that's what that is. Ultimately. So the point of it is that this comes back to the openness.
Yeah, you're kind of right, TBH.
You see what I'm saying? I'm not crazy. Like, you know what I'm talking about. If you, back in 08, 07, 05, if you were to say anything sus as a man, whether it's in a joke or it just was taken out of context, you know your friends who are dudes would make fun of you and call you a bunch of you-knows. F word, they'll call you, G word, you know what I'm saying? They will call you everything under the sun. Fudge packer, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything under the sun. All the slurs you can probably think of.
Said lol.
Right? But now, in 2025, 2023, 2022, 2021, and even 2020, any form of, like, sexual degeneracy is so normalized, we call it kink now. It's not even degeneracy, we just call it kink. And because that exists, feminism has came in and like, I would say like fifth wave feminism came in as a veil for this by calling it kink shaming. Like the kink shaming movement, the overweight movement, all these different movements has been just Trojan horses to allow degeneracy and horrible decision making to be normalized. And this is an issue that has trickled down to not only adults, but down to children, to teens and children. Right? There are like, let's be honest, there's kids now that know more adult things than they ever did 15 or 20 years ago. And then what's wild about this too is, like, these kids now are more open to tell you than ever. Because you know what I'm talking about. If you was born, like I said, if you was born in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, if you had like a MySpace, if you had a Facebook, or anything that was outside the realm of what your parents approved of, you kept your mouth shut. A few people would know, like your closest of friends, or your closest of like family members, like a cousin or something, who are like cool with you like that. But like, you know what I'm saying?
Said it's a big issue, but PPA don't talk about it enough.
They don't, and that's where the problem comes in, because like because in a weird way, the reason why those kids are more better off than the kids now is because those kids knew there was a form of shame that came with that, right? So like, if you was a kid who was born growing up in 08, 07, 06, 05, early 2000s, and you knew the internet was kind of like this kind of scary place for like most adults who are still like your parents who don't really are familiar with it like that. There was no like Facebook like that. There was no YouTube like that, right? It was just at the infancy. So like what made the internet scary for most parents was the idea of like MySpace, because Chris Hansen, right? So most parents who watched that Dateline NBC show already had a notion that if my kid's on the internet, especially on like something called MySpace or Facebook or one of these social media sites, I can't have them on that because I don't want them being exposed to some crazy pervert, right? And that was what that was. So kids who knew about the show didn't tell their parents because there was a form of shame that came with that. So kids, like millennials, like my age now, are more secretive and good at doing it better than kids of today, because kids of today are taught to just blurt out the first thing that comes out of their mind, get a camera, put it in front of themselves, put on TikTok and say the most insane thing, and then get a bunch of people to follow them because either they feel the same way, or they think this person's funny, or they have some type of connection to that crazy mindset thinking that comes to the first thing, their frontal lobe to put in front of a camera, and doesn't think that's going to be a problem for them in the next 5 to 10 years when they want a job or anything like that. That's where that problem comes in, right? That's why and this is why I think the idea kick where Twitch is going is not good, because Kick is a degeneracy place because it doesn't enforce its rules, and Twitch does the same thing, but at least Twitch is kind of like
Bright
more seen.
Said, yeah, the only social media my parents think I have is Facebook.
Facebook, right? So like that you guys know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying anything crazy. Everything makes sense as I structured it the way it does. So like, as the example is, they're more open because things are more accepted. And once that thing is, like, I wouldn't say in a conservative sense is stopped, but when it's seen as conservative, they attack it almost instantly. This is why a lot of liberals don't like conservatives, because it's a restriction upon their fun.
Said kids nowadays would recognize Love Island than any cartoon shows.
Correct. Oh my God. Hugh, I love you, bro. You just hit it on the nail better than I can construct that. You said it perfectly, bro. Perfectly. Kids at like 10 know what Love Island is than knowing what the latest cartoon is. That is wild if you stop and think about it. That is weird as hell. That is horrible if you really stop and think about it, because majority of people on Love Island are horrible people. They are narcissistic individuals that they purposely look for these type of shows. I think we can do a reaction on that very thing. There's a reaction that we can do on that how they pick contestants for these type of shows, and it's horrible.
Hutau said, I found out through a child, WTF that was.
That's wild. That is wild to me. And I seen Love Island. It's not like it's it's just a game show. Like, well, I don't know if you're talking about the American version, but my girlfriend loves the British version. She likes the British version because they talk more and they don't interrupt each other as much. But she doesn't like the American version because she finds the American women extremely annoying. The irony. Hey, just joined. How are you doing? What are you talking about? I'm interested. Okay, come over here on YouTube so you know what I'm talking about. Gorilla, I'm sorry if I seem like I was ignoring you. I was not ignoring you. I was just in the process of thought. So come over here on YouTube if you want to hear the whole thing so you get the context of what's going on. So there's a thing called the piercing theory for those who are walking in. I should have waited till you guys came in so you guys got the full context of what's happening. But this is called the piercing theory. So a lot of men are coming to the conclusion that the most insufferable people, or the least insufferable type of women, are usually the ones with the piercings, which is kind of obvious. They're usually activists. They're usually part of the LaCroix. They're either activists, part of the LaCroix community, or they're like fourth, fifth, sixth wave feminism. They're all three, and they're usually very insufferable one way or another. And men are coming to this conclusion that most women are not willing, or coming to the conclusion that most women are not willing of dating. They're not worthy of dating. I'm not even talking about marrying. They said dating. That's why a lot of men are like quiet quitting against women to a degree, and not in the way of like, oh, I hate women, they won't give me no ass. No, they're coming to a conclusion where, I love my peace more than I want to have sex with you. That's what it is. It's like unnecessary stress is not worth it anymore. And it's happening more often where you can see more women complain why men don't want them, or men are not dealing with them, or why men are so difficult. Like, most men just don't want to deal with the bullshit because because most of them are scared to even have an argument with these women, because some of them will lie, some of them will fabricate things, some of them will just argue for the sake of an argument, not because the argument means anything to them. I'm saying, like, my girlfriend had a friend like that. She had a friend who was willing to argue for the sake of an argument. So, like, say me and my girlfriend's talking.
Sad Boy Crab said hello there.
Hey, sad boy. So, like, say me and my girlfriend is having a conversation, and her friend is sitting right there. Instead of minding her business, she'll listen to the conversation and then butt in what she wants to say, and then, not knowing the full context of what we're talking about, she will try to argue with her and or me, depending on what she doesn't like hearing. It has nothing to do with her. She will just hear it and then make the assumption that she must butt in to argue for the sake of the argument. And what's wild about that is, even if you're right, she won't. It's not that she admit you're right. She just won't admit it. And the time you know you're kind of right is when they just go to name calling. And they're not addressing the issue at hand.
Bright Roclos said all in y'all Kool-Aid but don't even know the flavor.
Correct. Like, yes, perfect example. We'll talk about what Kool-Aid is like good or something, and if she hears something that the Kool-Aid that she likes is not being addressed in a positive light, she will turn and say something to the extent where she needs to argue for the Kool-Aid. And even after the Kool-Aid argument is done, she'll probably forget the argument completely.
Tao said social media
move on to
has
something
also
else.
warped a lot of PPS types and stuff like that, which makes them not interested in dating PP around them and all.
Correct. I believe that's where this problem's coming from, right? I think what's really plaguing a lot of people in their relationships is like you said, social media is giving people a sense of like a bravado where they shouldn't have. Because remember, I think a lot of people, or at least a lot of women back in the day, was a lot more sound within the 70s, the 80s, the 90s. Because remember, your internet was your family, your friends, and your hobbies, and the people you was literally personally around, right? This is why a lot of kids are looking at more 80s aesthetics. This is why a lot of people are going back to like old games, old stuff, and kids of today are looking at like old things that came up before, like way before, like in 90s, 80s, and the 70s, and be like, wow, these are really cool. I like that. Why do you think Stranger Things is so popular, right? There's a reason why Stranger Things was so popular and still is, because it's set in an era where there's no cell phones, there's no getting a live stream, there's no trying to get a sponsorship, there's no there's none of that. There's either you, your friends, your family, your maybe your religion if you're part of a religion, or like your peers and your school, and that like your internet was the place you lived, not the phone you're on, right? And the people you're exposed to, the information that they have, the experiences that they experience was given to you in a way that felt natural. It felt normal. It felt like it was more of a gift than you don't realize it till later on in life. You start appreciating things later on in life when you get older, right? By the people you're around and the people you're exposed to. Now, not all the time, because some people are born in situations where some families are not as close or not as open or not as, loving, and that happens. And that's where it's like this. If you are a boy and you live in a household that is very destructive, you're not going to look for solace in that household. You're going to look for solace outside of that household, right? So like boys who are into gangs, they're usually not into gangs because they want to hurt people, because they want to be part of something. Men are looking for a sense of purpose in their life one way or another, right? They'll look at it, they'll look for it in a positive light, or they'll look for it infamously if possible, right? They don't care per se of the positive aspects or even the negative. They just want a purpose. And when people lack purpose, that's where they will virtually go with anything like a form of activism or a movement that they don't really care for. Like if you go up to most of those people in those activist groups and ask them why are you here, most of them don't know. They really truly don't know. Sometimes they'll say, I'm just here because everyone's here. Right? Both women and men. They'll tell you directly in your face, and there's a bunch of videos of this, of them coming up to these activists, depending on what the cause is, whether it's for environmentalism or the Palestinian thing or the immigrant thing or anything, racism, anything that has a form of, I need to stand outside or become some form of nuisance. You come up to them and ask them from the age of like probably, I'll think 16 to like 25. Most of them do not know why they're there. They're just there because their friend is there. They're there because everyone's there. Everyone has their phone out, so they think they need to be there, because if they're not there, they're missing out. It's the fear of missing out. FOMO. So even if there's a massive riot or a massive problem, they're not really there because they have some type of like justice in them that they have to prove, right? They're not there because they have some type of they need to prove an actual point. They're there because the point will get them likes, the point will get them clout, the point will give them some form of positive pat on the back. So even if they went to jail, even if they went to jail for going to that activist area when they shouldn't be, if they get any form of credence that is positive, whether on internet from their family or friends,
said it
they
feels
win.
Like people have lost the ability to think for
themselves instead
just jumping on trends.
Correct. And that's where this is a dangerous precedent. This is why I don't like streamers like Jack Dorsey, because Jack Dorsey represents what society has as for young men to look forward to, and it's not a good light. Because what tells young men, for you to be seen, for you to be appreciated, and you have to do degenerate things or put yourself in a spot where you have to be at odds with someone, something, or with everyone. Now you're going to be at odds with someone somewhere down your life. I'm not saying that's not possible. You're going to be at odds with someone, whether it's an opinion on something, whether it's a video game, whether it's a sport, or whether it's a debate or something, right? You can't walk in this life without having some form of conflict with someone, whether it's your family, whether it's your friends, whether it's the authority or something down the line, or even a brother, a cousin, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, you know what I'm saying, the mailman, the dog. You can't walk in this life having some form of disagreements or some type of pushback somewhere, somehow, right? But the problem is boys are taught, and I'm not going to blame Kai too much for this, or Speed, but then again, they do play in this a little bit, and I don't really blame them. This is just the society that we have cultivated as a whole. So yeah, Speed and Kai do their thing, and usually they're pretty much harmless. But when you really think about it, is this really what you want your sons to be looking forward to be the next something? If they don't want to be a police officer or a lawyer or a doctor or a psychologist or a tech person, is this what they should look forward to as a form of a representation of their peers? No, because usually it's not going to lead to a place of prosperity. It's going to lead to a lack of confusion, uncertainty, destruction, or something to that degree, right? So Jack Dorsey is a straight difference, or a Neon. Neon and Jack Dorsey are two differences between a Speed and a Kai. They do similar things, but you can see who's the more degenerate out of the two groups I just brought up, right? So what young boys need to give, what they need is a form of purpose that gives them, they don't feel disrespected, and this is why a lot of young boys love superhero movies. Because superhero movies not only give them a purpose, but it gives them a power fantasy that they're in control of their lives. And a lot of young men, I don't think they feel like they're in control in their lives. Whether they're a millennial, or a Gen Z, or even a Gen Alpha, I think they call it. You know what I'm saying? Let me read what Gorilla said. I'm sorry, Gorilla. It says, as I listen to a bit of the difference between millennials and kids now, crystal clear. My cousin is 5th grade, and he's already swearing and know about weird things, Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Kids know weird kinks now, and they know a bunch of ideologies and orientations before the age of 13, before the age of 10, before the age of 9. You know what I'm saying? That's not good. If anyone tells you that's some type of sex positivity, that is not good. Let kids be kids. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying push hetero things on them. I'm not even saying put LaCroix things on them. I'm saying leave kids alone. I don't remember watching any 80s movies or 90s movies or even early 2000s movie that pushes straight up hetero things on purpose. If it's naturally happening, that's one thing. But most cases, kid shows was just kid shows. Silliness that was happening within shows. The Parent Trap, for those who remember. Good Burger was another one. What was another show? Spy Kids. You know what I'm saying? These were shows that was geared to children and young teens in a way that, or Goosebumps. These shows was geared to kids in a way that felt very wholesome, understandable, and I don't want to say the word conservative, but it felt childlike, and it felt like that's what it's supposed to be. Now you have a CGI cow on a PBS or some type of educational show talking about how non-binary they are. You guys know what I'm talking about. You've seen that meme, right? That's what I'm talking about. Or you have a transformer saying he's non-binary. You know, that's where how things have shifted to a degree. Now, I'm not saying because you're non-binary you're some evil person. I'm not saying that, but it shows a shift on what they want kids to focus on than just being a kid. Usually, kids are not thinking of like these things. They're usually trying to play video game, trying to hang out with their friends, trying to get the latest toy. I don't even think kids play toys anymore. To be honest, I don't think kids are buying toys. If anything, they're buying the latest apps or trying to get in the latest Fortnite. Because my sister brought up something that my little cousin was over at her store today, a few days ago, and he can't focus without like an iPad in his hand. Like he can't literally focus without an iPad in his hand, and that's not good, right? And he's like what, 6 or 5? And that's not a good precedent to for a kid to be in that wanting to hold an iPad in their hand. The old times when things were in the prime, technology was simple and interaction was first nature. You know what? The thing is, someone said something.
Utah said the younger boys, teenagers tend to think being nonchalant and cold makes them look cool.
Yeah.
I feel like this kind of things make them unappreciative of their friendships and call any friendship hey.
Yeah, they call it.
Said crush or gay.
Yep, and that's where I think that's a problem too. I understand being stoic is somewhat. I think stoicism is important to men. Men should have some form of stoicism, but I don't think they should be a hard rock. You know what I'm saying? I don't think they should be like completely like cut off of their feelings. I don't think that makes sense. I'm not saying have a bawling crying or anything, but you can carry yourself in a way that shows that you can be vulnerable, but also can still come off as masculine. It's possible. You just have to articulate yourself in a way that doesn't seem like you're just being over too much. You just gotta keep yourself poised. Like I'll use Jordan Lee Peterson for example. He's a vulnerable man who can cry, but he can also pull himself together and sit up straight, and explain himself in a way that you can understand, right? I know some people clown on him for certain things because of the lobster thing or whatever the case may be, but he's pretty well intelligent in what he does and what he says, right? But a lot of people don't like what he says because even though he's a liberal, he's sometimes like he sometimes says talking points that people won't really run with because it's rooted in some form of conservatism in some way, but not like in a very harsh right-wing thinking. It's more like very surface level conservatism, like pull back on the over sexualization of things towards children, or like pull back a little bit on this and pull back a little bit on that. And that's where that problem comes in, because once you put any form of brakes towards anything that is super liberal or anything like that, you are seen as a Nazi almost instantly. I find it funny how Nazis are just so inclusive. They're the most inclusive people, but the most hated. How is that possible? Like, that's crazy to me. My relative is an early Gen Z. She's surprised I even pay attention to politics.
Kofi
Wow.
Streambot said visit Artextric
I think
Kofi page at.
I don't think politics is like an important thing to learn, but I think you should be aware of your surroundings. I think politics should be a form of awareness, but not something that you should dive head in, because what's gonna happen is you're gonna be so caught up into the arts of war that you're going to become a soldier yourself, and then you're going to be constantly at war with virtually everyone and everything, and brainwash yourself to a degree. I miss the times where things was kind of in the middle. You can be liberal on some things and you can be conservative on other things. No, in these times, if you have somewhat of a conservative thought, you are super right-wing. And if you have somewhat of a more left-leaning thought, you might be a super lib or something like that. I miss the days where things was just in the middle. you can say, okay, that's right, that's wrong, or you know what, that's a little too much, or maybe we're going a little too far. Maybe we should pull back a lot more on that. You know what I'm saying? That's where that's I don't think that type of thinking is really championed too much. I think it's coming back in like swinging culture wise because of how things are going, but I don't think it's prevalent yet to the point where people you can I guess you can make these comments now. Now you can, but I don't think it's at the point where companies are embracing it as yet. I think the last people to really embrace that sentiment will be Hollywood mainly. If you get what I'm saying, with the movies and even the video games and entertainment space, I think the entertainment space for people who are more rich, the richer places in those, are going to be the last people to take that rhetoric, because they were the ones to cultivate this problem in the first place. Because once you put these type of thinking in, those insane ideologies in your entertainment, in your video games, and in your movies, and your TV shows, and your cartoons, and it's gonna be hard to undo this when you guys have been doing it more than like 15 plus years, almost 2 decades straight. So like that's where that problem will come in, and that's gonna take some time. It'll probably take at least 30 years to undo all of this, or it's gonna take extreme harshness to the point where it almost feels like it's a neck breaking type thing where everything is just changing almost instantly, which is happening, and it's noticeable, but that really depends on how the culture will work on that.
Oh boy.
How cool it is to have a dad. Like, this is a secret.
I would have never guessed. No way. No way.
That's been kept from me.
And you've also got, by the way, human embodiment of a twig. So you've got, like, I know this might sound surprising, but the person with piercings all over their face probably has some form of body dysmorphia.
9 times out of 10, yes. You'll be surprised. Most of these people are usually quick to go under a knife almost instantly. Remember, they already put something in their ear, their face, their nose, their lip. Nothing's going to stop them from mutilating themselves to a degree. Most of these people are cutters. Most people have a bunch of tattoos. Now, nothing's wrong with having tattoos or even piercings. But please be aware, certain things are associated to certain types of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just part of life. It's how we identify with things. If you're trying to deny that, then you're not living reality. You know, like, for instance, if I say piercings and a bunch of tattoos, you're gonna think some person who is probably a rock star, or someone who's you don't have to be technically rock or metal, but you could be a rapper too. Rappers have piercings too. That it could be that, but something associated to some type of openness of people who likes to party, or people who likes to live on the edge to a degree. Now, you don't have to be a super edge lord, or you don't have to be a super like person who's like living on the edge to prove that, but 9 times out of 10, most people who are doing these things are more likely to be a risk taker compared to someone who doesn't. Okay, now I'm saying the likelihood. I'm not saying that because you have a piercing on your ear, all of a sudden you're about to jump off Daredevil's bridge. No, I'm saying that the likelihood of someone who has a piercing are more likely to take a risk compared to someone who doesn't. So you'll more likely take a risk of like gambling your like $5 off compared to someone, or $15 off for like a crypto, like, I don't know, thing, compared to someone who's like not saying that people who don't pierce isn't going to take risks. That does exist, but the likelihood, I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying.
Like, bro, if this was soccer, she'd be out of the game. That's how many red flags she's gotten. It's bad.
I grew up with 3
1977
moms. My mom
said
issues
hi.
are
What?
off the
Hello.
What? Huh?
Okay, sure. I mean, so maybe she doesn't have a dad and has a ton of self-proclaimed mommy issues, but that doesn't mean trauma's her entire personality.
Right? Are you serious? She has no connection to her father, and she has mom issues. How does she not have trauma? She's having men issues. She is not connected to her father. She doesn't know who he is, and her mother. She's not connected to her mother. How can she not have problems? The likelihood, I'm saying. you are 94% more likely to have a lot of relationship problems, communication problems if you don't know your parents. Like, even like I think the worst type of situation is to live with your parents but not know your parents. Right? Like it's I think that's worse than not and then them not living in the house, in the sense of like if one of them died, or like uh the other one had a kid but didn't tell the other one and you never knew their father or something like that. Like, I think it's much worse when you have either one or both of the parents and you don't know them, especially if you live with them. I think that's worse. And you don't get along with them at all. I think that's much worse, because in a weird way, you can cultivate what your parents is if you don't know them in your head, because you're gonna think everything positive about them one way or another, especially if the other parent doesn't say anything crazy about that one. Because if say for instance you're born to a single mom and she says insane things about your dad who you don't know in the slightest, you're gonna think this dude is a piece of crap. Most cases. But if the mom has a child and she doesn't say anything about the dad, very little, or it says at least positive things, you're going to think great things about this man, like he's an astronaut, a superhero, or something like that. And you're going to justify in your head or make some form of delusional understanding that this man is not here because he's a super spy or he's a military well, based on what the mom tells you. I'm saying you can't just make that up on you don't think your dad's a super spy. You can't just think that if you don't know that. But if your mom says something to the contrary or something that comes
Mike
to that,
said hi, amigo.
You're going to make up something in your head on why he's not there. And then when you finally, either you get to meet him, whether in your adult life, your teen life, or somewhere late in your kid's life, your childlike state, you're going to be happy, but you're going to feel some form of like abandonedness, because you're like, why did you leave? Even if you made up a reason, or even if he had a reason, you're gonna feel a sense of like, why did you leave? And why did you not come look for me, or something like that? Or even if he said, oh, I was in the military and I couldn't come see you because I was drafted there and I could not just come. You might take that as like, okay, fine, to a degree, but like, you're gonna feel a form of slight. I think that's just a natural thing to feel to a degree. Oh yeah, I recently subscribed. It only took me 2 months after I followed you. Sorry for taking. No, don't feel. Don't be sad. No. There's nothing to be apologized for. You're perfectly fine, Gorilla. You're perfectly fine. I scrubbed to you. I mean, nope, no, you're perfectly fine, my dude. You're awesome. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you,
was it 7? Oh, okay. Then we'll just play the video for 2 more minutes, and then we'll get up to 7. I thought it was 3. I thought it was 3 red flags or red cards. Yeah, but no. I mean, we can get up to 7 pretty quick. Okay, let's go.
Not like a little psoriasis.
Sorry guys, I don't mean to pause it again, but like, this is about the animation, not what I have to say. But like, what do you guys think so far? Pikachu playing on his Switch. I think it's pretty, I won't say it's consistent, but you can see the point A to point B, right? And then we can put in the in-betweens a little bit later, or the keyframes or so. It looks so cute! Look at him! He's just playing his game. Just having fun. That's so damn cute. I like this. This is better than my gesture drawing. At least with gesture I'm doing one pose, but with this one I can work my way on how the poses make sense. And this is a great exercise. This kills several birds with one stone. 1, it'll teach you about perspective to a degree. 2, it'll teach you how mechanics move with whatever character you're working with, whether it's a creature or a humanoid individual. And then 3rd, you can see where you can work on what needs to be worked on. So you can learn, or at least put in perspective, okay, I'm good here, but I'm weak here. So you know where you can focus to really improve. And I like this because the more I do this, the more likely it gives me confidence that I can draw something pretty fast.
Said don't forget to double tap the screen for likes.
Thank you.
Heart emoji.
Thank you, my girl.
Heart emoji. Profound heart emoji.
I appreciate you. Thank you so much. So let's see. Let's play real quick. I know it's going really fast. I have to space certain things for it to feel a lot more natural, but I'm just pointing the key 1, 2, 3, and then I want to have it kind of loop back kind of. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm having fun with this. I'm not. And the thing is, when I used to do this, I used to get really like annoyed.
1977 said you are very welcome, smiling face with open hands emoji.
Thank you. You're so awesome. Let's go.
Higher personality.
What is this?
I have psoriasis. Not like a little psoriasis, like all over my entire body. When I tell you, my whole body looks like this.
Okay, so she has a bit of medical trauma too, but I mean, there's more to her.
Oh my god.
Nothing normal can ever happen to me. I think I attract chaos.
Okay, so attract.
So everybody, everywhere you go, there's chaos. Huh. What are the odds of that?
Attracting chaos, it might be a little red flag, but I mean, there's got to be something normal here.
Not to be a man-hater or anything.
Are we up to 7 now?
Did she get more piercings? What the hell?
Fully to be a man-hater. Fully to be a man-hater.
Oh, now we're at 8.
Okay, I guess she also just doesn't like men. I mean, you could have brought that up when you were theorizing on why your relationships with men might be
she probably goes into the relationships that she has with men with a degree of resentment because her dad wasn't around, and then there's some sort of other issue, and so then there's the I'm going to pull away from you and you have to hold me before I get away, and if you don't, that means that you don't love me. Like, this is as I said before, it's actually crazy how and I want to let you guys know I'm totally stereotyping, but I think I'm completely right. I think I'm totally right about this.
Well, see, the thing is about stereotyping is like it's like a joke. A stereotype is like kind of somewhat of a joke if you think about it, because if there's a form of joke, there's a form of truth in it. So if I make a joke and it makes you all laugh, there's a form of truth in it. It could be completely true, or there's a smidge of it. Because if it was not truly true or it wasn't factual, you wouldn't laugh at it. That's the irony in that. When comedians are making jokes and it makes you laugh, there is a smidge of literal truth in it or complete truth in it. It's never an actual lie or a full-blown lie at all. It's like, maybe it's a bit exaggerated, but it's not a lie though. That's where a lot of people get that twisted, because it's usually true.
Poorly. I'm starting to connect the dots.
Yeah.
Now, when I first started looking into nose ring theory, I didn't think that I would take it seriously at all. I thought it would just be a good laugh. But the more I looked into it, the more I think that it might actually hold some weight, because I did find
it's real. It's 100% real.
Number of studies that have strong correlations between individuals.
You know, I know how many girls that I've met in my life that have had blue hair that weren't crazy? 1. And you know what she doesn't have anymore? She doesn't have blue hair now. So she got rid of it. Now it's 0.
With a lot of piercings and tattoos, and how they are perceived and who they attract. This study seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos scored significantly higher than those without for sensation.
People, what's this here? Well, let me listen to this again.
How they are perceived and who they attract.
Boy Crab said,
this
I
study
feel like
seems to
that's
indicate that people with piercings and tattoos score significantly higher than those without for sensation-seeking and risk-taking behavior.
Oh my god, what did I just say? I told you I could have been a doctor. I told you I went for psychology. I said this. I said this. People who are piercings are more likely to take risks. I said this number than probably 5 minutes ago. Now, like I said, just because you have a piercing on your ear and just one doesn't mean you're going to do Daredevil-like Evel Knievel things. But the likelihood, the more piercings and tattoos you have, the more likely you're a risk taker. You know what I'm saying? It'll be really strange if you have a bunch of tattoos on your face, arm, leg, and everything, and you don't take risks in the slightest. I'm like, that's hard to believe in the slightest. Like, you tattoo your whole face, but you're not willing to like bungee jump a little bit. You're not willing to go skinny dipping at night. You're not willing to try the mystery food at school. Come on, bro.
Meagle1977 said, OMG, my daughter has different color hair tattoos and recently eyebrow piercing thinking face emoji.
So, like I said, just because you have piercings doesn't make you, like, ultimately a risk taker, but you're more likely to take risks compared to someone who doesn't have these things. Now, not saying that people who don't have piercings and stuff doesn't take risks, but the likelihood, it's the likelihood. So even if your daughter does have a bunch of piercings or have some piercings, doesn't mean she's gonna jump Devil's Bridge in your local town. It's just the likelihood she more likely would do it compared to someone who don't have piercings. I'm saying, like, an indication. It's like it's an indicator to a degree. I'm saying, like let's use a better example. Like, if I'm walking home from work at night and someone's walking behind me and they're in a black hoodie and I don't know them and they look kind of menacing, you're going to assume they're going to try to do you something even if they have done nothing. They might just walk past you. But the likelihood of someone just walking past you at night in a black hoodie, I mean, like, you can't see them till you, like, literally make the focus of turning around and looking behind you. You're going to feel scared. Or it doesn't have to be a black hoodie. It could be just a hoodie. And then it could be a white hoodie, shit. But it's at night, too. And you're walking behind me and there's not really anyone on the street. Especially if you're a female. You know what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying here. You're just... It's using your literal, like, senses or using pattern recognition to make a reasonable judgment within the situation you're currently in. Now, is the man in the hoodie...
said, if I need something crazy and I want someone to join, ask someone with piercings and face tattoos.
If I need something crazy, I want someone to join. Ask someone with piercings and faces. You can ask someone with piercings and faces. Like, yeah, if you can ask someone with piercings and thing, but you can also ask someone who don't. But then again, the likelihood, though. And it's really unlikely for someone who takes a bunch of risks, especially physical risks, and have no scars whatsoever. That'd be kind of insane.
In themselves are more likely to take risks.
Like, let's put it this way: you're gonna have more lumberjacks, more men in construction, and more men into, like, I would guess, sewers, and most likely have I don't want to say piercings. They're more likely. Well, I guess tattoos are a form of piercing, but like they're gonna have more tattoos than ever because they're in high risk jobs. 9 times out of 10, men who are usually in high risk jobs, even police officers, have tattoos. You know what I'm saying? Like, high risk job. Like, I'm not saying that the Poindexter who does, like, tech work may have a tattoo somewhere, but the likelihood of him just sporting a bunch of tattoos, and I mean a lot, is very unlikely, especially if he's working in a tech job where he has to sit at a cubicle.
Meagle1977 said, yeah, I was out late last night, going to the shop and hanging around the main area about 6_.
And then, what, did you feel somewhat like someone was watching you or something? Or someone was like do you feel like you was being watched? And if so, I'm pretty sure you can, I wouldn't say you made a judgment like that person is going to do you something, but you felt like...
Meagle1977 said, to 10 young ones, I was very
scared. There you go. And nothing's wrong with that. I don't think, whether the kids are 10 of them are black or 10 of them are white, they're kids, young boys, or even young, could be a group of girls. It's the fact that it's the odds against you within the situation you're in. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't really make sense to be like, if you're out in the daytime, you're going to the grocery store or the gas station, you see like 10 teenagers doing their thing. You're not going to think they're going to do you anything.
1977 said under 20 years old.
Under 20 years old. Okay, so like if they're under 20, they're more likely to feel more rowdy to do what they want to do because remember, they're around their friends and peers, and you know, the usually young people in a very in a pod cluster group don't really make the best decisions on each other because they're trying to up one another, especially the boys, especially if there's girls involved. If there's like 10 men, they will push each other to do things.
1977 said, yeah,
very loud. And then what's worse is if there's women in the group, that will probably enhance the problem even more because what these young boys are trying to do is trying to impress said girls. Now, those girls may not be into the nonsense they're into, but they're there because they want to be part of something, right? So therefore, those boys are going to probably push themselves to do a little more extra than they would if it was just them. So like a bunch of boys could laugh and be a little rowdy or whatever with each other. But if there's a bunch of girls, or at least a few girls, 1 or 2 or even 3, those boys out of the probably like 7 out of them would push or do a little bit extra, like put on TikTok or want to mess with someone or mess with an old man or something like that, just to be for the shits and giggles, because they want to prove that they're interesting to the girls that's there, right? That happens. We all know. We've seen that. If you play video games long enough, boys, you know what I'm talking about. You know that one dude who'll act differently when the girl comes into the chat room. Like, everyone's still the same, but he's acting more.
Yes, that sounds exactly like what was happening with drinks too.
In drinks too. And when there's alcohol involved, yeah, these are risk factors that usually play into horrible decision making. Man, I wish I went for my psychology degree. I'm so mad now. Fucking mad now. Fuck. Anyway, the point is like, like when alcohol is involved with these type of like horrible decision making type children, I'm not saying they did anything, because we don't know those kids. Apparently they didn't really do anything to you, but if they're being loud and being obnoxious, they want to be seen. You know what I'm saying? They want to be seen one way or another. So even if they're not stealing, they're not attacking anyone, but they're being extra loud than they should, like they're not in, like if they're in school, which they are loud and rowdy, but they're not in a setting of respectfulness of the area they're in, the public space, or to the people that they're around. You know, they want to be seen. So that's where that I need attention thing comes from. It's a validation thing.
Holy shit. Holy shit, the Journal of Public Health Research. Wow. Wow, we've got some real groundbreaking discovery here, gentlemen.
This other study that I found seems to indicate that people with piercings and tattoos, specifically women, score significantly higher for extroversion and assertiveness, meaning they are more aggressive.
Yeah, they cause problems.
Yeah, true. Like, that's as I said, like no problem, my girl. I said that they're willing to be aggressive, not on a physical sense, but more of a verbal sense. They're willing to argue for the sake of the argument, not because the argument benefits them. It's just they hear something they need to attack because it infringes upon their worldview.
This study that I found in Psychology Today examines how people with tattoos and piercings are perceived. And the most popular finding was that they are perceived to be more sexually promiscuous.
Correct.
That they tend to attract people who are looking for more casual relationships than serious ones.
Correct. It makes sense. Now, I'm not saying that people who have piercings is not looking for something serious. There are people who have piercings and tattoos that probably are looking for something really serious, right? But 9 times out of 10, these people are very promiscuous in their ways because, well, like I think Jordan Lee Pearson mentioned the dark triad. It's like a triad of narcissism, egotism, and something else. I forgot what it was called. Psychopathy. Like certain psychopathy, egotism, and something else. Narcissism, I think.
And many other studies seem to point to people with piercings and tattoos having higher...
I've never seen a girl with more than 4 tattoos that didn't have an OnlyFans. I'm thinking about this. I'm trying to get through everything.
He's not wrong! He's not wrong!
You hang around weird girls? Well, I mean, this is the thing, right? So, like, I used to have 2 different questions that I would ask a girl before I dated her. I would ask her bra size and her item level in World of Warcraft. I don't play the game anymore, so I have a new question. I ask them, do you have BPD? And if the answer is no, I don't date them, because I know that a girl would have to be crazy to date me in the first place.
Correlations with impulsivity and more experience with trauma and adversity. This study from BMC Psychology seems to find a strong correlation between body modification and people who experienced childhood abuse.
How do you know?
And this one really stood out to me. This one found a notable prevalence of individuals with a high number of body modifications and borderline personality disorder.
It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Miguel 1977 said, OMG, my daughter has BPD.
I don't know if that's true or not. I'm not even sure what that is, but it did sound funny. I gotta look that up, so I'm not even gonna pretend I know what that is.
Individuals with piercings and tattoos.
It's just the way it is.
are all degenerate problem children undeserving of love.
But
I probably know what that is. I just don't know the abbreviation. Let's put it that way.
And I mean, it's crazy that there's like studies that say this, though, right? Like, you got to admit, like, that's kind of like, wow. What are the odds of that?
A belly button piercing and an entire side piece, and I find myself to be pretty well adjusted and have had a lot of success in my relationships. But it does beg the question. Could there be any legitimacy to the nose ring theory? Or is it mostly just something that jerks shout at people they disagree with online?
Well, both.
No. It's like this. Let's put it this way. I don't mean to stereotype, but put it this way. Asians tend to score higher than whites. That's usually that's a prevalent thing.
1977 said
personal disorder. Yeah, okay, that makes okay. Now I know what that is. Okay, I never knew the abbreviation. I'm just being honest with you. It's funny because I like psychology and I went studying that. But like the point is like this: is like Asians are mostly known, or it is factually proven that most Asians score higher than whites on like tests, 9 times out of 10, right? So, is it wrong for me to make the assumption that Asians are culturally, or at least, I won't say smarter by default, but are expected to score higher than most of the other races? No, I don't think that's wrong, because study shows that Asians not only score higher than whites in academics, but they also they make more money than whites. But a lot of people don't know this or don't acknowledge it. They do make more money. This is why a lot of crazy liberals tend to say this insane thing where we can disrespect Asians because they're white adjacent. So what they did is they associate the idea of that working hard academically and trying to work and they're talking about South Asians. They're talking about East Asians.
Sad Boy Crab said you're lagging on TikTok.
Oh, I'm lagging on TikTok? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Come over on YouTube if possible. I don't think anyone's having trouble on YouTube. On TikTok, I'm saying. I don't think so. The hell? Okay, there it is. I couldn't. Okay, there it is. Is it still lagging? No, it's kind of meh. Okay.
I happen to have a nose ring.
Yes.
My
Migo
ultimate
1977 said, "What does liberals mean? I'm from England."
Studies and research papers. You're never.
It means like people are more open to certain things. They like okay, so like say conservatism's like people who like to restrict to a degree or have a certain way of thinking of like they believe more like in gender roles and stuff like that.
Said we good now.
Okay, cool. So like they believe more like gender roles, like man and woman. Men should do men things, women should do women things. Liberals are more like androgynous. They like that both men and women can do the same things and actually at the same time. So like, most of them believe that women can like do exactly everything men can do, and men can do what women can do, which is funny because men can do what women can do, and the only thing that men can do is probably not give birth. But they can pretty much do everything that women can do to a degree. But women can't do everything that men can do because of like size, strength, and all that stuff. But when you bring things like this up, it pisses them off because you're being a specific type of way towards the gender, not the facts, but the gender, or just women. You hate women somehow. That's crazy. I don't understand that. And I'm not saying liberalism's evil. It's just super left-wing liberalism can be dangerous, just like super right-wing could be extremely dangerous. What's this funny? They're polar opposites, but they do the same thing. They both restrict in their own type of way. So like, let's put it this way. So like, perfect example.
77 said, "Okay, thumbs up."
Conservatives will say, "Oh, you can't play adult games because that's immoral and it's wrong and it's against my religion." Let's say Christian wise, or even Muslim wise. It's just degenerate as hell, right? That's their reason because it goes against their core values on religious ideology, right? the left-leaning individual who are not really into God like that, they claim they are, but usually they're more atheist than ever. They'll say the reason why you can't play this adult game is because you're degrading women. It has nothing to do with no religious ideology. You're just degrading women, or your hard drive needs to be checked because you're probably some insane pervert or something like that. So they end up being on the same spectrum for different reasons, but end up with the same result. So when you're super left-leaning, you're going to probably agree with the conservative person, but disagree at the same time. Which is the most weirdest thing ever. So, like, that's what that is. I knew a friend who has piercings and no tattoos.
Crab said, please don't check my hard drive.
Don't worry. I knew a friend...
Blue Pamsa said that's so true. Conservative and liberals really just act the same and they won't deny this.
Correct.
Miguel 1977 said okay, that's wild face with
yeah,
tears
that's
of
what
joy
it
emoji.
is. So like you guys come to the they all come to the same conclusion. Like let's use an example. Another example. A lot of conservatives will say I'm not with the Jew thing, like with Jews and something, because they think like, oh, I will say like Nazis specifically, that really more rooted in conservatism, don't like Jews for whatever reason, they blame them for everything. And then now we have liberals saying that they hate Jews like Hassan because of things that they perceive them to do as well. So they end up hating the same people for their own specific reasons, but they'll call you Nazi as fast as possible. And the wildest thing is, how do you call someone Nazi when Nazis are the most hateful people? They're very inclusive. If you know what I'm saying, like, this is a very inclusive group if you really think about it in the eyes of most liberals. most conservatives don't call you Nazi because they already perceive themselves somewhat to be a Nazi in that sense. And then liberals will call you Nazis and have like Nazi-like rhetoric towards the same type of people. So it's like, you can't win.
Said face with tears of joy emoji.
This is why being in dead center is better than being... And it's hard, actually. It's harder to be dead center than be either super right or super left. Because if you're super right, anything slightly liberal, you are out of the tribe.
Miguel 1977
right?
Face with
And if you're
tears of
super
joy
liberal
emoji,
and you
face
say
with tears
anything
of joy
slightly
emoji, face with
conservative,
tears of joy emoji, face
you are
with
out of the
tears
tribe.
joy emoji.
I'm sorry about that, my girl. Sorry about that. Nightbot came after you because you used more than one emoji. Sorry about that. The reason we have it that way is because there's a lot of people who likes to spam, and it runs through my ear when I'm trying to hear you guys, so I can read it faster. So don't take it as an attack from Nightbot. It's just that it doesn't like it when you put like more than 3 emojis, and don't use caps, because when you use caps, it thinks you're attacking or yelling or something. Hey,
Ryu the Samurai said hi.
Tikoso. I'm not saying I'm saying your name right. Tesco. I'm not saying your name right. Hey, Rye.
Miguel 1977 said, oh, okay, I thought
No,
I
you didn't do anything
wrong.
wrong. Usually, I have to fix and configure that. I keep putting it off.
We're going to be able to make a correct, sweeping blanket generalization about every one kind of person who looks a certain way.
That's true, but it's crazy how often stereotyping people works.
It works. It's really an effective thing. Now, like I said, not every person is going to fall in the stereotype within the stereotype you're trying to put them in. Not everyone. But that stereotyping does come pretty accurate when it's needed. I'm dead serious. A lot of people call this being racist. I just call it being pattern recognition. We all play video games.
I started stereotyping people a while ago, and like, man, it works all the time.
Of the first video we watched, where the girl is describing her issues with relationships with men, we know that people did at least initially find her very attractive, as she even cites at the end of the video that I cut off that both men and women have described completely falling in love with her. And when I first listened to her story, I wasn't even making any judgments about her physical appearance. I was truly waiting for the other shoe to drop of when she was going to describe some consistent patterns of behavior that
something
might
bad
lead
that happened to her. Exactly.
In her case, I definitely think that being a vocal man-hater was probably the linchpin in the disruption in her relationships.
I hate all men, and big surprise, you don't have good relationships with men. Nobody would have guessed that. Wow.
with men, but certainly not all women with piercings and tattoos feel that way. In fact, here are some examples of super pierced and tattooed girls in very happy relationships with men.
Yeah. Lucky guy.
See, the reason why this might work is because because a thing about relationships, they don't have to be actually parasitic, but they can be very, like, you gotta look at a relationship like you're playing Overwatch or Marvel Rivals, right? You gotta think yourself as 3 different classes of teams. So, like, say your boyfriend is like a tank, so he's physically imposing, right? And he's a DPS. He knows how to defend himself, and he's like I don't know. Let's put it that way. And then you, the girlfriend, or maybe boyfriend, but I'm going to say girlfriend for this thing because I'm more experienced in hetero than anything else. So your girlfriend is more of like a support or a builder in that sense. So she will make up what you lack, and what you lack, you make up for her. Okay, so that's a great thing. That's a good thing, right? It's fine if both parties can do pretty much anything. That just strengthens the relationship. But then again, this causes conflict, because when you feel a certain way of like, okay, I can do virtually anything, I don't really need you. When you have that "I don't need you" type thinking, that's where that can go left pretty fast, because now you're not even degrading, but you're putting a weird staple on, I don't really need you, I just have you around because I like you.
I meant to say that both sides deny that they act the same. I'm supportive of the LGBTQ, but the way most act kind tarnished their reputation.
Correct.
This applies to conservatives
too. Yeah. This is what, like, and it's sad because it's not really the LGBT. We all know it's not really the L, the G, or the B's. It's more the T's and the Q's. You don't really hear anything about, like, lesbian women or gay men like that, or highly ever a bisexual, if everything. Anytime you hear these type of groups, they're celebrities. They're usually a form of celebrity, right? But whenever it's the T's, it's some person, some probably a celebrity, or some e-celebrity, and the Q too. Let's use Ellen DeGeneres. She is a full-blown lesbian, right? She said she made some comments and she did some stuff that was not that fun or cool, that people didn't really fuck with her like that, right? But that's as far as that went. But when it comes to, like, the T part or the Q part, it goes down a radical way where it's just almost not even degenerate, it's just almost denying reality in itself. Let's use an example if you don't get what I'm saying. So just recently, there was a VTuber who was playing video game. I'm pretty sure we all know this. The person was playing video game.
Crab said, "Did you hear the LGBT wanted to separate from
yes,
the T and
yes,
like
I heard this. Yes, They still want to too. I think they said that the L and the G and the B wants to separate from the T and the Q. And I remember that Dave Chappelle made that joke years ago. Before that, he said they're all in the same car. The one that is driving is the G's, and the one in the passenger seat is the L's. The one in the back is the T and the Q. But whenever the T speaks, they all get pissed off. And they hate each other. Well, they hate each other. They get along to a degree, but they really do not like each other. It's like a friend group who don't really like each other, but they deal with each other because they all serve a purpose in their existence to one another.
Sad boy Crab said the lag is crazy, crying face emoji.
So come here on YouTube. I don't think anyone's having any issues on YouTube. I'm sorry. Or on Twitch. You can go on Twitch. You guys, I'm on Twitch, just to let you know. It's much bigger. You don't have to watch it through the phone. You can watch it through the phone, but it's much bigger. The screen's bigger. It's normal size. If you want to watch it on Twitch, that's perfectly fine. But, like, he made that joke, and people called it, like, the
Sad boy Crab said it's good again.
Okay, good. So, like, that's where that comes in, right? And it's
boy
funny.
Crab said thinking face emoji.
It's funny because what would actually save that, I don't want to say save, but what will help that community is just shutting the fuck up to a degree. Just put it that way.
Sad boy crab just followed.
Does that make
Stream
sense?
Elements said thank you for following sad boy
Like,
crab
we don't
smile.
need to know every, like, particular insane gender that exists. You know what I'm saying? Like, or gender, or, like, sexuality.
Official said be a
because most people are not going to keep up with that at all. Especially the norm. Because it just becomes algebra at that point. And I'm pretty sure majority of those people can't do algebra.
There aren't 12 ads again on here.
There was 12 ads? No way.
Yeah. And you've got to keep in mind, this is a very important thing. Keep in mind that they could have had a massive fight 5 minutes after this TikTok gets uploaded.
Correct. So you gotta realize, just because she's kissing on her boyfriend and doing a TikTok doesn't mean everything's peachy keen. They're just tolerating each other enough to make the TikTok. That happens a lot. There's a lot of, like, couple TikTokers that exist that perceive as like they're getting along all the time, but when that camera's off, they're probably about to kill each other. They're about to, like, maim each other with knives. Straight up. Like, you guys know what I'm talking about. There are couple YouTubers or couple TikTokers or couple anything, and it can go left pretty fast.
Migo1977 said, sorry I have to go. You've given me an idea. My hubby has to do the pots all the time. I'm disabled, so I can't stand too long, but I can do some before bed to show him how much I love him.
That's good. Thanks. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and letting me know that, and I hope you have a great night, my girl. I hope you come back. Thank you for coming in and being kind and also letting me know on that. That's awesome, and kudos to your hubs. And to your daughter as well. Hopefully she don't take any risks and just stay pierced the way she is. Don't take any risks, at least.
Like, just because, and like, that's the thing with people like this, is that things can be great, and then immediately they turn to shit.
Instantly.
Best cat dad ever.
Migo1977 said face with tears of joy emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji, heart emoji.
Doing my pretty boyfriend's eyeliner.
Also,
greater
so
than I hope you learned your lesson. Stop spamming emotes.
Guys. But this is what makes the nose ring theory.
Sorry about that.
Not always.
So complex, because if the first video were to be enough to prove that it's accurate, then all of these other videos should be enough to disprove it, right? At the end of the day, the nose ring theory is just that.
Wait, no. That's a weird argument. Just because
boy crab said yes, in one of the girls on Yit now.
On YouTube? Okay, I guess so. Okay. So, like, just because you saw some TikTokers looking like they're getting along doesn't mean they're getting along. They probably make money and that's what they do and that's how they get by. And then they have to suck it up and just make the video. That's probably what happened. Right? Like, think of it this way. Like, I mentioned it yesterday, that one mom who was forcing her son to cry more for his dead dog. So it can be on the thumbnail. Like, the thumbnail might come off as like, oh, this sad family. Look how much she cares about her son and his well-being about his dead dog. And then when you found out this woman didn't edit or purposely did it, but it wouldn't make any sense, but purposely posted a video with her yelling at her son to cry more.
What happened to Roger?
Roger! Why they did it to you? But, like, that's what happened. Just because you see a YouTube video or a TikTok showing that they're having some form of affection doesn't mean they're in a good relationship. That could be in a worse relationship. They're just doing it to make some money.
Discussing. Is it true that people with a lot of tattoos and piercings tend to be a bit more rebellious, chaotic, and traumatized?
Seems that way.
Probably.
Yeah.
But does it make them inherently undateable?
No.
No. Some of them.
But
some of them are absolutely undateable.
But
not all of them. As with most things, it's a case-by-case scenario, and it's always more important to pay attention to how a person behaves or what they believe in than it is to try and find secret clues in how they look or dress. Anyway,
I don't know. I mean, you just look at it
the
way it is.
No. That's half the battle. That's half the battle. A lot of people think that, like, this is wild. That's half the battle, or at least 25% of the battle. Going based on what someone looks like is not a good enough indication of them being a good or bad person. It'll give you a perception or a judgment to a degree, but you can't make a full evidence 100% say that person does this. You just can't make that statement without knowing them to a degree, or at least understanding them. So that's why questions are important. That's why dates are important. That's why when you go on a date, you ask questions of the person, see if they line up with what you think they're into, and ask them thoroughly in a way. But don't ask them like you're interrogating them, because that's gonna feel really annoying. Make it natural. Ask them like a normal person. You don't have to be like attacking them or anything just because you want your answer, so you know if this is worth your time or not. You can be normal and you can be perfectly fine. And if the person turns out to be what you think it is, then you know what it is. But then again, you don't have to be rude. You don't have to be mean. You don't have to be a specific way towards them. You can just ask some normal questions. As long as the person's not crazy and yelling at you and trying to attack you because you asked a question, I think you'll be pretty fine. You know what I'm saying? You gotta approach things with moderation and a sense of, you may doubt, but you should give them the benefit of said doubt. You know what I'm saying? You just gotta be like open-minded to people to a degree when getting to know them, because usually it doesn't take long to know a person. You can just tell by the things that they, like she said, believe in, the things that they say, and if it lines up. It's like someone yesterday, I think her name was Jane, she came in our stream. She was a tourist of anime. She assumed the drawing I was drawing was horrible. Not horrible as in skill, but horrible as in subject matter. When I explained to her what that character I was drawing was literally an angel monster, not only that she pivoted back, she had to walk it back, but I had her admit that she was a tourist and she hasn't been watching a lot of anime for her to make any form of like judgment. She assumed the drawing was bad because she didn't know what the drawing was about. When I told her it was from Digimon, a kids show, that's where it broke her worldview, thinking that that the drawing was inherently something bad, and I'm just drawing bad things because I'm a bad person. If I was a bad person and the drawing was a bad thing, why would I record myself doing it for all to see on 3 different platforms? You know what I'm saying? I don't think anyone's doing it on purpose just to get in trouble, to break the guidelines, to make their stream like stop playing in the first 3 minutes of a 3-hour video. I don't think that makes sense. So, but these people are so locked in the Twitter space of what is wrong and what's bad that they don't take the due diligence just to ask a question.
Sad boy Crab said, I mean, I might do it.
You might do it. So like that's where context makes sense. So just ask. If you're assuming, before you assume, just ask. And then if I answer the question straightforward, all she had to say is, hey, the character you're drawing, who is she from? Oh, this is Angelamon from Digimon. She's from Season 1 Digimon. She's one of the monsters in the game, or in the show, and in the video games. And then she's like, oh, is she a human? Is she a kid? Or is she a teenager? No, she's just a monster. She has no age. They're little like digital monsters. They have no true age at all. And knowing that she's a monster that I think she's a cat monster. She's not like a half cat girl. She's a literal cat monster that turns into an angel woman. That's it. That's all she had to ask. But the first thing that came,
is couple with
mustard! Let's go. So like that's all she had to do. But she went down the path of the Twitter user. They just assume and just run with it because it works in their worldview. But I guess she had enough sense to come back and say, you know what, maybe I kind of overjudged what happened here. And now she's a subscriber. That's the irony. They like what I draw. They just feel bad about themselves on what I draw. So they come after me. And then when I explain to them what I'm drawing is perfectly fine, they become a subscriber or a client. Ain't that funny?
Just judge a book by its cover. Now. That's the way I do.
No, but she is a subscriber, though.
You know about it. Like, that's the same way they put me in jury duty one time. They said, you going to look at the evidence? I said, no, I just look at him. I know if he did it or not. You can tell if somebody's guilty. You just look at him.
No, that's not true.
I didn't get picked. They didn't pick me. Just look at him. You know it. Everybody knows it. Like, it's obvious. Like, you've got to remember that, like, the justice system was invented, like, maybe few hundred years ago, right? The current one that we have. But we have fine-tuned our instincts and our intuition over millennia of hunting every animal and defeating every animal on our race to the top of the food chain, okay? So, like, I'm relying on my ancient ancestral instincts to guide my decisions and to guide my fate in my hand. Meanwhile, you're just reading a sheet of paper. Yeah, you're just reading a sheet of paper. What the fuck? Yeah, bro, like, yeah. I wonder who's going to be right about this. Yeah, you just look at him, you know it.
Has been my analysis.
But the ancestors got to be exactly.
Theory. If you liked my coverage, please drop a like on the video. Consider subscribing. We are so close to the big 500,000. The big
She got 522,000 now. Good for her.
Subscribers, and drop any comments that you have on the subject down below, because that also helps boost me.
This is funny, man.
And
I
grow
love
my
this.
channel. And if you want even more from me than you can find here, consider joining my Patreon at patreon.com/thedadvocate for early access to my videos, exclusive content, and exclusive merch that you can't get anywhere else.
She seems nice.
So much for watching all the way until the very end. I will catch you in the next
Sad
one.
boy Crab said, did you know about Lil Nas X?
Yes, I know about the Nas X. I think that's part of the video. I have that, I think, loaded up. We'll watch that next.
Real. I gotta be real about this, like, bro, like, she totally right. Like, and when I go back, I think about it. It's definitely true. She got thoughtful videos, yeah. And there's the video. Give her a like. And yeah, you can see there's 2022.
Sad boy Crab said
2,200. Excuse me. Man, 2,200 that really have a problem with this video.
Definitely
I wonder why, bro. I wonder what it is. And what's your favorite dinosaur? It's a Triceratops. Probably a Triceratops. It's either Triceratops or a Joe Biden. It's kind of depending on the day. But I'll link you all the video again. Give her a sub. Give the video a like. That's it. And Zogs, yeah, exactly. Well, that's why they got the note.
All right, that was Asmongold. I'm gonna stop it from there. That was Asmongold with the whole ring theory thing. So we're gonna move on to the next video. This was a good talk, even though I'm not gonna lie, I made this a little longer than I should. I'm sorry about that, guys. I'll try to make it shorter and don't talk too much. But I have to do this if we're gonna do these reactions, so I don't get flagged. So
I will survive.
Okay, so Lil Nas X, where are you, bro? I think I had you loaded up. Okay. 1 second. I had him loaded up. I don't know where it is.
Sad boy Crab said we like it so fine.
Let's go. I tend to yap a little bit more. I just miss the days when I was in college. I would go back, but I have no money. I had no money. So, let me see. Where are you, Lil Nas? Oh, gotcha, bro. Gotcha. Wait, no, not this one. I like the other one. There's another one. Where the tan Superman. Where is bro?
Animal Fusion, smiley face emoji, said hi.
Hello, Animal Fusion. Welcome to the stream. We're about to do a reaction real quick. I'm just trying to get something loaded up. Here it is. I think I found it. Yep, there it is. So, this video is from Jamari. For those who know who are Jamari, the tan Superman himself. He's doing a video
Animal Fusion, smiley face emoji, asks what are you doing?
I'm working on an animation as we react to stuff, as I'm giving my commentary and listen to you guys talk and stuff like that. So that's what we're doing. So anyway, so this is Lil Nas X, and we're listening to Jamar, it's Tan Superman, and he named this video Lil Nas X situation is disturbing. So he's going to talk about Lil Nas X's little problem that he's going through. He's going through like a midlife crisis or some type of like issue. He's having some type of crash out, and it was going crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this man, but then again, I know he causes controversy for several reasons, and I think we all know why. But like, I think this man, entertainment wise, has fallen from grace completely. Entertainment wise, I'm not talking about as a person.
I mean, not even 30 yet, right?
No, he's like 26, 27, I think. I think he's in his mid 20s, if I remember right. And he had a bit of a crash out, but I'm not gonna explain it. I'll let Jamari explain, and I'll make whatever comments if I think it's important. So let's hit it.
So it has been a couple of months since I talked about the difficulties Lil Nas X has been having with his career over the last couple of years. Basically, he had come out of nowhere.
It usually is for attention. That's why I think what's happening, he's either working on some project and he knows how controversy works. So I think what's happening is that he's causing controversy in hopes that people have enough buzz around his name, whether good or bad, because he's mostly known for bad in a societal sense, but good because entertainment space. Like bad publicity is better than no publicity, right? That's what he has come to the conclusion to. So what I think he's doing is because this man was walking in the outside in his underwear for no reason, acting very flamboyant on purpose. So like I think this is a mastermind move. I don't think a 4D chess, but an obvious move where he's trying to cause trouble.
Crab said, "Oh, like how KSI did with his song rolling on the floor laughing
Correct.
emoji."
So he's gonna do the song, or he has a song probably coming. That's what this is. So
created one of the biggest songs of all time with Old Town Road.
He paid $30 for the beat and released the track independently on SoundCloud.
Smiley face emoji said, "I really don't like him, but I like his music and his videos too."
I only like one song from him. It was just the Old Town Road. All the other songs, well, if you're not watching the music video, I guess you can say it's terrible to listen to and like kind of bop your head to. But if you're not watching the music video, it makes it very hard to watch.
I made this song. It was like a loner cowboy running away from everything, and Old Town Road is like this path of success, and like, you know, we want to continue on this.
And he followed that up with hit after hit after hit. But every time something was blowing up, he was also wrapped up in massive controversy to promote said song or project.
So what would you call what you do? Trolling, marketing, what is it?
It's all of it.
Bright Folklore said, "I like that I told you long ago song."
It works. Anybody that's pissed off are the exact people that need.
I like that I told you long ago song. The Old Time Road one?
To be pissed off, you know?
And when that is the strategy you are using to get attention,
this is about much more than shoes. Mr. Nas X, are you gay?
Eventually it becomes less and less shocking over time. You lose that shock value.
Bright Folklore said no.
Which song was it? Maybe I forgot. You just remind me, bro. I'm sorry. You know my brain. I'm not gonna lie to you. Being gay is not a shocking thing anymore. It's such an ingrained, normalized thing now that it's not even shocking.
Smiley face emoji said his videos are like superheroes movies. Bright Folklore said, "I forgot the song name."
Damn it. Damn it. When did it come out? You let me know. I'll try to find it. But his videos, yeah, he's using like a Marvel-esque template.
And eventually no one cares about the dude screaming for attention in the corner with all his gimmicks. Like, you can only play with religion and the devil so many times before it's burnt all the way out. And that is what happened when he released his single J Christ at the top of 2024 in anticipation for a major album rollout, and it totally flopped on its face and pissed off even his most casual fan.
And then, you know, on top of that, like seeing like actual fans like turn and say like, "Whoa, why is he doing this? Why does he keep messing with these people?"
But I also didn't mean to like mock. This wasn't like a fuck you.
It was. I'm not gonna lie, it was. I don't know how can you say that without. Okay, if it's not mocking Christianity specifically, why didn't you go for the Jews?
Ryuga Samurai said founded industry baby.
Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, that one's not bad. That's with Jack Harlow. The song's not bad. The videos, oh god. Anyway, so like,
Kofi Streambot
why didn't he go for like Judaism or Muslim? Because he knows for a fact he wouldn't be able to. Because if he went for the Jews, his career will be instantly gone.
Bot Rick's official said be a support hero.
It'll be gone, like instantly,
like
right? And if he went after like Muslim people, they will be at his front door. So yes, it is an attack on that particular reason.
Smiley face emoji asks, "Are you feeling sleepy?"
No, it's just that if you're seeing my character with his eyes closed, I don't know why it does that. The program has his eyes closed, and then in other platforms like Twitch and YouTube, my eyes are not closed as much. It's only on TikTok, I think, but it might be happening on YouTube as well. So, but if he's saying this is not FU2, why didn't you go to the other religions? Why did you go to the one religion that you know you can make fun of? Because you know you can make fun of Christianity. Everyone knows you can make fun of Christianity, but make fun of Judaism real fast. Make fun of Buddhism. Make fun of Hinduism. Make fun of Islamic ideology. See how fast they'll be at your front door. Whether you're a celebrity or not, they'll be at your door. So I don't know what he's talking about. It was a fuck you to that community because I don't know. Which is wild because when you think about it, if you don't fuck with the Christian thing, why are you even bothering to acknowledge their existence?
Ryuga Samurai said, honestly, I thought about that. It's always Christianity.
It's always Christianity. It's easy. Like, it's not even just him. He's not the only one doing it, but like it was prevalent more as like in the 90s. I think it started really rearing its head within the late 80s, early 90s.
Smiley face emoji asks, I'm Christian, what are you?
I don't say my affiliations for obvious reasons, because it stirs a bias, and I try to be as biased as possible, like I'm doing my psychology work. Because if I'm doing psychology work, you have to be totally like non-biased. You have to look at through the perspective of the other person, whether you religiously agree or not. You have to be a total, like, it's hard to, but you can't be 100% non-biased, but you can be as unbiased as possible. So I'm trying to be as fair to him as much as fair to the religion that he's making
Crab said never make fun of Cthulhu.
Never make fun of Cthulhu. He'll come through your phone and eat your face. Never go up for the eldritch monsters. You will be destroyed. Lovecraft was onto something. He was a god amongst men.
To you people, fuck you to the.
Fun fact: Lovecraft had a cat named.
I said basically neutral.
Yeah, you gotta be neutral. I can't like you can't make these type of comments.
Crab said, "Hear me out, she's kinda hot."
Oh, one thing a lot of people don't know about. Well, some people may know this, but Lovecraft had a cat that was called N-word Man. I'm not serious. I'm not even kidding. His cat was called N-word Man. His black cat was called N-word Man.
The Christians, like, you know, it was not that.
So then the label essentially did not want to play with him anymore. His name in the entertainment industry was really cooling off, and then he started having all these identity issues because his own
W Hero Name. Let's go, Brian. See, this is why I fuck with Brian. He can take a joke. Let's go. Let's go, my bro. Damn, I love Brian. You're amazing, my dude. Same as Mike. I'm pretty sure he would say the same thing.
In both fame and online clout.
You know, bleep it out with my haters. I'm going to have fun. I'm going to do me. I'm going to go outside. I deserve to be out here. I deserve the right to exist. Connected with something higher, and I felt like I was just having fun, and I want to get back to that and not just like, oh, I'm going to teach my haters a lesson.
Mike has asked, so can we let the chat read the Necronomicon?
I personally think that this guy was getting
into
deep with the dark arts.
Isn't that's a book, right? That's that book of all Eldritch monsters, right?
The end of 2023. Now combine this with the fact that he couldn't even meme or troll his way into virality like he was so accustomed to at the beginning of his career, and things only got darker darker for him. He half released this EP days before Dream Boy, which was supposed to kind of like test the waters for the hype around his new upcoming album Dream Boy, and I thought it actually had some catchy songs, but it flopped as well, and it was also clear that the label cut his budget based on these music videos. And so he stopped promoting this Dream Boy project altogether, the guy got off social media, and once again his fans started wondering what the hell was going on.
Hey guys, don't look at my furniture-less house, but I want to say, because I don't want
Is that a
to feel
word?
like I'm being...
Is that a word? Furnitureless house? Furnitureless house? Is that a word? I gotta look that up. That don't even sound like it should be, but that sounds funny.
Flaky and very all over the place, but I was for a long time, you know? These last few years were pretty difficult for me. They have been pretty difficult for me, and I'm just now like arriving to this place of feeling confidence. And most of all, I really want to make sure I have fun this time around. I don't think I got to have as much fun doing the Montero era because I was more overly
Mike
focused
has
on,
said
I don't know,
yes.
making sure
Also, fun fact:
the
Cthulhu
songs
and the
did well,
Necronomicon is
and that's
canon
what the
in Conan
fucking
the
Dream Boy
Barbarian
era is gonna
universe because
be.
both authors
We
were
are fucking
friends.
coming, Montero.
Ain't that funny? Ain't that funny? See, this is why I said that Gacha Kuda and Fire Force and Soul Eater are kind of like cousins. Even though they're not made from all the same person, the person who made Gacha Kuda, for those who've seen the anime yet, or Gacha Yakata, depending on who you're out talking to, she helped work on, I think, Fire Force. And you can see the influences are very, very apparent.
Animal Fusion, smiley face emoji, said bros gay big time.
Yeah, he pretty much is, yeah.
We are fucking coming. I have the fucking songs. I have the fucking music. I have the fucking vision. You guys need to sit patiently.
I'm sorry. I know this is probably a gay thing, but then again, this is also a woman thing. Please, I think you're mentally unhinged when they do that clapping shit. Yeah, there we go. And he even admitted that she's way better than him in art, which I think is a hard stretch. But then I'm like, you know what? I can see what he's talking about. She is incredibly talented. She is like one of the most talented women I've ever seen draw the way she draws.
Sad Boy Crab said Fire Force and Soul Eater is in the same world.
Yeah, I know. Same world, same creator, but Gacha Kuda is made by someone else who is the assistant of the person who made Fire Force and Soul Eater. And he admitted that she is better than him in art. Which is funny because he's a master to her because she's his assistant, and so he taught her virtually everything while working under him. And he has admitted that she has surpassed him. But I can see what he's talking about because she has such a good art style.
I thought Gakuta was a spin-off.
It's separate from Fire Force.
Animal Fusion.
That's why I call them cousins.
Emoji asks, do you really watch anime?
Yeah, who doesn't? Do you not see the Pikachu I'm making?
You waited this far, we waited this long. Let's fucking keep.
Yeah, I'm saying when women or even gay men do that clapping hand thing to prove a point, I think you're mentally unwell. That is not cute. It's very annoying.
Samurai said, "Don't know, teach that was years ago."
That was years ago. Oh, I got you. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so like. Yeah, so when people clap their hands to prove a point, you don't sound smart and you don't sound like you're proving a point. You just sound extremely insufferable. Don't do this. Please don't do this. There's a reason why men don't do this.
The Samurai said, yeah, when I first started reading.
Oh no, that's years ago. Yeah, when I first started. Okay. Because like I know that Gachaku is separate completely from Soul Eater and Fire Force. So Soul Eater and Fire Force is in the same universe. Actually, Fire Force comes first for Soul Eater, because of Shinra. So like Gachakuda is just a separate universe from somewhere completely different. It's not in the same universe, but it is cousins because of the assistant helping and learning from what's his face who made both franchises.
Keep going. Yeah, like even there, bros seem geek the fuck up to me. And that was all the way back in February. In April, he would actually lose control over half of his face, sending him to the hospital.
This is me doing a full smile right now, by the way. It's like... It's like, what the fuck?
Wait, didn't
Bro,
Justin? Wait! Didn't Justin Bieber have the same problem? He couldn't move his right side of his face, or he's blind or something.
Samurai said, "Yeah, like RDR2 is before RDR1."
Yeah. Wait, was there another Red Dead game? I'm so certain there was like another Red Dead game type spin-off for the PlayStation 3 or PlayStation 2.
Hey, bro, what the fuck?
And over the last couple of days in particular, he had returned to the internet after months of radio silence. He basically started posting a bunch of cryptic things to his Instagram page, now referring to himself as Queen Madeline, and posting photos of what appears to be an empty Airbnb or rental property, where he has some random belongings and artwork just laying around. Honestly, the kind of vibes like he got kicked out of his house and he just grabbed what he could and threw it in his car, and basically took it with him to this Airbnb. I mean, just look at the guy's computer and his music setup. It was really on some struggle rapper shit. He also posted a very strange photo where he says, "Oh no, she's gone mad. Crazy, I tell you." And then he just started straight up releasing what appears to be singles from his new album, something I'm sure his record label would not be a fan of. It's almost like a little kid rebelling, I would think. And that is not the first time that he had done this, by the way, releasing music without telling the label, after they've obviously been at odds for quite some time. And he also posted this very strange video as well.
I want to live. I want to fight. I want to live. I want this life. I want to go. I want to run. I want to live. I want this life. Oh, life. Oh, life. Oh, life. Oh, life.
Now this would all lead to his total crash out, like I'm talking about the dude went total fousey, allegedly ODing, and then he was apparently out in the streets of LA in whitey tighties and white cowboy boots, rambling like a homeless person you would see downtown.
Don't be late to the party tonight.
Where at?
You know where it's at. No, 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 no. Go ahead, babe. No, 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 no. Didn't I tell you to put the phone down?
It's
Ryu
good,
the Samurai
bro.
said, "Good enough. Welcome to Disney."
Well, good enough. Good. You're right. You're not wrong. You know what's wild about this is like, if he's trying to drop a project that he's been working on to do things like this, if you have to do things like this to drop a project, I remember back in the day, it was just enough to get an interview to drop a project. Now you have to do this nonsense just to be seen. Like, he doesn't need to do this. He's Little Nas X. You don't have to do all this nonsense. Just say you're posting. Just go on Twitter and say, "I got some music coming." I'm pretty sure most people will be perfectly fine. You don't need to lose your mind and do things like this.
Uh-oh, somebody's gonna have to pay for that. I am serving you, and you better be at that party tonight.
Now this would continue for quite some time as he would strut around the street, humming that same weird tune.
Mike Cass said, "I'd be so tempted to tell the person that the syllable hand clap is off rhythm, or they're using a 6/4 speed pattern instead 4/4 pattern."
Give me that phone so I can throw it. I want to throw it far away so you never see it again. Don't miss the party tonight. Why are you still here? You need to be telling everybody about the party, girl. What's your problem?
I mean, he was like on some GTA NPC shit. And when I first saw this, the first place my mind went was album rollout, outrage promo. I mean, given this guy's track record, could you really blame me? After all, it is kinda strange that out in the streets of LA, on Ventura Boulevard, regardless of the time, which it was 4 AM, that only him and this person who happened to be around to film him were present out there. You don't see any other cars or buses or other people walking around. And the whole thing just really seemed fishy to me. I mean, could this all be a humiliation ritual? It is quite possible. But regardless of my opinion, the story is that multiple people reported a man walking in the streets of Studio City naked, and that he was still doing this when the police showed up, and that he apparently even had problems with them, allegedly catching a battery charge for assaulting an officer, and had to be sedated before they arrested him and apparently took him to the hospital in fear of a possible overdose. And I actually did look up the actual arrest records, and I did find him under a misdemeanor with all of his correct information, so it appears he did legitimately get charges. And TMZ has even reported that he has been taken to jail where he currently resides at least until Monday, but there hasn't been a mugshot or anything like that. And I will say, with the report that he apparently punched a police officer, he's very lucky that this didn't have a different ending than him just ending up in jail, because we have seen that type of situation go left quickly time and time again. Now, we don't really know what's truly going on here. I'm guessing some sort of drug-induced psychosis possibly, as there have been rumors that this guy is running out of money due to his drug issues. I mean, just look at where this guy was staying. Like, he should have at least 30 million in his bank account right now when he's crashing out in Airbnb. And it's beyond obvious the label doesn't want anything to do with him for over a year, likely leaving him unable to release music the way that he wants. And after this, I wouldn't be surprised if he gets dropped altogether. And I'm gonna tell you guys, if he thought it was ugly before just being at odds with the label, like without the power of that machine, it's going to be a lot worse for him. To me, it's all a good lesson that losing your mind, your soul, and your light just to be famous and play with celebrities and money will never be worth the price you eventually have to pay. And I really just think that the music industry chewed this dude up and spit him out. And it's very sad because early on you can really see that light in his eyes, that excitement of your dream coming true. And now for the last couple of years it's really been totally gone. But either way, I want to know what you guys think about this situation down below. Do you think it's all for the gimmick? I mean, after I saw the police report, I started thinking, damn, like this guy either really wants to push the envelope at this point to try to become relevant again, or he's having some sort of serious issue. Maybe the truth is somewhere in between. Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other fallen off artists out here need to be covered. So I'm out. Peace. So just last weekend I told you.
Okay, so that was Jamari. I keep saying Jabari because I used to have a classmate named Jabari back in kindergarten, so it keeps reminding me of that. Jamari. So this was Jamari with the whole Lil Nas X. Can't say it. Situation. So pretty good video. Let's go. Okay, so let's see. Let's go on something. The Force is female. So this is from Neurotic Daily, and he's got to talk about The Force is male. Disney hits a panic button, wants to come back. This came out a day ago. Have not seen this? Let's see what this is about. Because Neurotic's usually on the money when it comes to these things. So let's see what happens.
Disney's Boy Trouble, guys. This was the big news yesterday. Everybody's made videos about it.
What a weird fucking headline. Can we just say that? Like,
like over the past 5 years, with everything the company's been implicated in, and like Elio is supposed to be gay as shit, and all these pictures.
You know, let's fall back on that one because I forgot we're on TikTok, so I don't want to push that. So let's go with something a little bit more wholesome. So here it says, this is from Jolly. I don't know who this is. He has 4 million subscribers, or they. I don't know if it's like company or a person, but their name is Jolly. And it says here, British high schoolers tried Detroit pizza. Remember, guys, I don't pick a
samurai said, yeah, maybe next time.
Yeah, it's like I know how they like to drop R words every 5 seconds, so like I know how that goes. I don't mind it because it's just word to me, but then again, I know other people find it offensive, or YouTube is a lot more lenient with those terms, but like TikTok really isn't. So I'm gonna just walk off from that before that goes left. And I already pissed off TikTok enough throughout the last month, so I can't get any more trouble than I can. All right, so this is from Jolly. I don't know if it's like a company or it's a person, but Jolly has 4.91 million subscribers, and it says British high schoolers tried Detroit pizza for the first time. So this is going to be interesting. So they're going to give their opinion, and this seems a lot more wholesome because, like, who doesn't like food? It's definitely who doesn't like pizza. If you don't like pizza, something's wrong with you. That's just my opinion. Doesn't mean it's true, but then again, I'm judging you hard. Now it doesn't have to be like the cheese pizza. Any type of pizza is fine, but like for you to like the concept of pizza, like how I hate soup, that's crazy. Anyway, let's jump into it. Let's see what this is about. This sounds like it's gonna be fun and delicious. And remember, these British boys are gonna give their opinion on what they think of these foods.
Sad boy Crab said the mic picks up the word, so after enough time, it will flag.
Yeah, I remember it got it one time. Aspen Gold said the R word one time, and I instantly got flagged like almost 10 minutes later. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. 10 minutes late? Oh my god. That's crazy.
Guys, banging. This could be the national dish, in my opinion.
What is this? The samurai said, what about
I don't know if it's safe for like human.
Still ain't touching it. Because even if it was pizza soup, the fact that it's soup, wet liquid around my pizza, or trying to simulate my pizza, nah, can't do it.
In some, that doesn't look appetizing though. It's like the Thames water.
Boys, you're in for a treat today. We've literally brought a chef in to your kitchen. He's taken over to freshly prepare one of my favourite things we've ever introduced to people. This is Detroit-style deep dish.
It's a schizophrenic suggestion that my mod just said.
Why is it standing up?
Rectangle.
It's rectangular.
It's weird. It's weird.
It looks like a lasagna.
Does that look good?
Yeah, but we're Italian, so we've got our standards. I would say this would be more of a pie than a pizza. My grandma would be so disappointed right now.
But a pizza is a type of pie. It's just not baked. Oh, you can bake it, I guess.
Oh my god. That's nice. No, I'm sorry, that's nice.
It's good.
Oh, that has a lot of flavour. I can taste out all the seasoning in my throat.
The sauce is very
Y'all
good.
look like,
Yeah,
I'm telling you something, I know they dress y'all look like you're from the Britain. Like, even if you didn't have the outfits, you guys look like you kind of, like, you got that vibe check.
Boy Crab said it's a real thing, exploding head emoji.
It's a real thing? Disgusting! No! 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 That sounds disgusting, no!
Yeah, crunchy on the bottom. Very good. Very good.
That's quite a punch in my mouthful. No.
Oh, you're not a fan?
There's so much tomato. It's interesting because they put the tomato sauce as like a line.
Exactly. They call the red stripe. It's the classic sort of Detroit answer to a margarita. You've got a stripe of red.
I thought it was just, that's what I thought. I thought it was just a schizophrenic response when you said no. I was like, we're both shocked. I guess if you can think it, it's always in fruition somewhere, somehow.
Edges, they're really crispy. I like the cheese. My favourite part.
Yeah. Well, you've got to go in for the edge. Like that corner bite. That's my favourite bite.
It's like cheese.
Ooh, that crunch, bro. You know the pizza's awesome when you can hear a crunch like that. That flaky crunch. It has that like homemade crunch. Oh my god, dude. Especially those deep made pizzas. Bro.
He's against the side.
Sad Boy Crab said it's real in looking at a 15-minute recipe.
Yeah.
That's better.
Now that.
Damn.
That is cheese.
Damn.
The top of a lasagna. Perfect pizza.
Yeah, that's the perfect pizza.
The crust or the crisp as well.
So are you willing to call that a pizza?
No.
Okay. Straight. We have maybe the most popular flavour of Detroit pizza.
Wow.
Spicy pepperoni.
Wait, how are y'all British people be saying these things, saying how horrible the pizza is?
Said, dang, now I want some.
But now, like, most of y'all food are, like, garbage, though. Y'all foods are, like, garbage, like, wild garbage. How? I'm not saying there's no, like, actual food from Britain that doesn't taste good, but majority of y'all food is horrible. Like, what are you talking about? You can't be out here talking like this. What?
Looks amazing.
Oh my god.
That looks disgusting.
So green.
They're green, yeah.
Oh, what? The jalapenos?
Yeah.
You guys like spicy food?
Spice isn't my thing.
Damn, I want
You're
that.
nervous about the spice.
I actually dress like them, smiling face with deer emoji.
Oh, this time
Oh yeah, aren't you from England?
We need to bring up beans on toast.
Oh. That's just lazy. I'm not gonna lie. That must have been like a war thing. That must have been within the war, within like World War II or something, or World War I. Beans on toast. That must have been like just like a quick thing to make for the soldiers back then. I'm dead serious. There's no way that was like an actual recipe. Wait, Sad Boy, aren't you from England as well? I'm pretty sure you are, aren't you?
Crab said him an American.
Oh, I thought it was for some weird reason I thought you was from England.
Oh,
Yeah, Freddie knows.
Is it gonna be too spicy?
No.
It's just pepperoni, just eat it.
Sad Boy Crab said I just like suits.
It's good.
Let's go. Looking dapper, my bro.
Pepperoni's better.
Yeah.
It's better than last time.
I don't know how, but it's better.
It's sweet.
Dapper, I mean.
Yeah.
Spicy.
It's crunchy as well.
Glazed with honey. I don't know.
Yeah, hot honey.
Yeah.
That sweet honey thing on top. Honestly, I love anything sweet, so it just really adds to it.
It's like the perfect spice. Love
Yeah,
it.
but the sweetness as well is perfect.
Yeah.
Take a bite from the crust again.
Well, this bit.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it does catch up with you, the heat of it.
Yeah.
The spice just hit the back of my throat.
Ryu the samurai said, looking down from my lap.
It's getting a bit stronger.
There you go.
I think I confirm it. I can have this all. It's so good. You can finish that? Yeah.
Okay, wow. I just can hear my grandma's voice in the head saying, "What are you eating? This is a disgrace."
How does that compare to pizza that you've had in the UK?
Better, yeah. You can't compare it.
There's a hierarchy now, like.
Okay.
This is up there.
Okay. It's just like, its overall quality is just way better.
Yeah, it's probably the best pizza I've had in England, like taste-wise.
Wow.
And quality-wise as well, because it's like.
Okay.
You can tell they put time and effort into this.
Yeah.
That's the difference.
I've never had proper good cooked pizza before.
Just get the chef to come here all the time.
So are you willing to call that pizza now?
No, still no.
Bro, I don't think pepperoni belongs on pizza.
Wow.
Oh, wow,
That's
you
a hot
really
take.
are a purist.
Have you guys had like Domino's, Papa
What?
John's?
No.
What? You don't think pepperoni should be on pizza? Bro, what? What are you? Oh my god, what? What? That's almost like a sin to say, right? Like, even if you don't, like, okay, even if you don't eat pork, let's just say you don't eat pork. Just the aesthetic look of pepperoni on pizza look right. You know what I'm saying? It just looks like it should be on pizza, even if you don't eat pork.
Ryu the samurai said that's a first for me.
That's a first for me too. That's crazy. It should. That's like I hear a bunch of people.
Boy Crab said the crazy thing is those aren't even the highest quality pizza rolling on the floor.
You're not wrong. Like what's wild is I hear most people say I don't like pineapple on pizza. Fine, I guess. But then again, I'm like that still is a blast. I don't know why people hate pineapple on pizza. I'm one of those people. I love pineapple on pizza, and with jalapenos and stuff. But like. To say you shouldn't have pepperoni on pizza is almost a sin. That's crazy. That's like having waffles and no syrup, or having pancakes with no syrup, or putting no icing on no cake. That's crazy.
Never tried it. Are there any toppings you would say 100% do not belong on a pizza? Must not.
Pineapple.
Oh.
God damn.
Next one we have Detroit's answer to a Hawaiian pizza.
Oh my days. This. What is this? Pineapple. Get this off of there. Get this off of there.
Don't take it off till you try it.
Oh, pineapple, big fan. Big fan.
We've had
don't
some...
even know
Wait. The question is, did you guys? I always ask this question.
Sad boy Crab said I like cake raw.
I know people they like cake raw. You raw dog in life with the cakes, bro. That's crazy. You have to put something in perspective. If you don't like pineapple on pizza, have you tried pineapple on pizza? Or are you one of those people who just think it looks horrible? I understand sometimes the aesthetic of something can sway your judgment, but if you haven't tried it, don't say that. I don't think that's something you should do. I think you at least try it one time. If you don't like it, or even twice, like 2 or 3 times. If you don't like
Sad boy Crab said no icing, just lust.
God damn, man, you raw dog life, bro. You're a better man than me. I need some icing. And I don't even like cake like that.
Pepperoni, chunks of
samurai
meat,
said
and
actually
I'm a
it's not
massive
that
fan
bad, a
of
little
pineapple.
sweet,
I think
but not
pineapple's
bad.
good in everything.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Like, take a bite where there's not much pineapple, but it's everywhere.
Like this bit here.
Everywhere.
Let's see what you think.
That's disgusting.
Oh no.
I don't know what he's on about. This is actually amazing.
It's just as good as any of the other ones, to be honest.
It works, to be honest. It's like adding the honey. It's weird but nice.
I think it's great. I would add some of that sweet honey over the top.
The pineapple's already sweet, a little bit acidic.
Nothing is too sweet, though, is it?
The sweet does not go well with pizza.
I don't like the texture of the pineapple with the actual thing.
It's too like squishy.
I regret saying it, but I actually quite like the pineapple.
Wait, me. Are you saying you're putting jalapenos on these cakes, bro? Is that what you're doing? Cause you say you put a little spice on the sweet. I don't know if You're referring to the cake, or you're talking about the pizza? I'm hoping you're talking about the pizza.
Not as like.
It's not overpowering.
Yeah, it's not like
caramelized a little bit.
Yeah.
That ham does go quite well.
Yeah.
Do I sense you're being won over by pineapple on pizza?
I mean, honestly, I can't really taste the pineapple.
Freddie just took the tiniest bite.
Freddie, that was the
Come on, it's like watching my
bite.
daughter eat broccoli.
I'd rather broccoli on pizza.
No, you wouldn't.
No, it's nice. It's nice.
Oh,
it's
okay. I
nice.
was about to say.
Oh, that's good.
Damn, I want some of that, bro. Look how good that looks. How do you not like pizza? How do you not like pizza, bro? You don't have to be the regular like cheese pizza, like any type of pizza. How you? Well, except pizza soup. That sounds disgusting as fuck.
Sad boy Crab said, but I may try spicy cake now.
Spicy cake. I feel like that does exist. We should look that up. That's a thing. But this pizza is making me crazy. Is Mike here? He should be having a blast watching this. He's our chef.
Oh, I'm so jealous.
It's better than I thought, but it's still not brilliant.
Yeah. I think without the pineapple and just the ham, I think it'd be really good.
Maybe just a little bit of pineapple.
Straight up.
I feel like I keep sounding negative.
You're amazing, bro. Because I was saying... Bro, you are amazing, Kyo. I just made a set. Like, how do y'all like make the how are these boys making the comments they make when most majority of y'all food is not that great? Like straight, yeah, he's our Sanji. Like straight up, Mike is our Sanji. He cooks like crazy. He can cook like it's crazy. Like I'm proud of him. I just wish he started a YouTube channel with cooking, but bro is just kind of like I don't know. I think he's a little camera shy. I understand. But bro needs to get on that. He's really good at cooking. I'm proud of him. He needs to get on that real fast. But yeah, I don't know how these British boys are making these statements, like how the food tastes like kind of weird when y'all food is not all that great either. What the hell?
But that's just because I don't really like pizza.
Wait, you say you don't like pizza?
I don't mind it. It's just
What?
my favorite.
Wow.
He don't like pizza. Oh, you get out. Get out. Get out. You need to leave. You need to leave. Like right now. How do you hate pizza, boy? I want to speak. I have a schizophrenic hatred towards soup, but like I at least have an exception.
Said, did I tell you I made a Luther burger for breakfast today?
You made a Luther burger? Did you get the itis? I want a Luther burger. I wonder that's like a real recipe for that. I'm pretty sure that exists.
What food do you like? Like pasta.
Okay. Well, we might be able to do something about that.
We have one more Italian-American inspired dish.
What do you think that is?
Oh, is it meatloaf?
Cannoli? Meatloaf?
A block of cheese with butter, deep fried in.
Deep fried lasagna.
That sounds
Oh
good.
my god, that sounds really good.
It sounds good.
I like fried and I like lasagna, so like
What's
combination.
not to love?
Then your brain starts thinking, wow, what else could you deep fry?
I don't know if it's safe for like human consumption. Wow.
No.
That's banging.
It's good.
Okay.
That's banging. That's banging. This is my favourite one. This is my favourite one.
Do you
Okay.
prefer that to the pizza?
No, pizza was better.
Okay.
Pizza was better.
This could be the national dish, in my opinion.
Wow.
That's a
Crab
10
said
out
I
of 10.
sent it to
10
you.
out of 10 out of 10.
1 second.
Yeah, by far.
Wow.
That's never even come across my mind. To deep fry lasagna, like that is good.
It's good, huh?
The only problem with that is it's like it tastes like something that I'd get like one of them five like at the Shard or something like. You know, when they're, like
A fancy restaurant.
yeah, like.
Okay. You think the deep fried lasagna is too fine dining?
I don't think any other restaurant would serve deep fried lasagna. Like, it's just like one of a kind.
Well, you might be wanting something to wash that down with now.
Root beer.
It's root beer.
I've seen really bad reviews about this.
Okay.
Yeah, people say it's disgusting.
What does it smell like?
Toothpaste.
Very interesting.
It smells like mouthwash.
It just smells
Like vapor rub.
Yeah.
Vapor rub.
Vapor rub.
TCP.
Yeah, it does. It actually does.
Literally the smell of TCP.
What's TCP?
Antiseptic wash.
Great.
Obviously, I never drunk it before, but.
Sad boy Crab said, is that Margaret Bear?
Yeah, I love root beer. I'm one of those weirdos. You can call me weird for this. I love root beer. I love that. I love root beer. I know y'all be like, you're weird, Jace. You like toothpaste in a can. I understand. I get it. It tastes like toothpaste. It smells like toothpaste. I just like it. I don't know why. I actually wanted to hate it, but I just end up liking it. I don't know why. If I had to pick between a Pepsi and a root beer mug, or the one with the dog on it, or the AW root beer, I'm gonna pick one of them over the Pepsi. I'm dead serious. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I get it. You guys can make fun of me. You can make all the fan like art about me liking root beer and then hating soup, but like I'm dead serious. I am for the root beer.
Not what I expected.
It tastes like deep.
Nope. I do not like Dr. Pepper. It's like, it's weird. It's weird. I know how I'm saying this because root beer and Dr. Pepper are kind of like similar-ish in like somewhat taste, but something about it just tastes too meh. Like it's been out in the sun. Dr. Pepper and Sprite. Sprite is weird. No. I'll drink a Sprite over a Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew is like wild. It just tastes wild to me. I know my ex-girlfriend loved Mountain Dew. She loved that. She would drink that like water. That I hated that crap.
Freeze, the spray.
Yeah.
It tastes like the smell of that.
Oh, yeah.
Was that good?
Okay.
It's like mid, I'd say.
Yeah.
That.
Okay.
That's actually good. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like some toothpaste you want to swallow.
It's alright. It's alright.
That's good.
It's not that good. It's not that good. It's not something I would like in the corner shop. I'd be looking and I'd be. That's what I want.
It's like refreshing, but like you don't really enjoy it like that much.
I don't know, bro. Is it worth it?
Aftertaste is like, ugh.
You can taste TCP now, can't you?
I can. You've ruined it. I feel like my graze isn't going to get infected, though.
Actually, my insides are cleaner than they've ever been.
Don't kill our friendship over a juice, bro. No, or a beer. No, or a beverage. No.
We tried something when we were in Detroit, and that was a root beer float.
Root beer and
ice cream.
Oh my god. It's root beer.
Oh yeah, always gonna make it better.
Terrible.
Oh my god.
Oh, that looks disgusting.
Oh, look at that. That looks sick.
It's like a science experiment.
It's like a science
experiment. It is.
Spilling.
Oh, it don't look that nice. That doesn't look appetizing, man. It's like the Thames water. That's good. Do you just drink it like this?
Give it a try. Yeah. Taste it. See what you think.
You know what's weird? I don't like the color of it. Like, this is the weird thing. I'll drink root beer in the can, but I don't like the color of it. It looks like it looks disgusting. I know that sounds super weird for me saying that, but it looks weird.
Yeah, that is good. I'm starting to grow on me to drink now.
Okay. There you go.
Now that's what I'm talking about. It's sweeter.
Yeah.
Aftertaste has gone much
way better. The ice can definitely improve it a lot.
But it's very good. I don't think it's that good.
They're weird, but the food always tastes nice. Like, I don't get it. If that was not fizzy, that would be really good.
Sort of like somewhere in between a fizzy drink and a milkshake.
And then with that sort of weird, toothpastey taste in it.
Mouthwashy taste.
I knew it tastes like toothpaste.
Yeah. But I don't want to swallow mouthwash.
We do actually have a little dessert. Another Midwestern classic.
One of our favourite things we ate while in the Midwest.
What in the world? What's that?
This is called puppy chow.
Dog food.
Doesn't look a little bit like dog food.
Puppy chow. What a name.
I don't know what that is. Have you guys had a puppy chow before? I have never had or heard of this. Is this from us? Is this from us? I don't know. I've never heard of this. This is my first time hearing about anything called puppy chow as a food. That sounds horrible. So, like, what the? Who is that? A cereal? What the hell?
Sad boy crab said it's yummy.
It's yummy? Really? What the hell? Is it a candy?
Yeah, they're good.
Wow.
Yeah?
Tastes like chocolate with straw on top.
That's really good.
He's gone straight
Round
back
two.
for more. Straight back for more.
Wait, that's really good.
It's like better chocolate Rice Krispies.
This should easily be in the UK, shouldn't it? Because it's right. What is this?
This is a cereal called Chex that you melt down chocolate and peanut butter and you mix it with it and then you cover it in icing sugar.
You can taste every part of what you described.
Yeah, that is very good.
It's good?
This for breakfast every day.
Have this for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I mean, it's really, really good.
This has been a little culinary adventure to the Midwest. I like
Sad
that you've
boy
just
crab
taken the
said
whole
it's
plate.
also called muddy
Don't
buddies.
take these away from me.
Muddy Buddies.
You can have
Still haven't heard that word either. Muddy Buddies. Wow, I'm not well versed in this at all. What the hell?
Pizza,
Ryu the
and a root
Samurai
beer,
said I
and
thought
then
they were only doing
some of these to
pizza.
wash it down. It's a perfect meal.
Well, they said pizza, but I guess they added a little more to just put the runtime. I guess I don't know. That's a weird one. I thought they were gonna stick with pizza. It kind of bothered me too. I thought they were going to, at least with the soda and the pizza, but I guess not.
What do you think your favourite thing we tried today is?
These.
Oh no, the pizza was lovely. I have a very sweet tooth.
You want both?
You can only have one.
Bowl of this.
See you jolly soon.
We'll see you jolly soon.
We'll see you jolly soon.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Goodbye. We have merch. We got t-shirts.
We've got hoodies, we've got hats, there's loads of stuff available.
This is actually quite good.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to support the channel and in fact support the school, half of the profits of sale of merch from this video will be given to the school. So head over to jolly.store.
Click the link in the description.
And pick up some lovely merch.
For yourself and a friend. Go on.
Okay, that was fun. That was simple, fun, to the point. Went a little off the beaten path, but hey, it was fun. So that was cool. That was cool. Let's see, American. Wait, is this with celebrities? John Cena. Okay, I can't pass it up. It's got John Cena in it. John Cena's funny. He's ironically a meme. He's like a breathing, living meme. Like, things he doesn't need to be he's not funny. Like, he doesn't say funny things. He is a funny dude. He doesn't have to be a comedian. He's just funny looking and funny acting. Like, after he started doing, like, the whole wrestling thing and he started being in movies, taking him seriously is almost virtually impossible. So this says from Jolly, same people. It says American versus English, breakfast, John Cena and Idris Elba. I love Idris Elba. He's a great actor. I actually like him in his
Boy
movies.
said, so I found some recipes on chocolate jalapeno cake and chocolate chili cake.
Those two things should not be in the same sentence, much less eight.
I feel like I'm on Hot Ones.
The Americans are onto something. Yeah, they're on the toilet.
John Cena and Idris Elba. Two icons and two breakfasts going bite for bite in New York and London.
Ryu
to
the
settle
Samurai
the
said,
ultimate
where is John
breakfast
Cena?
debate. Which is better?
There's nothing that can compete with this.
You can't see me.
This is good.
Oh, mate. No,
Sounds
come
like
on,
a
man.
challenge.
No, come on, man.
First up, guys, American breakfast.
So it looks as if we have some pancakes. I requested the syrup on the side because
That boy Crab said I may give it a go next week.
We have some scrambled eggs.
You should record yourself doing it.
Bacon.
Like, you should do like a try the food type
Extra
thing.
side of cholesterol as well.
It's the breakfast of champions if the championship was getting type 2 diabetes.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you want some coffee?
Fill me up.
Yeah.
That's very nice of you. Thank you very much. Okay.
This feels risky over a white table.
I know. Get in the mug, but go ahead and pour it.
Just
right
be
on.
careful, Ollie. Don't drop it. Okay.
Are we going on this first?
Yeah, cheers.
Cheers. I'm apologizing. Right on.
Oh, what, for America?
The coffee.
You know,
Crab said I need to get a camera emoji.
yo, bro, I just thought to myself, like, I don't know if anyone feels this way. It's probably just me. I'm just a weirdo, but like, I feel like drinking coffee should only be drunk literally in the morning. If it passed like morning time, you shouldn't drink coffee in the afternoon or even at night. Even if you're out with friends getting food, I don't think you should buy a coffee. I feel like, I don't know, that's just me, because I feel like if I drink coffee within the day, I'm going to get the runs. Because even though coffee is a diuretic, like, it just feels like I'm going to get the runs
I agree
instantly.
with that.
Okay, I'm not crazy, because I feel like it's like, I'll get the runs almost instantly as soon as I drink the coffee. I don't know if anyone feels that way. It's like, as soon as I drink it. It's just weird. Just don't think coffee should be like the first option of drinking anything when you're out with friends or by yourself. I think you should drink like a soda or
That boy
a
Crab
beverage.
said I
Something.
drink coffee with every meal some days.
Yeah, really? How's that feel? I don't know. I can't do that.
You know, it hits a spot.
Yeah, that sucks.
Okay.
It does.
But it's like free refills, right? That's the thing.
That's the thing. We'll give you more of it.
You're trying to get rid of it.
Yeah. Do you like this? We'll give you as much as you want. It'll be great.
So break it down for me. You know, syrup and the pancake thing with the savory breakfast for me is a little bit like what the
So,
POC watch the UK food beans
Oh,
on toast.
okay. Oh, you're not a fan of the butter on the pancake.
Is that an empty calorie over there?
for me, it's empty
Empty
calories.
calories. Said it's
Okay.
great because I like the taste.
Pancake is a baked good. It should stand alone. The judge of a
Like, it's not like it's bad tasting. Like, coffee can taste really good, but like, I just feel like I'm gonna just need to go use the bathroom after drinking it. That shit pisses me off, though. I think that's just how I'm built.
good pancake.
Like, hey, watch the UK food, maybe, food, beans stuff. UK food. Well, we're doing both UK and American, so.
Is to try the pancake naked.
Oh, wow.
And if you need syrup, it's kind of like, so with drip coffee, right? Drip coffee sucks. So the American fix for drip coffee is a load of cream.
Oh,
I see.
got that here.
Don't you dare.
Okay. Sorry.
'Cause in your hand that's 2,000 calories.
Okay.
My fix was, no kidding, I used to go to an American convenience store, get the 64-ounce cups that they would give you, fill it with ice, go to the drip coffee, fill it with drip coffee, and they give you the free tasty creamers. So like the cinnamon vanilla, whatever.
Right.
I dumped 25 creamers in there and paid like 74 cents for 64 ounces. And it was like
Money
a
in the
protein
bank.
shake. Yeah, you get 1,000 calories out of it. It'd be great.
This is when, like, you're bulking.
No, that was yesterday. 74 cents for 64 ounces of coffee. You kidding me? It's a great life hack.
Good economics.
Yeah.
Good economics
John
right there.
Cena counting the pennies.
So,
Not the calories, just the pennies.
a good pancake
It is funny to see John Cena counting pennies. Yeah.
should stand alone naked. And the syrup should be like, oh man, I need the syrup.
So we should raw dog this right now, just on its own.
Hey, you have your own terms. That's fine. Yeah. And later, if you need some lube, you go with the
We're 5 minutes in, guys.
You guys can use your hands. I'll use this toy.
I'm gonna use a knife and fork. All right.
Okay.
Have a pancake.
I mean,
It would benefit from some butter.
well, a little bit. You know, after the like fifth chew of, you kind of want a little liquid or something.
Exactly.
They're good. They're like crispy and crunchy on the outside. They got a little bit of give to them, but they are a little bit chewy. So yes, we're gonna need some lube.
What?
Crab said I also do 16 ounces
It's a
in the
little bit of
mornings and
a
then
nice
make another
charge.
8 ounces to the road.
Phases to enjoy.
Damn, bro. I can't do
You have
that.
a really good sense of history. When were pancakes introduced to the American breakfast?
So
That's a great question.
the Earl of Penn made the voyage to Pennsylvania, if my memory serves me correct, around the early 1810s. It was a very, very Dutch-based settlement in Pennsylvania, in the middle of steel country, what would be steel country. So the Earl of Penn created this cake that they wanted to serve at dinner, but they found out to be delicious and nutritious and good for barn building. So they served it at breakfast. Yeah, and it used to be called the Earl of Pancake, and then they just dropped the Earl of it because, you know, America's not about all that junk, and we just called it the pancake.
Wow, is this a true story?
That is not.
I was in.
I was so invested.
He said, hell no.
Absolutely not true.
You can tell you're a professional actor.
Yeah, you can tell, because when someone talks that confidently into something that they seem like they know what they're talking about, they can BS you pretty fast if you're not paying attention. Even if it does like make a lot of sense, if you sound confident in what you're talking about, you can really like throw people off, especially if it's something they don't know. If they don't know what it is and you say it with confidence, they're gonna probably think you're telling the truth to a degree, or they're not gonna really question you too much unless they're not really paying attention, unless they have some form of information on what you're talking about. But when they have absolutely no verse on what you're talking about, they just think you're telling the truth and don't really care. And then when you tell them it's a lie, they're like, man, I fucking believed you, bro. What the hell?
So that's essentially the pancake and the coffee. So,
But they go quite well together.
They do. They do. You see, you guys keep reaching for the mugs. That's fine.
Yeah.
So, like, you're on a sugar high and you're caffeinated, so of course you're going to keep going back.
See, this is how they get you. So would you have the bacon with the pancakes?
So, because of the success of some fast food chains putting all of these things together, you essentially could stack the shit out of this breakfast and do pancake, hash brown, egg, bacon, pancake. Syrup on top of it all.
Oh my gosh.
And get all the tastes in one.
Ollie, give it a shot. Come
Okay, all right.
Yeah, you know what?
I love that Idris has correctly assumed that I'm the guy to do that. Like, he's got me for 5 minutes. He's like, it's the idiot in the t-shirt. So what do we do? What do we do?
Just copy me here. I take a pancake off, so you got to be able to stack a pancake back on.
Follow John's lead.
Remove a pancake from the stack.
Wait,
remove a pancake
there we
from
go.
the stack.
All right.
Okay.
And then place a hash brown on the pancake that you. No, that's
one.
left.
Okay.
So that's going to be your ground floor. Place the
This
hash
one
brown
here.
right there.
Okay,
We're
yeah,
going to build off
yeah.
of that. Next is you build a layer of scrambled eggs.
Okay.
Wow, Ollie, you're killing it.
Yeah, yeah.
We're
Thanks,
going to
Idris.
shingle
Thank
it
you.
with bacon here.
Okay.
Oh
There we
man,
go.
could
Love
this
it.
get more high stakes?
And
Okay,
then
all right.
pancake on top, but we got to go syrup on it.
You know what's interesting about the pile up is that if you were to put it on your head, you would look like the Earl of Pancake.
That's what they call in the
Please don't give him ideas. Yeah.
I really want to do it, guys.
So
Okay.
this is fatty, salty, everything in one bite. It is
In one
American exceptionalism at its best. Everything at once.
Wow.
Yes.
All
Yes.
in.
Go on, Ollie.
Yeah, you got this. That's a big mouthful. That is a big mouthful.
Lord, from what I'm about to receive, please protect me.
Ooh. We've got to go with a still of that.
I gotta say, I said I like to enjoy each thing in its own lane.
What?
My God, I'm going in for another one.
Oh, wow. Okay, I've got to join in for a
I
little
got a
bit of
feeling
this.
you made up that whole stack. You made that up completely.
good.
No
very
one's
good.
ever done
I mean,
that.
the hash browns even, they're very different from the hash browns we have in the UK. They're pancake shaped. It's almost like they're designed to be...
Sorry, there's so much in there.
It is. I will say, it is pretty dense. A warning if you're trying this at home, which I recommend.
It mulches up into a kind of
Why does
concrete.
it, like, I don't know
it's
what it
dense.
is, but every time I see John Cena, he looks like he's playing a role of Buzz Lightyear. He looks like he's about to say some Star Command-esque shit. I always think he's gonna say something like to Infinity and Beyond. Like, he looks like Buzz Lightyear to me.
Wow.
Right. It works. It works, right?
Like from Toy Soldiers. That bro.
Oh, come on, guys.
No, it's like it is like fatty, salt, sweet, like savory. It's everything in one bite.
The Americans are onto something.
But you just through your breakfast. You get through your breakfast in
They're
like
on the
4
toilet. That's what they're on.
I feel like one of those pharmacy commercials where I have to be a side effect of eating all this stuff at once. You're gonna yourself a lot.
Especially when you're washing it down with copious amounts of
Exactly.
coffee.
Oh my gosh. Is this your go-to?
Yeah,
egg,
you're
John?
not
Or do you have
wrong. They have that same type energy. Like they're playing themselves like at all costs, even when they're not acting. They feel like themselves and they look like what they look like. Like he looks like a Buzz Lightyear toy. He just looks like The Rock. He like Dwayne The Rock Johnson. You're not wrong. They're the same in their own weird way. They have the same type energy.
Scrambled typically, or are you partial to a fried egg?
Honestly, man, maybe I lean a little bit more British. My go-to is a poached egg on toast.
Yeah.
I'm gonna love when we do this in London because it'll be like a poached egg on toast with a flat.
Said boy crab said he has
no.
his
Sorry, mate, no.
We'll see. I don't think that's what we're going to be having.
No, man.
Are you gonna have me try some of that, like the black pudding?
That's what I like
You
it.
can try some of that, but it's got to be traditional.
There's nothing that can compete with this. This is good.
Oh, mate. No,
Sounds
come
like
on,
a
man.
challenge.
Oh, come on, man. Wait till you have the beans and the mushroom and then the tomato and the... Oh, mate, yeah, you can't.
Is this you luring into me, like me scooping my hand into baked beans and be like, this is not breakfast? Yeah, okay.
If you don't do that now, John, if you don't do that.
It's not gonna happen.
Something I've heard is also a staple of American breakfast.
Ah, yes.
Oh, dude.
Donuts.
Yeah?
This is a delicacy that's crossed the waters.
Yeah.
You can now get donuts everywhere.
Yeah.
Although I don't know if you can get them for breakfast in the UK.
Yeah.
It's sort of more like a dessert or tea time.
What type of operation you running over there?
Well, we have afternoon tea, right, in the UK.
Nobody brings donuts in the office?
Yeah, no.
Tell me they don't. Tell me they don't.
On a Friday, we do.
In the afternoon, though,
Yeah,
surely.
yeah, in the afternoon,
for
not in the
breakfast.
morning.
No.
Especially donuts with pistachios on them. I mean,
I'll
come
try the
on.
pistachio one. Well, I know that I'm trying to. Is this the one you hate?
Where'd you get these donuts?
Go for it.
We got them in Grand Central Station this
Yeah,
morning.
these are
This morning, yeah.
fancy.
They are.
Do you want a donut? Yeah.
I'm gonna go
Help
for
yourself.
this bad boy here.
This one's a coffee one.
This is the type of donut I grew up off of. So this is my sweet spot right here. Right on.
Oh, wow.
Oh, hell yeah.
You ever just look at some donuts and you're like, I'm not eating that. You're just looking at a donut. I'm like, I'll eat that, but I'm definitely ain't touching that one. I don't even know what flavor it is. I don't even care what flavor it is. It could be a flavor I like. I'm not eating that one. It just looks ugly. It just looks straight up ugly. Like, I'm not even gonna eat that. It looks like it would be horrible to eat. Ever had that feeling? I had that many times.
Hell yeah.
So, America. It is wonderful. I'm a big calorie counter. I would say in this pastry alone, between 700 and 900.
I think something just died.
I'm just realizing like every bite costs.
Yeah.
But it's good. Can't stop eating them.
In America, where does oatmeal sit on the menu of American breakfast?
That's a great question. It has its place.
Okay.
You put it in the basement.
Okay.
What?
For when the apocalypse happens.
Okay.
And it is the food that will never go bad.
Not a fan. Not a fan then, no?
Okay.
Wait.
No, of course a fan. It's the food that will never go bad.
Wait. Oatmeal doesn't go bad? I thought oatmeal can go bad. Is he BSing? I think he's BSing. I can't tell with this one. Is that possible? I thought oatmeal can actually go bad. What? Really? Is it like a Twinkie? It never goes bad? What the hell?
There's donut down there.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, eat the donut. The donut's fantastic.
What is your go-to though, John, on day-to-day basis for breakfast?
Crab said if
One
you
slice
cook it, it will
sourdough,
go bad.
Okay.
3 poached eggs.
I was about to say.
1 flat white. If I'm feeling gamey, flat white number 2. 4 shots of espresso. I'm ready to headbutt a wall. He knows. He's seen.
I've seen it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes I peak too early.
Yeah.
You've seen it. Peak too early.
Okay. I've seen it.
This is what my plate would look like as a 12-year-old.
Okay.
Wow. So this is 100% like an American breakfast.
Twinkies do go bad.
It's still awesome.
Wait, so why do people always say it doesn't go bad? Is that just a run-on joke? I'm guessing that's just like a run-on joke.
It really hits a spot.
I will say, if I ate this every day, there would be one person sitting at this table because I would take up the entire real estate. This is delicious. It really is. Make it a delicacy.
It's a treat.
Yeah.
It's a treat.
All right. Well, we better head over to London, try a full English breakfast.
Hey, I'll try anything twice just to make sure I don't have to eat.
Okay.
You were there.
London, here we come. Idris had something come up last minute, so it was down to us to introduce John to English breakfast.
Gents,
welcome to London.
Good proper waistcoat, lad.
You noticed.
You look the business. Wow, that's fantastic.
I was mortified last time at how underdressed I was.
This is great.
So I took a picture of you to a tailor, and I was
to advertise. Okay, so they just lied. Okay.
You approve. Let's see the fit.
Which I guess that's a form of advertisement, I guess.
Oh my God, look at these. Here.
We wanted to make sure you are ready for the day. So we've got your 2 flat whites.
Double flat white.
Ready to go. Normally, I should say, an English breakfast, you'd have it with some tea.
Yeah, you know what? I'll indulge.
Okay.
I'll indulge.
I've noticed you haven't put any milk in your tea.
No, this is the way I like it.
That's not very British, I have to say.
So what do I have to do?
You have to pour some milk in.
Just some milk in.
Is a mandatory.
Put milk in my coffee, so I'm not. When is enough?
Okay,
that's enough.
Yeah.
Cheers.
A cup of tea to start the day.
Yeah, and then pints to end it.
You know, yeah.
Yeah, it's still not my bag.
Stick to the flat white.
Oh, damn it, that's good.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. Ugh.
That's better than the filter coffee we had.
Tastes like good choices.
Okay.
You know?
You said you like calorie counting, so we bought you 5,000 of Britain's finest.
This is it. This is all the calories in Britain.
We've got a real array here.
Yeah.
Some of the favourites. Traditional English sausages, some bacon, a roasted tomato, mushrooms. The star of the show, I would say.
Pudding.
Black pudding.
Mm-hmm. It's fried egg, or is it a little bit runny? Or
It's fried egg.
Little runny.
You have a little business on it.
Fried egg with a fried slice, which is literally just fried bread.
I'm okay with it.
Okay.
How is this less calories than the American breakfast?
I wouldn't say it's less.
I mean, there's a lot of oil.
I gotta go black pudding by itself.
Yeah.
Some fried bread.
Mm. Yeah, it's a distinct taste. If you're not used to it, I can understand why you'd be like, nah, but I'm okay with it.
You okay with it?
What's coming through?
It's a lot of musk. Yeah, it's a lot of
British
musk.
musk.
So it is an acquired, it's an acquired thing.
Well, it's blood sausage, obviously. A little bit of oats. You know, nothing like a bit of pig's blood. To
Okay,
start with.
okay, wait. This says blood sausage. Is it really blood in the food? Or that's just the name? I've been wondering this for the longest while. Is it just a name? Or that's,
Kyo said yes.
there's actual blood in it? What?
Kyo said it has pig's blood in it usually. Kikrox asks, you still drawing Gooner art? Sad Boy Crab said it is.
Bro, you're looking at this and you see Gooner art? What do you see? I don't make Gooner art. Why do you people say these things? Wait, you come back to see if I'm drawing Gooner art when you kind of... I make fans. I make fans like crazy. I don't know. Let me see here. Let me see. Oh, yeah. But that's great. Is that healthy? I don't think that'd be healthy to be eating that, right? Does it taste good? Like it's blood. Does it actually taste good? Do you like season the blood? For it not to taste like, well, blood? I don't know, that's a weird one for me.
Sad Boy Crab said, what's that Pikachu about to do eyes emoji?
I don't know, he's just playing on his Switch.
Kikrox said, I'm asking a general question, not saying that's what you're doing now.
No, obviously not.
Sad Boy Crab said it's okay.
I never draw that anyway. Yes, I drew them in bikinis because we're doing an event. It's an event for the month. I have I think this is the last week, and then next week I'm not drawing any more bikini drawing anymore. We're just doing it for a summer event. I keep stating this, but people don't not listen. They don't listen to the AI at the very beginning.
And I am trying to be a little more sophisticated.
Your little pinky.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you.
Kikrox said, why
unique.
is your
Obviously, in
shorts filled
America,
with big
we
tie
try things
anime
dry
girls?
first, and then you.
So you ignored the women as well? You ignored the men as well? Well, they're anime characters based on who they are. I'm not making them big-breasted. They either are big-breasted or not. If you were to ask that question, you probably don't watch those shows at all. Which is funny, because they're the mainstream shit.
Sad Boy Crab said you eat rare steaks, right?
Yeah, I eat steaks. Oh, not rare steak. No, no. I don't eat them rare. I don't eat them rare. I think that's my No, my girlfriend or my sister does that.
You added a little bit of lube in the form of the maple syrup.
And it should stand alone, raw dog.
Said visit Artextric
Exactly.
I would say English breakfast stands alone quite well.
But there is a lube.
But
there is a lube.
The lube with an English breakfast is the bean juice.
The bean juice.
I see it. It's pooling at the bottom. The juice from the beans.
It pools so that you can dip everything else into it.
Baked beans are the closest thing to a national religion here in the UK. It is a very, very common
Rick's official
meal
said be a support hero
to just
today
have
by
beans
using
on
commands
toast.
like support.
No. There's no way that's the thing.
You haven't had this before?
Guys, listen. I don't want to make any assumptions. I'll allow you to tell me why this is still a thing.
Okay.
1948, I get it, but tell me right now, in 2025,
True.
how this has stood the test of time. People are like, man, this is a great dish.
I feel like a lot of British cuisine was sort of.
I don't think John Cena can rock any other hairstyle other than the one that he always has. I don't think he can.
British food is literal prison tier food.
That's what I'm saying. Like, how do you guys eat the food y'all eating? And then criticize us Americans. Let's be honest. We Americans have better food than y'all. I'm sorry, I have to say it. I know that sounds mean, but it is what it is. Like, it just is. Like, the hell? What the hell? Like,
created after the war.
By necessity.
And I love it. We cling to it for some reason.
But like, can't you just fry the bread?
You could.
Give me a hot second and just throw it.
That would take time, John. This is a
Rochelle
quick,
said hi.
fast, convenient meal.
Hey, Rochelle.
You've got one of your 5 a day. Vegetables.
It is
beans.
true.
You've got some sweet tomato-y sauce.
Kinda crazy.
Tomato-inspired sauce, I think is probably the best way of describing it.
I like to call it bean juice.
Yeah, and this is actually on some fancy sourdough bread for you. But
So this is the fancy one.
You're right. It must have been like.
Sad Boy Crab said all.
it's like
Michelle Ann said, "I'm here again."
I see you. Thank you coming back, Rochelle. I appreciate you. Like, let me put it this way. Like, maybe it's just because of the war.
Kyo said the only thing with American food is some companies just throw some alien tier ingredients made in some lab.
You're right. I'm not gonna play. You're right.
You know what? I can't officially hate it until I tried it. I will lean in. I will. Okay. All right. I gotta tell you, it's not that bad.
Yeah!
Come on!
All right.
It's better
That's
than it looks.
incredible.
There is like a sweet sauce to the beans. That's what you were overlooking. It's not just tomato sauce. There's like a molasses in there.
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't know whether it's molasses.
That's giving it a lot of credit.
The bread just takes it like the sponge that bread is.
Exactly.
I'm okay with that.
He gets it.
And then the bits of the bread that haven't absorbed the bean juice are kind of crispy still, so you get the different textures.
You do.
I know it sounds gross.
No, to me it sounded plain.
Okay.
It didn't sound gross. It just sounded plain. And
Right,
like, well,
okay.
with all the depth of food, especially on this plate, even though it's different.
Yeah.
Plain, you guys are still going with plain, and I guess it's actually not as plain as it looks. It's a gift that keeps on giving.
John is an ass. John is an ass. He's like low key using the Queen's language. He has a bit of sarcasm with that. He's telling this thing is horrible. He is an ass, but that was funny how he's saying it too. He knows what he's saying.
Yeah.
We got John Cena's endorsement.
I'm okay with it. I am okay. I'm pleasantly surprised by that.
Okay. I
love it.
We do actually have something else that goes on toast.
Oh,
So this is something that does divide people.
No!
Okay? Have you seen
No, not Vegemite! Ew! No. It's a humiliation ritual when you guys eat Vegemite. It is the most It's like take any medicine and give it Super Saiyan Broly type powers.
Sad Boy Crab said, "Hey Kyo, you haven't lived until you drank Red 40 and eaten 12 different seed oils."
Bro, I tell you something. No, not Vegemite. I think honestly,
Sad Boy Crab said, "Oh, it's Vegemite."
you should feed American prisoners Vegemite.
Kyo said, "Lamau."
This is wild, bro. No. It's like if Broly took like Vegemite and like swiped it between his cheeks and gave it to you to eat. That's wild, bro. With all sweat and everything. It's a horrible tasting thing. Horrible. Like for some reason the Australians has bred their children to eat this at young, so they end up liking it. It is a horrible tasting thing. It is bitter as hell. It has a very irony taste. It is it's like medicine, bye.
seen this before?
Marmite. This is yeast extract.
Maybe
don't do it. Don't do it.
You got to know when the red flags are there.
Yep. Don't do it,
a lot
John.
of people swear by this. My dad, for example, will have this every morning for breakfast.
Well, I got to do right by your dad.
Your dad is not human. That's the problem. Y'all British people are not human. Y'all British people are not human. Don't listen to your father. They're probably the true aliens for all I know. That is not why. That's not okay. That is not okay.
He wears a fine waistcoat.
Thank you very much. It
You
is
making
so
Vegemite
hot,
sound yummy.
No, I'm not. No.
I am sweating.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm honestly.
And they are pumping air conditioning into this room.
Seriously.
It is nuclear outside.
You're wearing this all day. Do you have a change of outfit halfway through the day?
No, I woke up in this. Oomph in your breakfast.
Yeah.
Wake up your taste buds.
Oh yeah, it will do that.
Now,
You might want to give it a smell before you try it.
pungent aroma.
Kyo said,
You
"I
want to
had it like
lubricate the
once in my
bread with a
life."
bit of butter first.
It is
The
horrible.
famous Marmite advertising campaign is you either love it or you hate it.
Wow, they are not trying to.
Yeah, when my dad gave it to me, because he just wanted to see my reaction when I was a kid. I think I was like 5 years old. He gave me a bit of Vegemite, just like he gave me like a tip of it, like with the butter knife, and I licked it. Bro, I wanted to hurl so hard, bro. It was like an instant reaction of like disgust. It was like a thank you for that, Arthea. I appreciate it, bro. It's like major disgust, major just like everything you can probably think of just like negative came to my face. It was I just wanted to vomit. I was about to do that.
Reach a new audience.
No, definitely not.
Okay. Oh my God. Is this a good serving? Am I getting enough of that?
That's quite a lot.
Don't do it, John. John, don't do it, bro. That's even too much. Don't do it, John.
So it has the distinct look of an infant's diaper.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, hey, I'm calling it like I see it. I haven't said I like it yet.
You're not wrong.
Sometimes we eat with our eyes, and this is what's going on with me right now.
Trust your eyes, bro. Don't do it.
Butter and bread. Oh. Stingy.
It's stingy?
It is a sting effect.
It's bitter as hell.
In the my top teeth, the top of your mouth.
Oh yeah, it does that. Like it has like a citrus response. Like when you put lime, and you kind of like get that citrus taste.
Have you seen the hilarious Spike Mun battle on YouTube face with tears of joy emoji?
Have you seen the hilarious Pokemon battle on YouTube? No, send it to me. If you want me to see it, go to my Discord and send it to me on Discord. Follow the Discord and send it to me. Message it to me, or you can tell me the name of it. I'll look it up.
Wow. We're all like, what the man?
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm with you on this. I hate it.
So the cool thing is, the commercial says I either love it or I hate it. So I'm entitled to hate it. So I can officially hate this. It's like a strong taste that I don't.
All right, so like you can just send me the name. Send me the name of the video on the chat, and I'll put it up.
It's like answering the question nobody asked. Yeah, flavor it with yeast extract.
Yeah. So you would go like very very.
What the is it then? Come on, are you gonna use it or not?
Yeah.
Just whisper Marmite over and say you're a Marmite fan. Come on, I'm gonna give it. I will give it another chance, but I want the full experience.
We need to settle the debate. What is the ultimate breakfast? Obviously, Idris isn't here today to defend.
No, he figured you guys would do a good enough job.
Okay.
His home turf, and he also knows I like English breakfast, so he figures I'd be biased.
I mean, you put it on like Nutella there. That is.
This sucks, boy.
Did you look at the food? I think I sent you.
I feel like you're gonna.
You sent me a food pic? Hold on.
That is
Now said I need to see you watch it with grinning face with sweat emoji, grinning face with sweat emoji.
You're making me nervous, bro. Bro, you are making me nervous. Why you say it like that? You're making me nervous.
The yeast extract of hot ones. See, I'm okay with all this. And whether you're starting the day and you got a full day work ahead of you, or you've had a long night.
Oh yeah.
God, this is a course correction.
After a long night. Good after a long night.
You nailed it.
Look at both of us. Dressed as if we're going to the commodities exchange.
I know.
And he's in a linen shirt.
Yeah.
And I'm sweating
like a footballer at the end of the second half. What's your problem, man? I mean, when you you can have a sip of my hot coffee if you want. That'll calm you down.
Where did you send it to?
Yes.
On Instagram?
English breakfast or American breakfast?
So English breakfast does not count, because if you put this in the equation, it's biased. English breakfast needs to be this. I appreciate you buttering up the guest. The fact that you guys can achieve so much with no sweet stuff.
Not needed.
Sad boy crab said Discord.
Like,
no maple syrup.
You're not cheating.
Exactly.
I don't want to say that American breakfast doesn't have passion, but this is all savory and still good.
Yeah.
But I think the American breakfast has to add sugar.
But this, I would say, it's not that difficult for it to stand alone.
I think this does. I honestly, I would give the points to the English breakfast.
Wow. Heard it here first, guys.
I was actually planning on challenging you to an arm wrestle to decide it, but you know,
not needed.
We'll never know who would win.
Are you therefore defending the American breakfast?
I could if it leads to an arm wrestle.
It will never lead to an arm wrestle.
Let's be honest. No one needs to see that to know the result.
No, John doesn't stand a chance.
Not at all. Especially not you in that two-button coat over there. Son of a...
Art of Crab said John Cena
Stay
eating
away
Korean
from the
food
Marmite.
was a good video. Sad boy crab said
All right. All right, so
beans and bread.
Yes, that's that. Here we go. So this is a picture. This is a picture of what Sad Boy sent me on YouTube. We're watching it from YouTube. I'm gonna put it on TikTok as well. Hold on. Image 2 existing.
Sad boy crab said it's back.
It looks so delicious. I really want that. It's like a burger bagel. It's a burger bagel. I love burger bagels. Look at that. Look at that burger bagel. Amazing. Yeah, burger bagel. I think it's bagels. Wait, no. No!
Boy crab said
No!
the burger.
Oh! Wait, isn't that oh my god, no. A Luther burger is between 2 patties and, like, I think a donut. It's not even a bagel. I think it's literally a donut. Right? I'm so certain it's a donut, right? Holy moly. It's literally a donut. Oh my god.
Sad boy crab said those are glazed donuts. Kyo said what the heck.
I want a Luther burger.
Kyo said I never heard of this.
Oh, you never watched Boondocks? You gotta watch Boondocks. There's an episode called the Luther Burger. And it's like literally one of the characters open like a restaurant because they make the most like satisfying, most fattest burger that you can eat that puts you to sleep. It's so good at making people full that they the restaurant have like installed beds. So when you eat a Lugo burger, you can go lay down. That's how serious it was. It gives you like, I think you get 2 of them. Or 1. I think
Sad
2.
boy crab said it's an American thing.
Yep. It's super fatty. It's super fatty of us to do. We are just so unhealthy.
Kyo said I remember that.
There we go. Let's go.
Good sleeping combination. Right on. Cheers to that.
Cheers.
Sad boy crab said I cooked them in butter.
Okay, so that was a good video. That was the end of that, but it was kind of dragging a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. All right, so we have RuPaul Calls a Blast. Let me see. No, not this one. Okay, so
Kyo said Japan has S-tier food. I went to the convenience store daily.
Ooh, we should watch something about Japan too. That'd be actually fun. So speaking of Japan, I know
Kyo said went.
my mod Bri loves this segment where we do anime recommendations. So we're gonna do 2 videos of anime recommendations. I haven't done that in a very long time, and then we'll jump back to more other videos of insaneness. I actually have a cringe video we should watch. A funny cringe video. Actually, no. I know that you said you sent me something. Was it on Instagram or Discord? I'm feeling it's Instagram. Hold on. I feel it's Discord.
Sad boy crab said so in looking into pizza soup and chocolate chili cake.
Ugh. Pizza soup. Where did you send it? Where did you send the Pokemon thing?
Said bro making cursed food.
Where did you send the Pokemon fight thing, Theo? Is it on Discord? Let's see here. I don't see it. Oh, he'll probably tell me in a bit. So we'll just move on to the next video for now. So this video is from the Masked Man. He has 466,000 subscribers. He's gonna say this video is 12 minutes long, and it says 16 new manga debuts. You can only save 5. So you can only save 5 out of the 16 manga debuts. Huh. I wonder if they're talking about like new ones, or he's talking about like old ones as well. Let's see.
I've been given the great honor of working with Kodansha and Weekly Young Magazine, known for manga such as Akira, Initial D, The Fable, GTO, and a wide range of some of my other favorite series ever, in order to bring to you the opportunity to vote for 5 out of 16 debuting manga, deciding which ones get serialized. There are 20 titles, 18 have never been released, and 16 are open for voting. Usually this is left to the reception of the Japanese readers, but now we get to decide what continues in the 4 medium platforms managed by the Young Magazine editorial team and their online service K-Manga. Before continuing, a serious thank you to Kodansha, Weekly Young Magazine, and of course, all of you for allowing the channel to reach this point. I'll be giving each series one by one before the 5 I plan on voting for at the end of the video. Still, it is important to keep in mind that you should check out these and formulate your own opinion on these before voting. A group of samurai receive a letter from a village that is being attacked. The group has some eccentric personalities, and at the center is their captain that prays to himself. 4 people that don't fear death on a mission to kill Tengu. They are Goma. First thing that needs to be said is, holy, this art's incredible. Everything from the expression
Amazing
of the characters
art
to the Tengu itself. Through and through, I am a big fan of the art. The action in the first chapter was also solid, and I'm excited to see where the story ends up going with the characters, in particular the captain. While not the biggest deal, I would have appreciated knowing the names of these characters, but I can see the goal being to introduce and establish the importance of them as a group. I like this one a lot, and there's so much room to take this story in any direction, which is dope. A tense, dark fantasy. In a town, a lady known as a witch gives up parts of her body to sustain the place, replacing the one that came before her, and it seems soon she will be replaced by a little girl. Refusing to allow history to repeat itself, she defends the village from a bear, choosing to take the girl away and wander the world. Zola, known as the Witch, is a very strong character in terms of writing for the first chapter, and I'm curious in which way her and the little girl will grow and change. I can see this ending up with a heart-wrenching finale, or having a moment halfway where the torch is passed. Perhaps I'm leaning too much into the dark fantasy setting, but this was solid for a first chapter. Police reports have stated multiple people gone missing. Students are advised to be careful when going home. Jun and Makoto, followed by Makoto's dog Taro, encounter a strange door. At first I was worried they would just walk through this thing and break my suspension of disbelief, but thankfully that wasn't the case. Instead, the door opens, a giant hand pulls them in. On the other side is the most messed up, awesome looking place. At this point, I was hooked. Then the 3 are crucified, and Makoto is poked by this thing and blows up, and the dog is melted, resulting in the 2 of them combining. And now Makoto and a few...
Oh my god. Holy moly, talk about that went left fast, dude. What the hell? See, this is why I love anime. The Japanese know how to get you hooked instantly.
said FR.
What the hell? I gotta go back on that. That was wild.
At this point, I was hooked. Then the 3 are crucified, and Makoto is poked by this thing and blows up.
Sad boy crab said berserk vibes.
Disgusting. He blew up.
The dog is melted, resulting in the 2 of them combining. And now Makoto, in a fusion of his best friend and dog, must wander and survive in this hellscape. Yes. Fuck yes. While I do think the story could benefit from an upgrade in art, the creativity and brutality behind it all is amazing. And the design of this thing, whatever it is, I want it.
Sad boy crab said that art is amazing.
Hide this from Collective Shout. If they saw this, they'll instantly vaporize it. Instantly vaporize it if Collective Shout sees this.
2 months ago, a pregnant wife killed her husband. Then 1 month ago, a husband killed his pregnant wife. After that, a string of similar cases dropped. They all seem to have happened to married couples with pregnancies who lived in Sakuma City. The main character checks on his pregnant wife's belly, and a voice speaks, and it turns out to be a demon possessing the bodies of pregnant women. And so now the wife runs around killing people, leaving her husband with no other choice. The art for this is solid, with a brutal horror premise that makes things personal immediately for the main character. Disturbingly captivating premise and a strong hook. Nice start for a horror manga. A teenage boy that has issues behaving at school finds out that he is the son of a yokai.
Right?
His mother just tells him, and then she is immediately hit by a truck. He is then recruited by 2 strange people and is told that it was the work of a Makurageishi, beings that flip over people's pillows and cause them misfortune. The way to defeat them: steal their balls. Well, ball. The humor in this was
Bro, I'm telling you, this is why the Japanese will forever be king when it comes to storytelling. They have no problem of taking a premise and just running with it, no matter how absurd it is. They don't do formulaic things. Well, there is formulaic stories that does exist. Isekai, I'm looking at you. But, like, if you give the Japanese some time to really think out a premise, no matter how batshit crazy it is, they'll run with it. Look at Dan to Dan. Look at Dan to Dan, bro. Like, the whole premise is a dude losing his balls to some form of poltergeist. Like, that's the premise. I tell you, this is why anime is always gonna be king, and Marvel and DC is never going to catch up at all.
Solid, and the characters personality-wise were fun. Admittedly, this feels like a mishmash of titles I've seen before. On top of that, it doesn't really have a unique, distinguishable premise for me to separate it from the other things I read, which early on matters because things are still being introduced. But I can see a lot of people liking this regardless.
The art looks kind of basic.
There was once a great mage. She controlled the magic of all things, and her magical power was inexhaustible. She was an almighty mage. She was revered as the greatest master the world of magic had ever produced. But then 200 years ago, she suddenly disappeared from the spotlight. An elf is seen in the mountains choosing to manually cook a unicorn rabbit instead of using magic, to the surprise of her apprentice. The student reveals she is now teaching at an elite school and wants her former master to join her. The elf says that will be difficult and to check her magical power. There is none. The elf that was once known as mighty has no power. Completely happy that way. This has a clean and professional art style, and when I read this, I somehow missed the title, so the reveal was a pretty cool twist. Still, I see this being a fun and interesting series. Two friends kiss, and years later,
So the premise is that she has no magical powers, but she's happy with it. So I guess Black Clover Bud in reverse. I think.
Now somewhat distant, but are still friends. One of them is in a relationship, but it becomes very clear to the girlfriend that her man is not her man, setting up a romance between these two where we will have to see how it grows, lest this ends up being a tragedy. I really enjoyed how this felt like a serious romance with actual characters that will have to deal with their flaws instead of just tropes. I would have preferred if one of the reveals that happens in the first chapter to have been built up to more, but solid first chapter, and I can see this growing into a powerfully emotional story. A girl goes to visit her great-grandmother, but instead encounters a young woman in a wheelchair, and then immediately after encounters horrors beyond her comprehension. She then learns that her great-grandmother will be dying in 1 year's time, and after she dies, all those spirits will need someone to take care of them. I have no clue where this is going to go, and that's a nice feeling when reading a series for the first time. I'm a big fan of the art style and the horror setting of the story. Looking forward to seeing what else the author can do to show off the unique designs in mind while adding more tension to the story.
Mike has
An
asked
undead
back
spirit
from the
of vengeance is reborn and finds himself in the future.
Oh, you missed all the food stuff we did. You missed all the food stuff we did. I was wondering where you were at.
Current condition and how she wished she had a soul. This has a 3D art style to it and an odd pairing with some decent comedy. I can see these two opposites balancing each other out and presenting some cool moments of humanity, but I wonder how it will keep me interested after 10 chapters. In the early 22nd century, a super ice age hit the Earth, and after 5,000 years, the Anthropocene came to an abrupt end.
Boy Crab said you
the survivors fought a bloody war. The winners built a utopia.
Okay, we definitely didn't have pizza soup that was suggested, but then again, you did miss the Vegemite, and that was horrible.
And there, transformed. Franz and his lover Sandy are having a child, but it's revealed Franz is working with the enemy that has been plotting their revenge to take back the land. There is an insane amount of things that happen, leaving the chapter off in a cliffhanger. I really like the premise of this, although I do think the art could be better. I also did feel like this had so much information that it's closer to a one-shot that is incomplete.
Have I posted? Have I posted? Let me see your comment. Yeah, bro, have you posted tutorials? I'll be posting one probably. I think what's today? Today's what? Tuesday? I'll probably have one by Friday or Thursday. I'll be finishing up the video this week, so I'll probably out by Thursday or Friday. But it's gonna be talking about the basics, so don't expect any crazy advanced stuff. It's like teaching you the basics. That's what you're looking for.
MVR_Al said all thanks.
No problem.
Complete than a first chapter. It would have benefited a lot by pacing itself better and perhaps ending at the reveal that Franz was one of the underwater creatures. It's interesting, but suffers from introducing too much at once for me.
I gotcha.
A romance between a vampire and a hitman. That's pretty much it. Very self-explanatory. I can see
Damn,
this
okay,
easily
that's
becoming
different.
Popular, especially given an anime adaptation one day. But like most romance series, it does risk being
Mike
stale
asks
and milked
pizza
instead
soup.
of
You
actually
mean a
growing the
deep dish?
characters and focusing on
No,
making
literally
a good story.
pizza soup. Disgusting. Like literally soup pizza.
Still, I'm hoping that the strange situation between the two can lead to something meaningful on top of being the typical lighthearted
MVR_Al
romance
said
manga.
GTG, but GL on the stream. I'll try to start going off of what you've posted.
At first, I was
Gotcha,
a bit
bro.
confused
Said,
because I thought this series had already been a thing.
more animes
In
have
fact, it
kids
did
to get
have a
people in
4-volume
Japan
story
to have
that was
kids
completed.
subconsciously
So
like
this is the
Spy
first
Family.
chapter for the
Yeah,
sequel.
it makes sense. Because remember, the Japanese are running I want to say going extinct, but they're not having a lot of children, and that's going to be a problem for the Japanese people. That's why you see a lot of fan service, because they're trying to get young boys to talk to girls or get interested in women. Not saying they don't want to be with women. It's just like there's a lot of factors in it. So the Japanese government is trying to push them to have more kids and stuff like that. So, you know.
As I was told. A story that follows the main character dealing with their identity while trying to make it in the world's
Sad boy
fashion.
Crab said, I mean,
Reviews of
send
the
me
original
over
series
there.
seem to be very positive, although I have not read it for myself. As for this first chapter, it didn't hook me as much compared to a lot of the other stories mentioned so far, but I think there is a different approach when debuting a series versus going for a sequel. The Earth is dead. That happened more than 300 years ago. Humans escaped to the moon and Mars and built colonies, but no matter where we go, it's the same. Everyone fights for survival. The vastness of space creates loneliness, and the infinite darkness only instills fear. We continue to wander through this barren wasteland of the universe. There is no such thing as justice. Here, power is everything. As you could already tell, this story also takes place in space. Sorry, I have to do that every time. This story follows two characters, one that is an original Earthling being interrogated, and another that is hell-bent on murdering someone. Overall, the art is solid and helps the gritty tone. More importantly, the story did a good job of setting me into this universe and getting me interested in the growth and outcome of two characters. On a rescue mission to find a professor and bring her back, a team of special individuals in a futuristic setting end up encountering something far beyond their expectations. What seemed like a robo-dog seems to be more like the symbiote version of the T-1000. Now leaving us wondering what this metal is and what will happen next. The main character Daniel seems pretty cool, and the need of him to use this drug to be in battle creates a natural tension. But this is another series that could have benefited a lot from an improved art style, since there are some creative things here. It took a bit also to hook me, and when it finally did, I didn't feel the most invested because I have no attachment to any of these characters or a mystery that hooked me. Still, solid ideas that fleshed out could turn into gold. This is a romance manga about a girl that finds herself not attracted to boys, but to stuffed animals.
What?
That's pretty much it.
What? See what I'm talking about? There's something for everyone.
Kyo said, /
That's what makes anime amazing. Every story is always different.
Said, visit Artextric
There's
Kofi
never
page
just
at-
like exact story. Even if they're similar in there's never the same. But you can tell me a bunch of movies that have the same
Sad boy
exact
Crab
premise.
Said that has my vote.
That's crazy. See what I'm talking about? This is why anime will always be king, because it has no fear of going down the rabbit hole of insane. It doesn't even have to make sense to you. It just has to be just insane enough for you to care. Like, what the hell?
Gerald, a young man raised by a priest, desires to become a knight, but the priest sees
His name is Gerald.
the conflict as something not worth being involved in. The priest is then visited by a man crying for forgiveness as he has killed a soldier, which leads those men to that town and they lay waste, killing the priest. Now, Gerald wishes to free the world from the curse of God, hence the name of the series. I'm super interested in this one. The art is clean and professional, with an easy-to-digest plot in the first chapter, with lots of potential. So there are all the series. Now how can you vote? You'll be able to vote through Twitter and a special site as follows. On Twitter, each like and repost counts as one vote. Votes are valid across all down-thread posts related to the target work. On the special website, you can vote once per day. You can vote for the same work every day or for different works on different days. Both are allowed. Also, you don't have to choose between the methods. You can do Twitter and the special website. Now, as for the 5 I plan on voting for, it would have to be Goma, Into the Dark, The Night of Blasphemy, The Last Terrain, and lastly, The Journey of a Dark Elf with Fading Powers. But make sure to read these and vote for the 5 you want. The results will be posted at a later date.
I think the elf one sounds a little bit interesting because like the character has no powers, but they're not trying to get the powers, so that's kind of interesting. What is this about then?
And thank you once again to Kodansha and Young Magazine for this amazing opportunity.
Alright, that was The Masked Man. Good video. To the point. I think it did his job. And that stuff. So I like to thank him for that. We gotta move on to the next one. Let's go. So this is from Sufferance. Sufferance. I always say his name. This is from Sufferance, and it says the best new manga recommendations ever. So he has brand new manga recommendations that you want to give us. And this was posted 5 months ago, so they might be relatively new or something you already heard before. Maybe I should go to his most recent stuff. Let me see real quick. Okay. Yeah, screw it. If we see him before, we'll see. Alright, let's go.
To God. I want to.
Okay, let's fix that.
I want to start with a story called After God. This is recommended by all of you. I've never heard about this. I've seen some pictures, funny enough, but never got a chance to read it. So I've seen a bunch of comments being like, hey, you should read After God. It's really cool. It's really pretty. Sold. And I do read the comments and I have a list that you guys have been recommending me. So just know that. Admittedly, I'm not fully caught up with After God, but I've read a good handful of chapters and I really, really like it. But I can't put my thumb on where exactly I've read a story.
Wait a second, we've seen this. We've seen this. I remember I did a video on this a long time ago. Why do I keep running into this one video? I keep running into this. That's wild. Hold on, let me see if I can find one more. 13 days ago, Great Washington revealed ending. We were right. Most terrifying new anime ever. Okay. Alright, I got this one. This was
a good film.
This is 3 weeks ago. This is from Sufferance. It says the greatest new villains in manga.
Samurai said I'm back.
Oh no, don't tell me you missed that whole first segment of the anime we was getting recommended to, Bri.
Honestly, it's one of the funnest parts of reading a story, just having an opposing force that is so incredibly fun to engage with. Are they super complex and really methodical and emotional, or are they just all
I'm sorry, bro.
evil for the sake of it? It doesn't even matter what type of villain you're doing. If they're just handled with that respect of being an opposing force, 9 times out of 10, you could have something special. If you want to take that further and make them some of the most memorable in the story or even in the industry, you have to push that pretty far. I'm sure you can rattle off a ton of impeccable villains, some that have been around for 5, 10, 15, 20 plus odd years. However, can you rattle off new villains, new antagonists, new opposing forces? That is a little bit more difficult. It takes time to build that opposing force. It takes time to make them menacing, to make them a villain, to make them a threat, but they gotta start somewhere, right? I want to show you some of my favorite villains and antagonists that are very, very new and have a ton of potential. Kagurabachi is an impressive story. I love it. It also has an impressive amount of antagonists. For a story that has less than 100 chapters, having about 4 primary antagonists that are all equally fantastic is ridiculous. And yet each one of them are so significant, so powerful, so entertaining to engage with. It's ridiculous that Hogozono is able to not only continuously one-up himself every iteration exploration of character, but also the value of their differences between them. For example, at the beginning of Kagurabachi, there is a character known as Sojo, and he's relatively straightforward, but his introduction being the first opposing force to the main cast of characters is really explosive. He steals a ton of spotlight, and for all of the best reasons. Sojo put Kagurabachi on the map, no doubt about it. I'd go even as far as to say that without Sojo, potentially the other villains that have come.
Why is everyone named Gojo, Sojo, anything with Joe or Go are usually an opposing force for good and evil, and usually like taking the spotlight? It's kind of crazy to me.
After it would not be able to follow successfully within that blueprint. Sojo is the blueprint. He is the groundwork. He is the foundation for Kagurabachi's success. Hogazono was not only able to capitalize on that very early on, but he's also been able to evolve it. Since then, we've had
Samurai
Kira,
said
another
probably a
character that is
Japanese thing.
impeccable, and
Probably.
also Hirohiko,
And the
someone
word
that's got
Gojo or Jogo or anything with a like that's constructed that way are usually pretty popular lately.
to be a long-lasting villain or antagonist. There's one character that has had the most attention.
Ryuga Samurai said, "Oh yeah, this is the last arc I
I think
finished."
for a lot of people,
Mike has
Samura
said,
is
well,
going
it's a
to
change
be
from
a
everyone having
generational
something
character.
Mario.
I think he is
You're
someone
right.
that you remember indefinitely.
Okay,
He
good,
is a
Brad. Let's go.
complicated person, a complicated force, someone that isn't inherently evil, someone that has a very warped perception, but a ton of horrifying experience, someone that's scary on the battlefield and off the battlefield. Really, just his influence over the entire story, over all of these characters, is so monumental. It's like a wave that you just get swept up within, and when you kind of explore his mind more, when you find out his emotions, when you see the bigger picture, the reality of it, and just how Hogazono delivers that message thematically and symbolically, it's so goddamn
Ryuga
beautiful.
Samurai said,
Like, it's
"True
such a compelling experience to read, not only every single week, but just him as an isolated character. You just want to unravel him more and understand him more, and that makes him difficult to digest. Out of all of the characters that Kagurabachi has, Samura is easily one of my favorites. I love him through and through, and with recent story developments, it's still changing. It's still unpredictable, and you don't know where his outcome is going to land. If you're not reading this story or know nothing about these characters, please do yourself a favor and read Kagurabachi. If it's not for any of them, do it for Samura. I promise you, you will not be disappointed. Chojin X is one of my favorite stories in recent years, not only because I am arguably the biggest glazer of Sue Yoshida, the author of Tokyo Ghoul, unapologetically, by the way, but I just love how he writes his characters. There's something so human and frigid, just meticulous about them that feels so well crafted with respect and care and such attention to detail. It sounds silly to say, but they feel like complicated living and breathing human beings that don't feel like they're artificially crafted for a universe or a story. That might sound over dramatic, but I wholeheartedly feel that when reading his stories and his world and his characters, because they're just emotionally fulfilling to engage with. While it's on the older side of quote-unquote new generation, going on 4+ years now, the quality that has gone into his villains, specifically two, Batista and Zora, is night and day. Like, these two are some of his best characters that he has written in his entire career, but they're not explosive, they're not relatively in your face, they're very sneaky and snarky and filled to the brim with beautiful, beautiful layers of exploration. So much so that me only talking about a couple of layers doesn't really do him justice. Batista is complicated and gross and very emotionally tormented. He has a very dark and rich history that's so lovely to engage with, but also traumatizing. It is horrible to see what he has gone through or what he has been through, but it's also equally horrible to see what he's doing and what he's becoming. It's unforgiving. And
Tell you something, I wish I could like paint like that. I really wish I could. I'm trying to get to that level, but it's really, really hard. There's so much happening at once just to paint like that, to get that semi-realistic look.
relentless, and Ishida continues to double down on that nature very often. He wants you to be conflicted in supporting a character like this, one that is challenging evolution and human nature and the Chojin abilities as a whole. He's a really strong pillar in this story, one that is often seen. He brings the new, the variety, the refreshing, and it's something you can't get tired of. With the current events of this story, he is going through arguably the most creative, overwhelming, over-the-top process of not only his character, but Ishida's writing career. It is out there, that's for sure. And in my opinion, it's working so beautifully to lap everything over each other in this oddly cohesive, uncontrollable mess. I have not been as excited for a character or for a story than I have been with Batista and Chojin X. But that does not mean we can forget about Zora. She has carried this story since the beginning. The big threat, the prophecy that she has seen, the world coming to an end, a being being spawned either to destroy the world or to save it. What are you meant to believe? So many of the good going up against her, not believing whatever she's putting on the table. She is so incredibly sad. Every time I get to see her, I just can't help but feel bad. Like when you figure out her story, when you figure out what happened to her and why she is the way she is now, and pretty much how much influence that she has had throughout this entire story, what she has shaped on a global scale, it's really sad to see it all kind of come crumbling down like this god that is losing traction or steam or reality. Even just
that boy Crab said, "Have you heard of Don't Misunderstand? I'm the real victim. It's a mantra."
Replacing her or doesn't
No, I have not heard of it.
While she is technically
I'll
the
check
villain
it
of the
out.
story, it's definitely a thing based purely through perspective. You don't have the full picture for her character. You don't have the full picture for what this story is about. All you know is that there is a vision of an oncoming calamity, and people disagree with that vision. She is at the center of that vision. Someone that is very scared of the future and trying to pass on this incredibly insane amount of power that she kind of accidentally awakened within the midst of war herself so many generations ago. Originally, she was viewed as a hero, and now she's viewed as this abomination monster trying to manipulate and destroy everything. But it's so far from the truth, and it's beautiful, beautiful to engage with. I love it every single time, and I'm a bit scared to see where she goes and how she ends, but I have faith in Ishida to wrap everything together nicely. Man is a really fun story to read. I love aliens. I love apocalyptic worlds. I love uninhabitable worlds. I like when humans have to try and evolve themselves to compete with a much more dangerous species like an alien. I also like hybridization, when those humans have to take some pretty drastic measures to evolve, like turning into an alien themselves in some way, through experimentation or by force, whatever it may be. Mad feels like a mixture of a lot of stories, but really good stories. It stands on its own, but it has similarities that you'll feel. Stuff from Chainsaw Man, a little bit from
VR said,
Kaizen,
"Hey."
but then it has big Attack
Hey,
on
Ray, what's
Titan
going on?
vibes, and I cannot recommend it enough, especially because one of its leading villains of the story is really, really sinister, like purely playful sinister without even recognizing it. The context I have to give you is that this world is pretty much
Bro, look like Homelander.
dog water. It is overran by aliens, and the only way that humans can survive is by having people called adapters, which are
said,
half
"What you
human,
watching?"
half alien. It's a experimentation process.
We
The
are
villain of the
doing reactions as I work on this animation thing, but it's mainly we're listening to reactions to like different videos and stuff. We're doing a anime recommendation.
His story, his name is Leon, is unapologetically forcing humans to become adapters or hybrids. Now in his
Nelrin
mind,
VR said
this is
Pikachu.
all in the benefit of the human race, to save the human race, to
Yep.
evolve the human race, to fight back and reclaim the world. Humans have to evolve, and they have to go through this experimentation. Unfortunately, the success rate is really, really low. Out of all the people he's experimented on, hundreds upon hundreds, there's only about 8 adapters, including himself. So you already get the idea of how disgusting and deathly this process is. Not many people live. If you do live, you kind of go out of control, you can become an adapter, you could try and fight everybody, like you just don't know what's going to happen. And Leon is meant to kind of help raise those adapters or hybrids to work together, to have like a SEAL Team 6 of hybrids, humans that can traverse up onto the surface and fight aliens in an alien form. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. What I like about Leon is that he's incredibly unapologetic. He does not know what he is doing is wrong, and that he's definitely a meathead army vet. Even through all of the experimentation and the death and the destruction of certain compounds and narrative beats, he still thinks that he is right. He still thinks that what he is doing is okay. And while we adventure away from him and he's kind of isolated to
said
himself,
my friend is gonna say
kind of
sussy
peel
stuff
back
in
a
chat.
lot of the sadness to him just a bit. He holds
Sad boy
grudges,
Crab
but
said a
not
lot
in
of
like
these
a
anime are
sinister
talking about
revenge
survival of
way, but
something
more of
coming.
like a I need to
Yeah,
do
there's
this
some type of
to
thing
help
to it.
humanity, blah blah blah. It comes off very warped and manipulative, but it's just genuine, like coded in his being that way. It is eerie and impeccable, and when you're reading the story and getting these reveals, he is such a blast to read. The Bugle Call is fantastic. If you haven't read this story, I recommend you do. But I do want to talk about kind of an antagonist in here called the Garland. Mostly because I really appreciate the early game of the Garland and how they're represented. So the Garland, who does have a name and you do eventually see and get more information for, has a really strong presence. For a story that kind of operates in the medieval, but certain people have like superpowers, these are like your big generals or your big hitters. So you have your regular army, but your superpowered people are the ones that are getting stuff done on a medieval front. It's kind of cool. The Garland is introduced very early as like this big threat. If they want to do anything, they have to either avoid the Garland completely or take them out. The problem is that the Garland is really strong, like stupidly, as a superpowered person. When you start hearing the name more often, you start to question why they're powerful, right? That's like a natural instinct.
Welcome to the stream. Today we're doing a reaction, and as I'm working on this animation, hopefully I can get this done in time.
You start to compare the name, the Garland, to some of the main cast of characters and their abilities, and you're like, okay, they can't be that much stronger, right? Like clearly they're a threat, but couldn't be anything that maybe 4 other superpowered people couldn't handle, right? Wrong, because it doesn't take long for the story to show you just what the Garland is about, and they are kind of global in comparison. See, there's a moment in the story where 2 armies are kind of about to fight, and it's a big deal because it's the first time the main cast of characters and their powers can kind of operate with each other as like a group fight. It's a really good development moment. What interrupts this fight is a massive meteor come flying out of the sky and just obliterates half of this mountain, just erases it from the world. That is the Garland. So the Garland has this ability to call upon meteors from space and aim them down perfectly with very accurate precision to enemies. When this happens, your whole perspective of the Garland changes, because like what has been amped up just by word, you now have a visual identification for it, and it is horrifying. Towns, nations, hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands of people can get wiped off the map. Half the earth could get blown apart if the Garland wanted to within a blink of an eye. When it comes to more development for the Garland and who they are and what they actually represent, yada yada, I will let you figure that out on your own. Just know that early on, I love their impact. I love what they bring to the story, just like this menacing, overwhelming power that no one can deal with. And it's super cool to see that title
Boy Crab said reminds me of Fairy
else.
Tale.
I like the development there. I like the curiosity that sparks from it, and there's more
the
to
art?
the story of
Are you talking about the art?
There's monstrosity of a being that can call down meteors and that the main cast of characters have to try and kill. If you haven't read The Bugle Call or Chojin X or Kagurabachi or Mad, and you're interested in any of these stories or any of these villains, antagonists, these characters, please do give them a chance. I promise you will love them. Take my word for it.
Don't know what it is, but that whole thing made me want to sleep. I don't know why. Like, it's not like he was giving bad information.
Sad boy Crab said the pulling down meters.
Oh, the pulling down meters. Okay. So that was Sufferance for those who get to watch. It was the greatest villains in manga. So that was pretty good. That was pretty good. All right, so let's go on to something else. What I want creators I can trust in anime and beyond. So this is Monte Sensei, and he's titled. He has a video called "I Want Creators I Can Trust in Anime and Beyond." So what he's saying is, he wants anime creators to be trustworthy when they're doing like recommendations or they're talking about the anime and not try.
Ryuga Samurai said it's his voice, isn't it?
I think so. I was kind of fighting sleep. I don't know why. It was just. It's not like he was saying anything wild. It was just like. Maybe it was not. It was just too like slow pace, I guess, because we're very used to doing things more fast paced, I guess. All right, so this is Monte Sensei. He has 8.4 thousand subscribers. Oh, I just surpassed Bro. I surpassed Bro. Let's go. We surpassed Monte.
Said you did stay up late last night.
I did. I did stay up late last night. Oh, I'm very tired. I'm always staying up late, always working. All right, so let's jump into it. Let's see. Actually, no. I actually have another anime thing related that I really want us to see. I think anyone... Okay. This was it. I'm going to hold that off for that. But right here, this is from Watch Mojo. We all know who that is. It's 25.9 million subscribers. It says 10 anime that destroyed their legacy. Ooh, let's see. What animes out of these 10 has destroyed their legacy? That's going to be interesting nonetheless. So we're going to see what that's about. So let's see.
Welcome to Watch Mojo, and today we're counting down our picks for the most promising anime that completely nosedived into infamy.
Ryuga Samurai said I'm not saying he's boring, he just has a soothing
Number
voice.
10, Sorcerer Stabber Orphan. While not without its own flaws.
Oh, I know about this one. Yeah, it was in 2020 to 2023. Wait, didn't Sorcerer Stabber came out in like in 03? Did you get a reboot?
The original Sorcerer Stabber Orphan overcame its limitations with strong characters and lots of hearts. The same cannot be said for the reboot.
Hey! Don't you remember me? I've been searching for so long!
Despite their near-identical story arcs, the 25th anniversary remake substitutes the character-driven core of the story for a whole lot of lame fight scenes.
Are you trying to kill me?
The animation is lackluster, the story is stuffed with filler, and the cast is reduced to hollow caricatures of their former selves.
Damn.
Instead of introducing Orphan to a new generation, all this remake did was tarnish the name of a beloved classic.
Master's gonna give me so much hell for this. And whenever I do anything that gets him angry, he always makes me do like 500 squats.
Number 9, Shaman King. Seeing an
I'm
incomplete
sorry.
series finally get...
I'm not gonna lie to you. I really did not like the Shaman King reboot that they tried to do on Netflix. It was horrible. Like, I don't even, like, don't get me wrong. I'm not familiar too much with the manga. I'm familiar with the anime, which I know the manga does a way better job of explaining things, and it has more better like scenes and stuff. Get me wrong, and better art. But if I'm comparing the animation between the 4Kids version and the one from Netflix, I will pick the 4Kids version any day. This version is cleaner, yes.
Samurai said I didn't watch it.
Okay, so I won't ruin it for you to a degree. So like, this version is cleaner, yes. And I watched the dub, not the sub. I'm not a sub watcher. I know I'm a pleb for this, but like, when hearing Yo's voice, it just angers me beyond anything. Most of the characters sound like literal young children, and I get it, they're supposed to be kids, but it felt like it was being voiced by just kids who are just learning to do voice acting in the show. Like, it doesn't, like, Yo's voice, the voice actor that they picked did not fit Yo's personality or him in general, because if you hear the Yo from 4Kids, he sounds like a stoner dude. Like, he sounds like a beach stoner dude, but he doesn't have like the accent, but you can feel it. Like, he's a chill dude. He's just a chill dude. He's kind of like a stoner type dude. He's always chill with the ghosts and stuff. It had that aura, so that felt like Yo. He's always like a chill guy, no matter what, right? This version of Yo, he just comes off and sounds like a little girl when he speaks. And I know it's voiced by a woman 9 times out of 10 because most of the young boys are voiced by a woman. But I suggest they should have got a young dude or a dude who can do a voice.
My favorite was the 4Kids dub. Sad Boy Crab said, rolling on
Yes.
the floor laughing emoji. I just got a job to be a stripper on Indeed.
For real? How did you do that? Wait, there's an Indeed for strippers? The hell? Times are tough. Anyway, yeah, the 4Kids version's way better, and even the opening music still slaps to this day.
A full adaptation is the stuff anime fans dream of. Sadly, in Shaman King's case, it was more of a nightmare.
From my email.
Sound like a scam.
Turns out the original ended right when the manga decided to go off the rails. As a result, this new and more faithful spin on Shaman King was pretty much doomed from the start.
ナジム、お前も今までありがとな。愛することは簡単だ。
Since it has noticeably worse animation too, it's not even worth recommending for the earlier arcs either.
Said I was
it's
looking
strange
like
to
6
say,
months
but the
ago.
perception
I
of
have a
Shaman
job
King
now.
was a lot better when it
Let's
didn't
go.
have an ending.
まあぶっちゃけ何が起きたかわかんねえだけだったかな。
Number 8, Mobile Suit Gundam 00, the movie Awakening of the Trailblazer. Blending mecha carnage with white-knuckled political thrills, the 00 series is often cited as one of Gundam's very best. So surely the movie followed suit, right? Nope. The villain of this flick is aliens.
やはり生体マリを狙って。
The hard left turn
Wait,
into
what?
sci-fi strips the series of its compelling identity. All that's left behind is a cluster of well-animated but overly flashy action sequences. Yes, we all love seeing a mech tear into an enemy like there's no tomorrow, but without any emotional stakes, it falls flat.
Was it really bad for you? I didn't think I had too much of a problem with it when I watched it. Maybe you're talking about the manga's probably better than the anime. Well, usually the manga's usually better than the anime anyway, so.
From a series as lauded as Gundam 00, we expected much, much better. Number 7, Blood Sea. Following in the red-stained footsteps of the Blood franchise, this series definitely spills enough scarlet to earn its name.
When I didn't really see this show, I seen the clip of it. It felt like, I know it's supposed to be like Blood.
Sad Boy Crab
Blood
said
Sea's
it
supposed
made
to
me
be.
sad because I was comparing it to the older Gundams.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I guess that was on purpose. So I guess it's not that it was bad. You just didn't like the ending and how it happened. Maybe that's what you're saying. I saw the clip for this show.
Ryuga Samurai said, oh, okay.
Because like I think it was just focusing on shock value mainly. I don't think it was even focusing on story.
However, its name is really the only thing connecting it to Blood Plus.
I knew
Envisioned as
it.
a thematic successor instead of a narrative one, Blood Sea features new characters, new settings, new everything.
So what? Why do you care?
Fans showed up
Ryuga
expecting
Samurai
more
said,
of
"Oh,
what
yeah, the
they
bunnies."
already loved and ended up with a half-baked horror show that just so happened to have the name Blood in the title. It's not irredeemably bad, but it's not Blood Plus either, and viewers still haven't forgiven them for it.
Stupid. Yeah, for real. Giving her that name is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Number
Those two twins get the business. I'm just gonna put it that way. Them two hoes get they get the business, bro. Them bunnies did not. Ooh. Oh no, them bunnies really gave everyone the business. They was not playing.
Number 6, The Promised Neverland. From potential all-timer to cautionary tale, no show had as stark a fall from grace.
Yeah, this was a major disappointment. The show, the first season was amazing. The
Ryu
second
the
season
Samurai
is
said,
just
no, not
horrible.
promised, never mind, pensive face emoji.
Not promised, never mind.
As The Promised
Rick's official
Neverland,
said, be a
in
support hero
contrast to the
today
edge of
by
your
using
seat
commands
mind
like
games of Season
support,
1, the
sad boy
follow-up
crab ass
branched off
stuffy
from the
bunny.
manga in some seriously head-scratching ways, creating
Yeah.
a muddled narrative that elicited more yawns than thrills.
誰も住んでなさそうだね。
But the real culprit is the ending, or rather, the lack of one.
ごめんね。ありがとう。みんな。
The Promised Neverland concluded its lackluster sophomore year by shoving the rest of the manga into a single, lifeless montage. That's it. That's the end of the whole show. How did something so
Horrible
go oh so wrong?
ただいま。みんな。
Number 5, Bakugan Battle Planets. Another day, another reboot, claiming the popularity of a revered property. This
Okay,
time-
I understand y'all love your Bakugan. I don't. I never really fucked with it. As a kid, I just kind of saw it as like one of those cash grab type animes. I didn't think it was going to actually be popular like Yu-Gi-Oh, Beyblade, and what's another one? Duel Masters and whatever you can think of that had a brand name to a toy or
Ryu the
Pokemon.
Samurai said, guys, that's what happens when you rush series.
True, and that's true. When you rush a series like that, you just tarnish everything that what it could have been. It could have been one of the greatest shows ever, but it is what it is. But like, I didn't.
Sad boy crab said, I used to have some of these.
I never had the toys. I never bought the toys, but I probably was at that age where when Bakugan was playing, I think I was in like my mid-teens. I believe so. I think it was my mid-teens at the time, and I was at that age where I didn't like play with toys anymore. So maybe that was it. But I don't know. I just didn't. I didn't see the appeal, especially when you have to throw like the little toy onto the card and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's a lot of work. So but I was lazy little 10-year-olds.
The victim is poor Bakugan in an attempt to cater to a younger audience.
No, it's not even it's like it was not even too cool. It was just
said, where are you from?
I'm originally from New York, but like it's not that I was too cool. It was just like it just didn't appeal to me. Like I would play Yu-Gi-Oh before I played Bakugan. Not because I didn't even make fun of people who even played the game. I just didn't really screw with it. Just like how people love Ben 10. I don't see I see the appeal, but I don't see the hype. Plant Vegeta.
Down to the lowest common denominator.
This is the craziest birthday ever!
The sprawling high-stakes
Samurai
narrative
said Planet
gone,
Vegeta.
along with the character nuance and inspired battles. Don't get
I gotta
us
say that
started
next
on
time.
those CG
Pinched
monsters
fingers
either.
emoji.
It's a real
Said hi.
shame new Bakugan
Let's
fans
go,
are
Vision.
stuck with a show that doesn't trust them to add 2 + 2, let alone following any sort of engaging narrative.
That's not like Trox, guys.
There's no ability card in the whole deck capable of saving Bakugan's reputation now.
We cannot allow that. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work.
Number 4, Berserk. Almost 20 years after its last weekly series ended on the cliffhanger of all cliffhangers, Berserk fans rejoiced when they heard they were finally getting a continuation. Then, all excitement promptly turned to anxiety when they heard it would be full 3D.
Yeah, that was
Has
not
said
a good
Yokai Watch
idea.
was popular but kinda died out like 2 years later.
Yep.
Oh, no, not CGI Berserk.
Yep. Yokai Watch was also on that shit too. Like when Yokai Watch came around, I think one of the worst things that Yokai Watch did was make a deal with Disney.
Ryu the Samurai said, oh god, that sound effect.
Like they made a deal with Disney to put Yokai Watch on the show on because Disney was wanted some of that anime pie at the time because they didn't have Jetix anymore, which was weird. But like because Jetix was like the answer to Toonami, and then Nickelodeon was way too late on the anime front because they was trying to do their own anime block with just Dragon Ball Kai. That didn't really go so well. They tried to have their own action block on weekends, and then they moved that shit to Nicktoons, and that died off on its own. So no one really cared for it too much, and everyone's seen Dragon Ball already.
Slab of metal, a sword clank.
You mean a clanka? Clanka. but yeah, like Yokai Watch died. It was like spiritual Pokemon, but it was just too, you know, it just had that look like eh. It didn't have like any true edge, and plus you have to be like pretty Japanese to like really care about this because it runs on like Japanese folklore. They try to westernize it to a degree because you know how when certain things come to the West, they try to westernize it to make it easier for Westerners to consume it, but like it just didn't work. It was super Japanese for itself, and I think that's where it couldn't work because certain like I'm pretty sure they have to censor some things and they have to change some
Ryu the
things.
samurai said clank clank clank.
Berserk's story is hard-hitting no matter the visuals, but still, it's hard to buy into Guts' journey when every action scene and dramatic proclamation looks so janky. These days, it's hard to recommend Berserk to new fans, knowing full well this is the follow-up they have to look forward to. Just read the manga.
Oh my god.
Number 3, Kimono Friends. Maybe it's because no one expected
That's fine.
greatness from a show about anthropomorphized zoo animals, but Kimono Friends ended up as the surprising breakout anime of 2017. Its adorable characters and ongoing mysteries had viewers hooked, but then came behind-the-scenes meddling. The series director was fired between seasons, a fact that was very noticeable when the second batch began rolling out. Episodes consisted of characters standing around looking cute for 20 minutes, while the story went absolutely nowhere. Essentially, Kimono Friends turned into the exact same shallow garbage people thought it would be from the start. Number 2, Fooly Cooly Progressive and Fooly
Mike has
Cooly
said I hated how the
Alternative.
symbol of
Trust us,
sacrifice
you'll be
became our
turning this
generation
show
of the
off
barbed wire
faster
and
than you can
tribal
say.
tattoo. Ryu the samurai said still stick.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, Mike. It really did come out that way. And yeah, fully coolly alternative and the other one progressive is ass. It just feels like it was kind of skin suiting itself to just say it's fully coolly. It did have Haruko Harahara in it, but like it just didn't feel like that
Ryu
wackiness.
the samurai said so stiff.
And yes, those characters were super stiff, like ugh.
Cash grab. Adult Swim's obvious attempts at capitalizing on Fooly Cooly's enduring appeal only
Ryu the
succeeded
samurai
in
said
giving
I
us
wanted to
some
like it.
of the most
Sad
pitiful
boy Crab
sequels
said I
in
couldn't
anime
make it past
history.
episode of
I gotcha.
Neither progressive or alternative capture the spirit of the original. Rather, they double down on its flashiest elements, creating a pair of shows that feel shamefully empty. They simply don't say anything.
Sad boy Crab said
See the okay.
Said I wish I could find no gun, no life.
The
I
problem-
love that style they chose.
The problem with progressive and alternative, it's just random stories. It just does. It has no substance. It has no soul. It's just kind of dead because with Fooly Cooly, it was a focus on adolescence and understanding oneself and what's your place amongst the world and what is your purpose, what is God, what is like technically all the stuff you hear in the early 2000s, like anime. It was questioning religion. It was questioning your existence. It was questioning what is our purpose in life? What does it mean to be human? What does it mean to be a kid? How should I act? Why should I act? You know what I'm saying? It's all the whys and hows and how come and why should I care, right? Now these shows are just like, you know, lady with magical guitar hit things and, you know, mecha anime like robots come around and stuff and that's it. Like, the backdrop of like what's irony is like what carries Fooly Cooly was too its animation and its wackiness, but like I think its main essential story was understanding oneself and why. Now these shows are just kind of meh. There's nothing about them.
Well, besides, our producers wanted more money. It's devastating to
Ryu
know
the
something
Samurai
as
said in
quietly
soundtrack.
beautiful.
That too. And then what's worse is they went down like a 3D path. So they thought, oh, maybe it's not action enough, which the animation wasn't bad with the 3D stuff, but when you really think about it, it was like, and I hate 3D, don't get me wrong, but like they think if the visuals will make up for the lack of story, and that's where the problem comes in. They think if we put action or the visuals look very stunning, it will ignore that.
I love the pillow.
The pillows. Yeah, they have good music.
As Fooly Cooly is going to be forever attached to such stinkers. And don't get us started on grunge.
差し出せ。ないものをあることにしたいなら、あるものを差し出せ。それでケツが合う。
Before we continue, be sure to subscribe to our channel and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. You have the option to be notified for occasional videos or all of them. If you're on your phone, make sure to go into your settings and switch on notifications.
I don't know, they kind of wrote Haruko as like a insane fairy godmother than a person who's like this driving force of insanity.
1. Eureka 7 High Evolution. Lord, when
I wanted to watch this, bro. I really wanted to like this, but oh my god.
will people learn to let Eureka 7 rest in peace? The anime sequel already had more than its fair share of issues, but they're nitpicks compared to High Evolution. For one, calling it a film series is pretty generous considering significant chunks of the movies are just badly
Ryu
stitched
the
together
Samurai
episodes
said, Mike,
of
if
the
I
original
find an anime
series.
with the same style as No Gun No Life, I'll let you know. Ryu the Samurai said, oh no.
Not only that, but the new content only serves to rob fan favorites of their happy endings in order to
Don't worry,
subject
Mike,
them
we'll
to
find you
more
something.
needless torment. Despite the marketing, these movies are not for new fans, or old ones for that matter. Really, it feels like these were made by someone who actively dislikes Eureka 7, and we all know who that is. What anime sequel are you most upset about? Let us know in those comments below.
ここは一つエルフの知恵袋でん。
Did you enjoy this video? Check out these other clips from Watch Mojo and be sure to
Yeah,
subscribe
I think
and
these
ring
are
the bell.
valid hated shows, or at least spin-offs or recreations of shows that was once beloved. I think these are valid. I don't have no problem with this lineup. I think it's a real problem. That was not good. So that was Watch Mojo.
Like Kaz said, thanks bro, I like the mixture or acting, drama and comedy. That's why Ghost in the Shell and Cowboy Bebop is still high on my list.
Let's go, bro. I make Bebop. Alright, so we have 2 or 3 more videos. Oh, actually it was going to be 3, but that one's 47 minutes. I am not going to sit through that. Oh, this is 30 minutes. I don't know. I should save that for another day. Let me see.
No link between it.
I think the one that okay, I'm gonna let you guys choose. There's 3 videos left. 3 of them are all different. The first one is a video game one. The second one is an anime one. And the third one is a social issue one. So the video game one
said, how do you feel about Carol Roll and Tuesday? Ryu the Samurai said, maybe
Carol
darker than
and
black, but
Tuesday?
it barely has any comedy.
He might actually like that one. How do you feel about Carol on Tuesday? I'm not really sure what that is. Is that like, are those like characters? I don't know what that is. So okay, so the first video that is video game is focusing on Blue Protocol Star Resonance. It's a blast. This dude's gonna give like a bit of a review about this MMO video game anime game. But this video is 47 minutes, so that might be too long. The second video is about I want creators I can trust and anime and beyond. That's from Monte Sensei. He's going to give his opinion that I want creators to trust, like anime creators that are trustworthy in the space, that they when they do their recommendations or their content, it's authentic. And then the third one.
Sad Boy Crab said it's made by the same people who made Cowboy Bebop.
Oh, I know what that is now. It's that anime with the music. I've never seen it. I got people say the soundtrack's all right. I don't know if the show's actually good, but I know they said the soundtrack's good. And now this one's from Cindy Watson. The mom influencers destroying their kids for views. I feel like that one's the most best one.
Crab said same world.
Because it's in the same world, same universe. That's awesome. But like so this one's about literally like influencer moms destroying their children's lives for views, and this is 20 minutes long. Which one would you guys rather? Because I feel like the influencer mom will be the best one because, well, it's going to be a lot more, like, insane. But, like, if you guys want to listen to the video game one, that's fine. If any of you want to play Blue Protocol or heard of it before. And if you care about the idea that anime creators should be, like, trustworthy, that's another thing. So that's up to you guys. Which one would you be? Cindy Watson? Monte Sensei or James Rise, the anime guy the dude who's going to talk about this anime game. It's a recommendation. He's going to tell you why it's good, but like it's up to you. You guys can pick those three. You can pick only one out of the three. Which one do you guys want? And if you guys can't think of anything, I'll choose it.
Sad Boy Crab said the 40+ minute one so we can spend more time with you. Sparkling heart emoji, sparkling heart emoji, sparkling heart emoji.
So Crab picks the video game one, okay. What about you, Mike or Bri, or anyone else that's sitting watching? What do you guys want to watch? You want to watch the video game one, or you want to video game one. There's the video game one, there's the anime one, and there's the Cindy Sweet one that she's talking about influencer moms destroying their children. It's 20 minutes long. That's the shortest one. You guys will break it. Let me see here. The one that Sad Boy picked is 40 minutes long. So it is pretty long.
Ryuga Samurai said there's 5 more people in chat you guys can vote too.
Yep, you can vote. You guys can vote too. It's perfectly fine. Give me time. Okay, that.
Ryuga Samurai said mom influencer.
Mom influencer? Okay. What about you, Mike? You pick anything, bro? I'll break the tie if you can't. If it's up to you. I feel like the mom influence one is gonna be the most funniest one, or at least the most like insane one. Let's see.
Mike Kaz said either one sounds good to me.
All right, so that's technically a vote for one each.
Sad Boy Crab said the 20 minutes one because I just remembered you was up late.
Yeah, it was pretty up late. So we'll go with the mom influence one. Okay, let's go. So I'll save the other two for another day. All right, so let's see, because it's already 9:30. I don't want to be up too long.
Really don't have the words to articulate how much this bothers me. Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. And as per usual, before we launch in, today's video is sponsored by Beam. Also, don't forget that you can come and see me live and in person in October when I do my Hell Gondola tour. I will be going to Seattle and Denver and Cincinnati and Chicago. That one's a little alarming. Charlotte, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, Austin, and here in Dallas, where I live. Lots of cool things about this tour, including tour-specific merch. The tickets are varied, so you can do general admission, or you can do VIP if you want something a little bit more personal with your best friend over here. Go to the link in the description box and click it and go and buy some tickets and come and see me and bring your mom.
That's something I don't understand. If you're a type of YouTuber who just sits in front of a camera and talk about stuff, whatever you're giving your opinion to, why you have to tour? What are you touring? You're not doing you're not dancing, you're not singing, you're not even doing a comedy sketch. What are you, like, you probably do some comedy, sprinkle some comedy in your videos, but I don't think that's viable to do a tour. What are you touring about?
or your dad, or your brother, or your wife, or your husband, or someone that you love a lot. Bring your dog. I don't mind. I will see you guys there. And of course, for a limited time, you can use the code Gondola for 20% off. I'm gonna shut up
Ryuga
now,
Samurai
and we're
said
gonna do
good
the video.
question.
The Australian in me feels compelled to say that if I have titled this video using the word
I would find that
MOM
boring.
rather than the word MUM, like we would use back home, I don't use the word MOM, but
I kind of get like Markiplier to a degree because he is
Mike
actually
has said
funny.
it's to travel and have it as a tax write-off.
True, but like what I get that. That's like when the people like do the food stuff and they go around buying food and they eat it, they get a tax rate. I get that. But like what I don't
Mike has
understand
said
is
right.
like what I don't understand is this is like she just sits and gives her opinion based on whatever this topic is, and that's pretty much it. She might do like a little skit here and there, like a very small 30 like
Sad boy
5
Crab
second
said she's
skit.
basically doing it for traveling write-offs.
Huh. I guess so. But that like I don't like if she's doing that for like what does she do? Okay, she goes on tour, right? And she's like going to venues and people are buying her tickets. What are they coming to see? To see her sit and talk about her opinions?
I didn't.
That's why I don't understand.
I don't want to be confusing. I love you Americans, I really do, but you really do bend the rest of us English speakers to your will. And I don't like it, because what is a mom? It's mum. Mum. Anyway, so probably like many of you watching this video, I personally find influencers to be incredibly annoying, largely because many of them run around doing crap like this.
What the hell?
Yes, harassing minimum wage workers never gets old. I'm kidding. Please perish. So because of this, and while I don't talk about them a ton on this channel, I do think one thing about influencers has been established over the years, and that is that many of them are absolute freaks. You know, you give a quietly sociopathic person an audience and a little bit of self-importance and some cash, and they dial the freak up
Yeah,
to 11. I think
they
that's
go crazy.
probably a lot of what's underpinning this polyamory stuff, you know?
So my girlfriend's other girlfriend is plowing her right now, and that makes me really happy because I'm happy that she's experiencing that.
Women. Well, not women. Insane liberal women.
Sad boy Crab said also the money she gets and venues are most likely small and cheap, so the few fans that come pays for everything.
I guess you're not wrong. I would find, but then again, I think I will find her. I don't find her boring in her videos because I know how long the video is gonna be, and if I can skip through it. But what's
Mike Kaz said maybe it's for meet and greets. Like, oh hey, here's a local celebrity at a mall and then grows from the tide. Just trying to guess how it starts, or a way to justify touring.
You might be right. Okay, I guess that's fair. A meet and greet is fine. I guess that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Perish! As most of you have also probably noticed, there are basically influences for everything these days, but one of the areas that continues to grow and thrive is the world of mum influencing. The motherhood space. Mumfluencing. I hate that word. I don't know why I just said that. Family content on social media is incredibly popular, and it varies greatly. Some women offer useful tips and tricks and advice, others talk about their experiences to make other women feel less alone, some talk about pregnancy, breastfeeding, child rearing. But from this mashup of content comes a very particular type of mumfluencer who not only uses her social media to publish and discuss her children, but does so in ways that feel somewhat sinister. And that's putting it mildly. There are mothers who've been called out for feeding their kids donuts and
we've seen this. I think everyone has seen this woman before. She does this thing where she takes a bunch of like food and she's trying to feed her children, but all of it's like it's not even close to healthy. It's just very like insane fast food type foods, or like processed foods. It's like I understand.
Sad boy Crab said the family content was nerfed on TikTok recently. Rolling on the floor
Really? Let's go.
Regularly.
Okay, we're gonna leave Maddie's stuff here. Hello. Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Look up, Bell.
There are others who've been attacked for exposing far too many details about their children's medical histories, or those who just don't care enough to take care of their kids' basic needs. But these aren't even the worst of them, and as time has gone on, more and more runners have joined this race to the bottom. Although I am sure that a lot of these women are not doing a ton of running. I'm just saying. All of that said, in reality, I don't think that
Usually
being a
are not in
parent
shape,
is
yeah.
easy. I also don't think that there's one way to be a parent, and people will structure their lives differently. But motherhood TikTok keeps rewarding genuinely bad parenting and bad behavior with likes and views, and sometimes even brand deals. The more chaotic
Makes
or
sense
sad-
because most people are not meant to be parents in the first place. I think to be a parent, for you to just get kids, you can raise your kids the way you want, but I think for you to acquire kids, I think kids should be more of a
Mike Cat
privilege.
said, oh no, not those styrofoam plates. I had chicken and pizza that melt though or meld with the plate.
Yep. Horrible. Horrible. I think for you to have children, and this might sound a little like insane, but just hear me out. I think for you to have children, I think having children should be more of a privilege than it just like you can just have them.
Rat said 100 points emoji.
I believe that you should like have first you need a few things in place. Number one, I believe you should be married. That's the first thing. That's the first thing. Second thing, you need to have a income that is a certain amount of income that can stabilize for you and for your family. Or if you're married together, you can combine that income or something like that. Also, you need to have a legitimate job that the government sees as a job. That makes a certain amount. Third, you need to have a car. You have to have a car. Fourth, you need to get a psychiatric valuation, psychiatric valuation, and you need to have 98 and higher.
Hate that.
They will hate that, but a lot of children won't suffer though, because a lot of these parents are not built to be parents, and we all know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I think most of them need a psychiatric valuation. What is that?
Sad boy Crab said TBH kids need to be wanted first.
Yeah, they need to be wanted first. So like, and the reason why these need to be in place is because if you really want children, you need these things in check. So if you want the kids, you need these things in check, not just have these things and then have the kid and then have them have like wedlock, or just put them in situations where the kid has to be at odds with you and the parent all the time, because it's not fair to them, right? And I think it's a form of child abuse to put kids through that because it's not fair to them, right? What? I'm about to finish. Alright, Dad? Alright, close the door. So like the point is like it's gonna suck for most people, but then again, you don't have to have like $1 million.
Said especially that marriage and psychological evaluation part.
They need that because a lot of these parents or a lot of these people who are having children, you'd be surprised most of them are not. Even if they have these things in place, you'd be figuring out that most of these people are not sound. Most of them are mentally unwell. Even if they have a job, even if they have a car, or even if they're married, you'd be able to hear some crazy horror stories where people adopt children and do some insane things to them.
Sad boy Crab said you was ganked IRL.
You was ganked in real life? No. What does ganked mean? But like, that's the thing. You need to protect kids in that sense. So when people who want children put the effort of having them, they will actually put the effort of having them, not just having them. You know what I'm saying? So it will protect them, and they'll be more likely to be with someone who's going to want them, care for them, and they have to get a 98 or higher, like they're taking a driver's license, like they're getting a driver's test. I don't know how it makes sense to. I have to get a license to get a driver. Well, I think they changed that now, but anyway. Yeah, why do I have to, like, I'm surprised that I have to get a license, right, to,
Ryuga Samurai said I think that's a gaming term. Sad boy Crab said ganked is a League of Legends term.
Oh, I don't play League, that's probably why. I think, like, it's crazy how I have to have a license to drive a car. I need ID to prove my age to drink. But I don't need any of these things to have a whole human being for the next 20 plus years. You know what I'm saying? Like, you see how that's insane? That's really insane. Like, somehow me driving a car is problematic than me having a whole human being and trying to take care of it from day one to whatever age it's legal to be on its own. You know what I'm saying? I think you need a license. And if that license is ever in violation of those kids being hurt, not only will it be taken away, you will lose that kid. Because it proves to the government that you are a responsible adult, not only to them, but to yourself, that you can take care of this life. You know what I'm saying? And alongside your partner or spouse, or you want to call it, you know what I'm saying? And they both have to have it. Not one person has to have it. You both have to have it, because if something happens to one of those spouses, maybe the other one may have a mental problem or have a psychological break. That happens to some parents. Like, the mom might die and the dad becomes an alcoholic and then he can't function right, or the dad will die and the mom will have a lot of problems.
The government needs the kids and poor to survive.
Correct. So that's even more reason to put that stipulation on them, so people can't just have kids willy-nilly, put them in positions of being harmed by some stepdad or a stepmom, or, you know, being abused or exploited in some shape or form. Like, these women, they have these children, but most of them are using these children to get to point A, point B to make some money. You know what I'm saying? They're exploiting these kids. So
add the videos, the more interaction and sympathy they get. And as a result, it's given us this legion of parents who promote their terrible parenting skills online, or just do insane things to their kids for clicks. There is an endless supply of these terrible people on social media, but I wanted to highlight a few particularly egregious examples that I found in my travels on the internet. Some of you may or may not remember, but back in January 2025, a woman going by the screen name
said, "What are you doing, step bro?"
went viral after she unplugged her baby's hospital monitor while in the NICU.
yep, she did that.
I went to the trouble of looking this woman up, and it turns out that her actual name is Alexandra Hill, and she has accessible mugshots on the internet, because she got done for theft. So there's that. In the video, Hill can be seen unplugging one of her child's cables.
Oh, and another thing, if you have a criminal record, depending on how how severe the conviction is, will tell if you can have kids or not. If you have like a conviction rate of like anything of like murder, you can't have children. But if you're like stealing like a candy or something, and there's gonna be like, if you get in trouble like with the law and you have like a track record of stuff, it will make it more difficult for you to have children. But if you cause a crime, you got arrested like 5 or 10 years ago, it will not go against you, because you probably have solved the error of your ways and you can mostly have children. But if you're having a history of constant being in trouble with the law, you cannot have children. It is not fair for their mom and or dad to be crazy and make stupid decisions, and then those kids have to deal with their convicted parent who keeps making decisions, and those kids have to suffer in the long run. Especially if it's like a pattern of this happening, of them stealing or getting into fights or getting drunk and driving and all, you know what I'm saying? Or like the kid needs to be picked up from school, but dad's too busy being drunk or mom's too busy being drunk. Like, perfect example of this was Hey Arnold with Helga's mom. She was a big metaphor for, she was always tired, but for when we grew up as a kid, we just thought she was like a lazy, tired mom, but no, she was actually using, like, she was an alcoholic. But they changed the word from alcoholic to like sodas or beverages or something else. So she was a metaphor for horrible parenting, because when Helga was going to school, or she was, I think at soccer practice, I think it was in school, her mom forgot her because she was too busy sleeping, because she was too wasted at home to go get her daughter. You know what I'm saying? This is the issue that comes in, because when you have a parent who's like in massive drug use or massive alcohol use or just irresponsible, the kid suffers in the long run, and then that kid becomes hardened to the world and hating things and can't have a good childhood, and they sometimes end up being taking care of their own damn parents.
Sad boy Crabs said also Rugrats.
Also Rugrats, but that's more of like imaginary type thing, but I get it, I understand.
Cables, which causes the machine to obviously start beeping. When a nurse then appeared, Hill said that there was no emergency and all she wanted was a turkey sandwich.
No, you're fine. It's not an emergency.
Oh.
I just was gonna see if you could bring me a turkey sandwich.
If I was the nurse here, the way that I would just drop punch this woman across the room.
Right?
Get your own frickin' turkey sandwich, you absolute spoon. I just realized that a couple people in the comments on my last video
Sad boy
requested
crab
that
said
I
Agatha.
do the hell gondola zoom at about this
Agatha.
point in the video, but I just realized that you're already well and truly on the gondola at this point, so I'll do it in the next video, I promise. But speaking of spoons, they are very useful when it comes to the sponsor of today's video, Beam. Listen, I am a huge convert, a huge genuine convert to Beam's Dream Sleep formula, and I'm gonna make you all converts too. Because in my experience, there are so many gimmicks that
Okay,
don't
okay, Cindy, I understand you're trying to do your influencer thing. I get that, but we're not doing this.
and usually warm up kit ever had their 10% off. The response to for up to 40% off with Beam's Labor Day sale. The response to this was swift, and it put this mother on everyone's radar in the worst way. The anger was so resolute that Hill was forced to respond, saying that the hospital instructed her to unplug her child's machine if she needed a nurse, once again filming herself unplugging the monitor.
I guess if you need something, they tell you to unplug this. We'll do it right now.
I do not think they told her that.
I'm really tangled.
Sad boy crab said it's coffee toe.
Wait for it.
Yeah, but it's just a waste of time.
What is she gonna do? Unplug this herself? What the hell? Well, I'm not doing it just to prove a point. I do need my drinks over there, and I can't walk.
I gotta get stuff done.
You're not the patient. My daughter's a patient, so.
Mike
Guys,
has
it's
said
literally
don't
just the
worry,
monitor,
Neuralink
like,
will
it's
have a
not-
solution for that in the future. Like
The
you seem to
hospital
have past
responded saying
priors,
that this was
temporary
absolutely
shutting down
untrue, and
reproductive
under
parts
no
till elsewise.
circumstances would they instruct anyone to use medical equipment.
That would
I think
crazy.
all of us who are not the human embodiment of a lobotomy can work out and surmise here that no hospital is telling somebody to unplug their child's
Yeah, they didn't
monitor
tell her
because
anything
they
like
want
that,
a
no.
jelly cup. I am begging you to be so serious right now. But sadly, this is just one example of Hill's completely bizarre and dangerous behavior. Not everyone deserves to be a parent, guys.
Nope.
Not everyone deserves to be a parent.
Nope.
She was also called out for posting another video where she appears to be high and is feeding her baby with a giant metal spoon with improper head and neck support and with solids which are considered inappropriate for babies under 6 months old. In yet another video, because apparently they never end, we have Hill, who is insisting on being induced at 33 weeks pregnant, becoming very upset when she learns that hospitals don't just do that because you ask, and there has to be a medical reason.
Like, I'm tired of everybody saying, like, you need a medical reason to take the baby out. I'm aware of that. Find medical reason.
My understanding here is that Hill has since deleted her social media, but that obviously doesn't mean that this crappy behavior has stopped at all. For what it's worth, a bunch of TikTokers called and contacted CPS with relation to Hill, but nothing came of those calls, much to the chagrin of the TikTokers who really cared about this. But Hill is just one mum in a very long line of mums who act inappropriately and poorly towards their own children. And in some ways, she's not even the worst. So let me introduce you to mum number 2, who, well, you'll see. You'll just see. The baddest mummy alive, whose real name is Brittany Arya, and I might be mispronouncing that, but I'm just gonna say it like this because this is how it's written, is a makeup artist from New York who uses her TikTok account to document her 6-year-old disabled daughter's journey to walking. The little girl seems to suffer from some sort of neurological condition that inhibits her ability to use her limbs properly, and all of her limbs, not just her legs. There's a lot of videos of her face. I hope you guys understand. I'm not gonna show you those, but I will show you pictures and videos of her back, just because, you know, I do believe kids are entitled to privacy. Arya has also explained that her daughter had liver failure at 10 months old and was then hospitalized for 8 months. But the videos that Arya posts are not sweet and heartwarming like you are probably expecting. A lot of them are actually really, really alarming. In several clips, Arya proceeds to scream at, swear at, and verbally berate her child when she won't walk because Arya is tired of helping her. That's a direct quote. In one video that caught my attention, which has since been deleted, Arya is screaming at her daughter who falls on the floor. Arya shouts that she doesn't know how long she has to help her daughter before this child learns to do things on her own, as if it's the child's fault that she cannot walk or move around by herself.
Bro, get the fuck back down. I'm tired of helping you do shit. I'm always helping you. When do I stop? When do I stop helping you?
Oh my god.
Learn to do it yourself.
See what I'm talking about? I bet you she's a single mom. I bet you she's a single mom. Not because she's black. I'm pretty sure she's a single mom. There's no way a dad will allow this to happen. Any man worth his salt will not allow this to happen. This is wild, man. Are you serious? No, man, that's not cool. No, she needs to be investigated like almost instantly. Bro, I'm telling you, that's that, and she recorded too. That's how stupid she is. That's crazy. No, this is dangerous. This hurts me. See what I'm saying? Like, this is why certain things have to be placed in, like, because Jesus Christ, this is wild.
I've been helping you. Everyone's been helping you. Now it's on you, bro. We cannot keep helping you. Tired of this shit, man.
And this is absolutely not the first video like this. There are a bunch of these videos where this mom is getting on her kid's level and getting up in her face for not being able to move properly.
Start walking. The doctor said nothing's wrong with you. Everyone said nothing's wrong with you. You are the reason why you're not walking. Let's
What?
go, Zayla.
What?
Fuck.
What? She's doing this on purpose because she doesn't want to walk. Are you serious? This 4-year-old, 5-year-old is doing this on. I think between 3 to 5-year-old is doing this on purpose. Are you serious? Oh my god!
Start walking. Come on, man. I'm tired, bro. Let's go. You got nerve to fucking cry. Let's go, bro. Yeah, wipe your face, because I don't care. You know that.
Wow.
In response to the criticism where people say, yeah, lady, you are in fact the baddest mom alive, but not in the way that you think, Arya has said that she's just trying to motivate her daughter to walk because there's nothing wrong with her.
She's using the form of motivation to yell at her because she's angry that she's in this position. So she's using that as a form of excuse because she doesn't want to be a single mom, especially with she definitely don't want to be a single mom to a kid who has medical issues. Because that's like every single mom or any person's nightmare to have children has medical issues that are pretty obvious to see, or it's causing them to be in their head a burden to a degree. See, this is why having children is very it should be a privilege, not just a whim that they can just have children. This is dangerous. And what's wild, other bitches are gonna watch this and try to like justify her actions. I bet you. Because feminism don't really stray far from degeneracy and just horrible behavior. It excuse horrible behavior for most women majority of the time. I bet you there's going to be women in the comment section somehow trying to big her up that she's doing the right thing to her kid. I bet you.
The really sad thing about this is that the way this woman seems to be doing things is, in my opinion at least, absolutely not motivation. And this child really seems to lack confidence in herself. And while you might think that a parent would build up the confidence of a child one small step at a time, Arya cannot seemingly be bothered with any of that. She consistently demands that her child have more confidence while seemingly doing absolutely nothing to foster that confidence.
Damn.
I usually try to integrate a ton of jokes and some levity into videos like this because I know that they get really heavy, but I don't even know where to put them because this whole thing is just depression. You know what? We're gonna take a quick doggy break because they're cute and levity inducing. I know. Are you the levity? Yes, you are. Thank you for being levity. All right, doggy break over, back to depression. Now, what's extremely disturbing about this particular case is that there are all these people in this woman's comments saying that she's performing some type of, like, tough love. I feel like we're watching different videos because the little girl to me seems very unsure of herself. She clearly lacks confidence. She cries a lot. And she seems like she's scared of failing, which, I mean, I don't think that's tough love, guys. I think we have very...
Unless she's low-key beating her, besides the she might be turning off the camera and beating her after frustration. They do that too, so...
different definitions of tough love. Honestly, guys, these commenters in a lot of ways are... I'm not gonna say just as culpable, because they're obviously not... They're not doing any of this, but... My god, if there is culpability
right?
here,
She's 4 years old and she's being bullied by her own mother and she can't get away from her, so she's always stuck with her constant, terrorizer. That sucks.
Because Why are you encouraging these women to act like this? I can't help but feel like giving
Feminism.
everyone access to the internet and expressing their opinions all the time has been a bad thing. It's like we should IQ test people before they're allowed to get online. Anyway,
And she's a black woman, so 9 times out of 10, she's got, if you're questioning a black woman, you're in the wrong somehow, even if she's actually killing or destroying her kid's confidence, you're in the wrong for even questioning, much less saying it. We all seen this happen before, where sometimes some black women who are questioned on how they raise their children, somehow Jedi mind tricks you and tells you that you're in the wrong and probably a form of racist or something down the line for criticizing their parenting skills. Now, it's not towards every black person, because there are probably good black people out there who are doing a great job with their children and keeping them out of harm's way and just loves them for who they are. But like, there's also a good plethora of them who just kind of does and wings it, and then when they make an error or someone corrects them on said error, it goes down a way of they try to make it about the race or the gender of the or both, just to not be subjugated to criticism at all. So they use it as a battering ram or a form of shield so they can get away with their nonsense.
There's a bit of a theme here with these mums, and that's basically that they like to post their child's health struggles on the internet. And a lot of the really big mum-fluencing accounts have been called out for doing this. Like Alicia Doherty. She doesn't pronounce it Alicia, although it's spelled that way. I am nervous to say it how she says it because my brain cannot wrap around that.
Bro.
So I don't know, I'm just gonna call her Alicia. Sorry if that's offensive, I really don't care. Anyway, she's an adoptive mother to several children, and on her account, The Doherty Family, she has shared extremely sensitive and private health information about her fostered and adopted children. Same goes for a woman called Rachel Hughes, whose TikTok and YouTube accounts are more or less dedicated.
Correct.
Sad boy crab said
Syllable
from the
clapping.
face emoji.
Syllable clapping starts.
Dedicated to documenting her son's journey with cerebral palsy. Another YouTuber called Kiki Chanel made a very detailed video about Hughes in the last little while, and she pointed out the kinds of titles and thumbnails this woman uses on YouTube to discuss her children's disabilities. Many thumbnails are basically Mr. Beast-style clickbait, showing Hughes making a surprised expression next to an image of her child in pain or distress.
Yep, you see what I'm
this
talking
video
about?
is titled Horrifying Swimming Accident with Our Disabled 5-Year-Old, and it shows a child going headfirst into water. Another, Blakely hospitalized with Beckham, an absolute nightmare, those are her kids. And the thumbnail, once again, is a child appearing extremely sick and distressed. And her TikTok is the same, just documenting the kid's suffering. And as Kiki pointed out in her video, people want to argue that this woman is basically bringing attention to cerebral palsy, but nowhere do these videos link to support services or money-raising services or offer any meaningful advice to other parents. Instead, they all link to, like, basically affiliate links, online coaching, joining the channel as a member, basically anything that makes these people money. And I want to be clear about something here. I personally don't have an issue with people, normal people, making money using social media, on social media, and especially for parents who have children who have complex medical needs, who may need that extra income to pay for hospital visits and what have you. I get it. But if your child's disabilities are the focal point of your social media and you are utilizing them to make money, that I have a problem with. I don't know how to explain this in a way that's succinct or is going to make sense to other people, but I just don't like this. I don't think it's right or appropriate to blast your child's private information all over the internet so that you can collect little green bits of paper. Children are people too, and I think that they are very entitled to privacy. And, you know, all I can think about is how a lot of these kids grow up and they're gonna look back on all the information that's out there about them and just think like, what the but I guess it could be worse, because at least Rachel Hughes is not Alana Harris, an Australian influencer who similarly tracked her daughter's illnesses on social media. But as it turns out, Harris was actually poisoning her child to keep her sick, and then was raising money off of that sickness, which is, I don't even have words for this.
Wait, wasn't there a movie or like a story about that where a woman was poisoning or making her child sick so she can collect a check from the government, and when the young girl found out that nothing really was wrong with her, but she was just being poisoned by her mom, she somehow made a relationship with a boy online, made him come over to her house, and simped him to the point that she convinced him to kill her mom. And then when he killed the mom, they went back to his home where he lives with his parents, and then the police came and then took them both and questioned them, and then found out that not only he was killed, but she got more he got more time than she did, even though she was the mastermind behind the whole thing. Ain't she like right now out of prison? Ain't she has like a boyfriend right now? I forgot her name. This happens a lot.
Sad boy Crab said this happens a lot.
For real? Because there was a movie on that. I forgot her name. She's out of prison now. I think she got like 10 years at the time, but she's out of prison now and she's living her life, and a lot of people recognize her. I think she even got she was given money, and plus she got surgery so people can't recognize her face. I forgot her name.
Just told that our daughter's brain is covered in tumors, and what is worse is that we found this out on the same day that our other...
Yeah, she's like she had her online boyfriend kill her mom while she was asleep, and then left the body. I don't know if they even buried it. I think they left the body in the house. And then days and weeks went by or something, and then people wanted to go investigate the house because no one heard from the mom, because she had like appointments. So when people came to the house, they found the dead mom pretty much rotting in the bath in her room. And then they tried to look for the girl because she was in headline news. I think she was some type of medical, I don't know, she was going through some type of rare condition somehow. And the mom was collecting a check because it allows them to live the lives that they could, because they was living off from the government, so she getting a job or something. And she blamed the father. And then and I think in the movie, the reason why she never confronted the father...
Sad boy Crab.
Gypsy Rose! There he goes! Thank you! That's it! Thank you so much, sad boy. Thank you. It was Gypsy Rose. She killed her mom and had her online boyfriend to kill her, and then yeah, that's how it went. Oh my god. That name, oh my god, just like I could not remember for the death of me.
The daughter passed away 4 years ago.
A Queensland social media influencer has been arrested and charged with torture, accused of giving her own baby girl unauthorised medications and posting videos of her online for donations.
I told you, this is some dystopian stuff. Let's have another quick dog break.
Ayla, do you have anything to say? Just being cute? Okay. Give us your one facial expression, Ayla. Show it to us. The one Irish setter facial expression.
Okay, so we have mothers who are outright putting their children in danger or hurting their children for views. We have mums who are exposing so much private information about their children online. But there's this other group of these mumfluencers who, they're kind of hard to describe, but it's almost like they're emotionally abusing their kids by denying them basic necessities. And there are two very notorious women who do this and have done this who immediately spring to mind. Nurse Hannah is yet another young mother who rose to TikTok prominence by sharing her realistic lifestyle and motherhood struggles. But people grew very concerned when Hannah recorded herself rounding up
Yui said hi, 3.
up 17 dirty diapers
Alright,
in her home, and things honestly just got worse from there, and people started finding out a lot about Hannah and her husband and started to find their behavior deeply concerning, like Hannah's son flinching when his dad approaches him at the grocery shop, or Hannah's husband tormenting the young child with the top of a pumpkin when they were carving one, I guess for Halloween. TikTok users also started pointing out that while Hannah and her husband frequently went out to eat, spending hundreds of dollars sometimes, they would often prevent their son from eating along with them, even pushing his hand away from French fries on more than one occasion. But worse than that, Hannah also displayed an elevated level of aggression towards her son, pushing him, pulling out chairs from under him, or just otherwise manhandling him unnecessarily, and she always seemed to be taking her aggression out on her oldest child. And in older videos, Hannah can be seen flopping her baby around as well, basically not supporting the child's head and neck. Hannah did eventually address all these allegations, and probably surprising to none of you, she doubled down and continued to justify this behavior. But eventually, due to the extreme levels of backlash she was experiencing, she definitely pivoted and changed the type of content she was making, now focusing more on herself and not including her children in her videos. But the thing is, these people have to continue making money, and some of them have obviously identified the fact that dysfunction and performing dysfunction is a great way to get audiences to turn up over and over and over again. So that brings me to our last chaos mother of the day, a person who has acknowledged that her content does a lot better when people want to call CPS on her. I hate it here.
Oh my gosh, what if I said CPS is coming back over? Would you guys watch my videos then? Cause honestly, I don't know what happened, but TikTok just said, girl, you ain't it no more.
And that's exactly why a psychiatric evaluation is in place. You see what this woman is doing? Because people are saying things about her on the internet, she thought it was a bright idea to make a video to talk crazy to the people on the internet. One thing you have to learn about the internet, whether you're right or wrong, you don't win. You never truly win against the internet. The internet may agree with you, or it may not. But the one thing the internet always has the last say. Because even if you're right about something, people will somehow twist it in a way that you said something wrong. There is no point of making this video to prove something to some people who made some comment about your parenting skills. Actually, quite frank, the fact that you made a video to address this tells me that they are right in whatever they said to you. Because if you was a true adult, or at least a mom, you would ignore it and keep moving on. But then again, what are you doing for these people that have this visceral reaction towards you? Maybe it's your content. This is just going to, what you're just putting is gasoline on the flame. So what's going to happen, people are going to see this and try to, they'll try to challenge you at any stop. So they'll be, instead of you getting positive comments, they're just going to bring up the video that you brought up or you made as a form of attack upon you. So you're reverse attacking yourself by making a video that doesn't seem necessary. If you're getting a harsh criticism on a video that you made, all you have to do is just address it in a sense, I'm sorry, instead of in this condescending response, and move on. If you don't want to say sorry, fine. I don't think you have to say sorry on the internet. These are not your parents. You haven't done anything technically illegal, but then again, you are morally in the wrong. So what you can do is two things. You can make a video saying sorry, which I don't think is the best thing, or you can literally ignore what they're saying and make a whole new video that has nothing to do with what you was currently doing, and just pivot away completely from that thing. So one, you don't have to say sorry, and two, you kind of address it without saying anything.
I canceled my damn self.
Also, for a little bit of context before we get into this, it's worth me explaining that there is this genre of video creation on TikTok that basically revolves around people showing you their incredibly disgusting, messy houses. It's like its own niche. I guess because everybody likes a good episode of Hoarders, because all of you are freaks. Not on the influencer level of freak, but still freaks. But mothers like Amanda McGee horrified everyone, sharing their filthy food-covered homes and cars. Piles of rubbish, food wrappers, and discarded food litter on floors and countertops. Strange stains cover the carpets, and a solid layer of dust has formed on every visible surface. And this is the state of Amanda and her disabled husband's home, and this is the way that her 3 children have to live all the time. Despite Amanda making videos committing herself to cleaning up the mess still remains. And it has since she began making this kind of content 5 years ago.
Still trying to figure out how to do animation, so be patient with me. I'm learning. I'm actually putting the effort of trying this time instead of just saying it and then kind of doing it and then pivoting away.
Over and over again, Amanda has gone through these cycles of letting her house get overwhelmed by clutter, seemingly becoming sick of it, and then vowing to never let it happen again. Except that then it does happen again. And you sort of have to wonder what these children are thinking and going through living in a home like this, because to me this just screams neglect.
I get it. It is wrong. It is disgusting and it is wrong, and I am very ashamed.
So I looked into Gypsy Rose, and she has a daughter, and the surgery was not to hide. Oh, it was not to hide, or it was just it was just for a beauty thing. It's something she wanted to do.
Ashamed, but I am also here to have my kids help me pick up this mess, because yes, they did throw and shove things onto the side of the bed to hide it instead of trying to throw it away. And that is my fault for not teaching them.
And I mean, in a really bizarre twist, Amanda often threatens to call CPS to come and take the kids away if they don't help her clean. So, okay. CPS apparently did do an investigation into Amanda once earlier this year when her TikTok videos were getting a lot of attention. She even made a special "Get my house ready for a visit from CPS" video.
Well, here's exactly what my house looked like when the CPS lady walked in yesterday.
What kind of dysfunctional get ready with me is this? Like I mentioned, Amanda knows that she can make money from this chaos, which is why she's asking us if she needs CPS to come again so that she can have her views boosted. But I think this displays perfectly what's at the core of what's happening here, not just with Amanda, but with all of these other mums as well. Amanda's home is messy because she can monetize it. These other women are chaos factories because they can also monetize it. People don't care about a little bit of clutter in this messy home trend. They want to be absolutely horrified by the state of your dwelling. You gotta be like a level 4 hoarder, and Amanda delivers that kind of content. And this is not exclusive to this niche. People will click on a video of you unplugging your baby's monitor because it's shocking. People will click on a thumbnail of your kid falling headfirst into a pool because it's shocking. And I personally am just so sad for the kids involved. In Hannah's case, withholding food from your child while you stuff your face with fast food is abhorrent. In Amanda's case, allowing your children
Yes, I do.
To live in absolute filth because you know people like to see this content is abhorrent. Poisoning your child for donations is abhorrent. And while I absolutely do lay 99% of the blame on these mothers themselves because they're the ones causing the harm, I do think it's worth pointing out again that social media and people commenting and viewing and liking and all of this absolutely play a role in producing this content. And it's probably not exclusive to this motherhood niche, but there really is this kind of disgusting symbiotic relationship taking place here where people love to see the dysfunction, they love to see the chaos, they love to see a train wreck, and so they keep showing up. Or on the other side of things, they keep defending these women in the
You're
comments.
not wrong. You're not wrong. This, like, okay, you're not wrong. You are not wrong with that. This has been going on for a very long time. It's just that these people are dumb enough to record it. So, you know, in a weird way, I'm not saying that things are worse because of technology. If anything, things are better because they're too dumb enough to not turn it off.
Plankers asks, what's your favorite?
I would pick either between Fate Stay Night or Gacha Akuda. If not one of those, it'll be Mob Psycho, Gurren Lagann, Jabba's Reincarnation.
Sad Boy Crab said mine's Depiction.
Mine's Depiction. Gadgard. I do like Gadgard. I know a lot of people don't know what that is, or ever heard of it. There's Gadgard. Let me think. There's one other anime I'm thinking of right now. I don't like picking the mainstream stuff too much because they're just kind of, they're awesome by just saying. You don't have to even say it. Like I know Hunter x Hunter, Bleach, Dragon Ball, My Hero, Demon Slayer, the works, but I don't like picking those because they're just kind of like defaulted at this point. I like JJK. I just like picking shows that a lot of people don't hear about.
Asks, what's Depiction, Sad Boy?
Depiction is a female artist or animator that does a lot of let's say hentai type like artwork.
and then these women feel emboldened to keep doing what they're doing. Ultimately, if adults want to be buttheads in their own time, that's perfectly fine, but it's not.
I came
Sad
to
boy
I
Crab
came to
said
learn
it's
about
worth a
that
Google on
person
X.
about like a week or two ago. 'Cause people kept on bringing up that person's name.
Not acceptable when there are tiny little people who are being harmed in the creation of all of this. I have so many thoughts about this, and I'm sure this absolutely won't be the last time that I talk about motherhood TikTok, momfluencing. But one thing I do want to just very, very quickly note is that there is a thought that occurs to me here that maybe it's in some way not so bad. I mean, it is bad, but it's not so bad that these mums are outing themselves for being terrible people, because perhaps that will mean that the people.
I don't really hear a lot of people talk about that one, even though it is kind of popular on
He hate
Netflix.
clankers. Said also I'm not googling that now.
I gotcha. Yeah, like I'm surprised no one really talks about Scissor 7. I've seen a little bit of it, but I have not finished the season. I should. I think it has about 3 seasons.
People in their life will get involved and step in and help these children, or perhaps for the really egregious mums, it does give CPS some license to step in and perhaps assist in the situation, although not that I trust the state to do anything correctly. So in the end, I really don't see these mumfluencers going anywhere anytime soon. I think that motherhood TikTok is going to continue to grow and flourish because people want to see mums doing mum stuff, and it relates to what other mothers are doing, and this will always be a community online.
No, it relates to what mothers are doing, but it relates to unfitted mothers of what they're doing. That's the problem
Sad boy
here.
Crab said Naichio is a lovely anime.
That's where that comes from. That's where the problem. It's a bunch of mothers who aren't worthy to be mothers, much less wives, to have children because they're not mentally sound, or they're not there, or they're just trying to make a quick buck off their children because they made shitty, poor decisions. That goes for fathers too. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's happening here.
Said it deserved a higher budget for better animation, not that its animation wasn't already great.
But when it comes to the children, all I want is for these women to stop including their little people in their content and using them for views and abusing them for views. And on this front, I am happy that social media often comes down on these women like a ton of bricks. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Beam using the link in the description. I love Beam. I'm so glad they sponsored this channel. If you have issues with sleeping and you want to try something new, absolutely check them out. Give Dream a go.
Actually, that's a...
for next shift.
I'm not Alright, laters. I'm not sure. You know what's funny? I've never really watched that anime. I know of its crazy animation. I've never really watched it. I should watch it. Watch it on VR chat later. Or so.
Report back to me. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you somebody who thinks that mum TikTok, mumfluencing is a good thing? Do you think it's a bad thing? Are you on my side of this issue where you think that this is basically abusing children for, you know, content and for views and likes and
yes and no. I don't think it's abusement if you involve your children in your content. It's how you involve them in the content that makes it problematic. I don't think it's wrong for a mom or a dad to add their children to their content adventures. It's just that if the kid is being placed in a situation where they're going to be harmed or they're talked to in a way that is not appropriate, that's where that problem stems from, right? I think I don't like that. Gintama. I don't really watch Gintama, but it does have. I think it has one good song I really do like. I think it was season 3 song. With that said, Cindy's done. She did what she needed to do. Thank you guys for coming in. I do appreciate it. We did some work done. We got some poses in. Now I gotta figure out how to space this character or something. Now I know it's not a 1-to-1 consistently, but right now we're not worried about consistency. We're just understanding spacing, animation, and then I have to learn how to do like smears. So in the character, when they turn or move, they have more of a smear. Gotta figure that out and all that stuff to give more of a life to it. So with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. I do appreciate every last one of you. Thank you, Sadboy, for coming in. Thank you, Mike and Bri and Hattori coming in at the last second. And I hate clankers. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Hope you guys learned something today, or at least had fun with our conversation. We had a good talk. I'm going to try to get these videos up and running back on the reaction channel. I think you guys are really enjoying us doing reactions as I do work. You get two things to look at: my artwork when I'm working, and also you guys get to give your opinion on whatever we're watching.
Crab said good stream.
Good stream. So with that said, have a great night, guys. Keep safe. Thank you all. You guys are amazing.
Boy Crab said love you. Bye.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. I love every last one of you guys. And have a great night, my
He
students.
hate clankers. Said FR.
So I hope to see you guys next time. I don't know if I'm on tomorrow, so we'll see. But if I'm on, I'm on. If I'm not, then I'm not. If I'm not, I won't see you guys till probably next Monday. So that's gonna be a good time. So with that said, I'll see you guys in a little bit, and keep safe, keep practicing your art, and I'll see you guys next time.
W stream.
Oh, thank you. Night, guys. Laters. You know.